there ain't nothing rougher than trying to climb from the rug you get swept under. I can rip through every one of your blunders. Mistake number one is that your crew don't love ya. I take a bullet for the core of the sayers. When me and my dogs out touring the nation, I spit with an intensity you have to witness. Look close, my blood on the back of the tickets. It's that religious. It's what I teach my son. How to read the Quran and how a party is won. We like doctor, don't get it mistaken. We carve life out when we sit in the basement. We self-taught, it's as real as you make it. Any way you look at it, this shit is amazing. Doctor, don't get it mistaken. We carve life out when we sit in the basement. We self-taught, it's as real as you make it. Any way you look at it, this shit is amazing. It's fine, we bend your girl's spine. Figure eight status, she got back for days. The same old magic will not crack the maze. That changed since we ended up. Pot has been raised and I'm fucking with the hand I was dealt. Lived 25 years to experience what Lazarus felt. If you drop 3 crumbs, I'll eat one, feed one to the family. Best to get invested in my freedom. I'll battle through a garden of shit with a wrist full of broken toothpicks, trying to carve out a niche. You can either choose the heart or the fist, but you will connect with me if your path ever intersect with me. The fire in the eye can never be held back. It's the same pressure that made the Liberty Bell crack. It's the same pressure that made my brother E-Cell crack. In the name, holy rest in peace. I die is being watched by the only one on high. We stride in the party, hoods up, cross thighs. Broke is what, but don't give a fuck, 'cause I feel like I could world by the nuts. Doctor, don't get it mistaken. We carve life out when we sit in the basement. We self-taught, it's as real as you make it. Any way you look at it, this shit is amazing. Doctor, don't get it mistaken. We carve life out when we sit in the basement. We self-taught, it's as real as you make it. Any way you look at it, this shit is amazing. Out. We don't put our hands on our mouth. I stand for what I'm about. Unknown, but I'm still a soldier. Can't let them go home till I win them over. My youth was treated, it's very clear. Every year, new city, new rules to play with. New kid in school, didn't rule nothing. To this day, I rap like I'm trying to prove something. Little bit aggressive when I spit a sentence. Till you get the message. You couldn't pay me to quit professing. Rock 61 sold out shows, came home and caught a bust in a 60 second. Shirt sweater full of work ethic. Been in love with the shit since I first met it. Rhyme scenes is the first to come, last to leave. Ain't no tricks up our sleeve, this is what we believe. We like doctor, don't get it mistaken. We carve life out when we sit in the basement. We self-taught, it's as real as you make it. Any way you look at it, this shit is amazing. Doctor, don't get it mistaken. We carve life out when we sit in the basement. We self-taught, it's as real as you make it. Any way you look at it, this shit is amazing.
Got it, sir.
He's been doing remarkably well throughout this season. That Bayonetta is fresh. Oh, this is going to be an exciting match.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh no! My time beats zero! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh, because you already know.
Because of that, he actually loses
He's
it.
unreal!
Oh my god!
What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? We are back at 2GGC Arms Saga. I'm Rod the Dutch, and this lovely gentleman sitting next to me is my partner in crime, Aussie La Vista. How you doing today, baby?
I'm doing good, man. How are you doing?
I'm doing pretty well.
Yeah, we have such a great event coming up here. 2GGC Arms Saga, home of the Little Macs. Tons of Little Macs got invited out here today, but in top 32, only one remains.
Who is
Noble Soul. Soul, hailing from Florida, came all the way out here to represent Little Mac in Super Smash Bros. For Wii U, but also represented Springman in Arms yesterday, taking home the entire tournament and winning.
You know, I knew Soul was going to be a threat in ARMS when I had the opportunity to play him at CEO. In Jabalian Land, they had a lot of free arcade setups, and somebody brought a Switch through, and I played him, and man, I tell you, I got sauced up really bad. Yeah, his movement, like we talked about on the way here, was really nice. Just his implementation of like just the meta itself was just out of control, man. It's no surprise that he won it without dropping a set, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
And now he's here representing Little Mac in Super Smash Bros. For Wii U. Still in there, loser's side albeit, but he's still on the way. And we're going to be jumping right into for our first set. I believe we're going to have DeBuzz versus Locus.
Wow. Now, if I'm not mistaken, I don't think these two have played very often, or at all, actually.
All right, we're going to look at the standings here really quick for the season.
All righty.
The 2GGC Championship Circuit standing coming in at number 10. We've got, all right, word. So, we're just getting a little bit of a recap here. We got MK Leo had 72 points.
Yeah, my man T, who did so well in Civil War, got 64. Larry Lurr sitting at 80. Of course, Phoenix One's very own Tweak with 93. And then, of course, the man, the myth, the legend himself, the best Captain Falcon in the game, Fatality, sitting at 128 points very comfortably.
And majority of those points probably came from Civil War.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah, getting that third place finish was huge for him.
And coming in here at number 5.
Only 1 point above.
Yep. Salem.
I mean, he did get fourth at Nairo Saga. That helped him out. I'm sorry, not fourth, second.
Second.
Yeah,
second
he got second place.
Saga.
I was thinking of Nairo himself.
Yeah. Second at Nairo Saga will definitely do that to you. MVG's very own Salem, one of the best Bayos in the business. I know it's argued between him and Captain Zach. And I tell you what, man, those two are placed so well, it's hard to put one above the other. I'm putting them both on the same level. 2GG Como Akiri, 2GG's very own. Shout out to 2GG, man, for sponsoring some players from across the seas, making it a little easier for them to come over here and get that better representation.
Got number 3. I'm wondering if this is probably DeBuzz. I'm guessing at this point. Oh, it's Ally. Okay, I see you. Ally, he just came back with his new ranking on the PGR. Wasn't too happy with this placement. I believe it was 5.
Yeah.
But he won number 3. But he's still up there. He's still considered top 5.
Absolutely. A slight fall from grace. At one point in time, it was like disputed between who's better between him and Zero. Now he's kind of fell off a little bit. But if I know anything about Ally is that he is a go-getter and he'll be back in the right position come next season.
The man, the myth, the legend himself right there on the screen. Second is DeBuzz. And the thing is, DeBuzz has already won one of the 2GGC events, Civil War. So he's already automatically invited to the finals, as well as, predictably, number 1. You guys can guess it. We already know what it is. It's your boy, TSM's own Zero.
Yep, the best player right now on the planet, undisputed. There's no surprise that he has pretty much all the points right now. So, wow. The circuit standings, ladies and gentlemen, that was it. I tell you what, man, once this thing is all said and done and it all wraps up, we're going to be in for a wild ride. I can't wait for the final stop.
That's going to be happening
series.
This December, I want to say.
Yeah. All right. Okay.
We're going to jump right into it. DeBuzz versus Locus, in game number 1, Final Destination. Rosalina versus Ryu.
Now, this is going to be a very interesting match because, as you know, Rosie is such a light character. If Ryu finds a way to get in and he capitalized thoroughly, she is in for a world of hurt. But I know that's a task easier said than done because the name of the game versus Rosie is can you get in between Luma and her? Because she builds up that wall. She's pretty much like, she's like the Piccolo to her Gohan. Okay. I like that. I like that short hop into the up air. Probably anticipating Locus might go for a high recovery there. Nice mix-up nonetheless.
Yeah, DeBuzz has Locus off stage sitting at 108%. He's playing a lot of the keep-away game here, just kind of spacing him out a little bit with tilts, using the Luma to sneak in a little bit of an attack against Locus off-stream.
Yeah, you cannot lose track of, oh my God, of Luma, and you can't lose track of Locus when he's throwing out those short use. Fantastic job there. You know, what I really like about in this matchup is DeBuzz being stationary. You know, he's staying on the ground. He's not really going for too many aerial attacks. I don't think he wants to find himself off stage. As you know, Rosalie and Luma, no hitbox in that recovery. It could be a wild ride for you as you try to come back, or it could be an even wilder ride as you try to land. Locust falling victim to the up smash.
Now see DeBuzz trying to find a little bit of a shield to find an opening against Locust. Locust is spacing out a lot of these aerials by going for a lot of short hops, throwing out a constant barrage of attacks, going through all of the air dodges that DeBuzz is throwing out himself.
Yeah, man, the reads are very real here. Nice, just throws out a back air or two there, gets rid of Luma. Right now, Rosie all by her lonesome. Shoryu gonna do it.
What an opening for Locust. He literally just crossed him up, short hop right behind him, saw him try to go for an attack, open it up with a Shoryuken, and that was a pretty quick game number 1.
Yeah, that was a very, very fast game number 1 there. But, you know, that's kind of the life you pick, you know, when you have a Rosie match and a Ryu match on stream. You know, Ryu is a character that's known for closing out stocks very quickly. I mean, hell, that's what he's just known for in general. This is Ryu, the World Warrior. Or, you know, these matches can go to time. I mean, we've seen DeBuzz do it time and time again, and I know that Locust is no exception.
Well, you know that Locust, first making a name for himself at 2GGT Zero Saga last December, beating Mr. R and getting himself the rank of number 45 on the 2nd PGR. Already the 3rd PGR just came out, and he boosted up so much. My man is at rank 22, and he's showing his gameplay here today, trying to take out number 3 DeBuzz.
Yeah, 22
number 4, I'm sorry.
22 out of 7.2 billion people on the planet. I can't complain about that, you know? All right. Okay, guys dancing around each other right now. Again, another short hop backer. That seems to be Locust's calling here versus, Rosie and Luma. It seems to be a safe option. You don't get caught in between, Rosie and Luma, and it can also cross her up as well.
I like the patience from DeBuzz, who is holding the shield, waiting for the active hitbox to stay out, even though it hit Luma, causing it to last even longer. His double jump is gone. We see a possible Gimp opportunity. Missed what direction he was going to shore you from, and Locust gets back onto the stage.
That was so good. They both got back to the stage at the nick of time because both of them are looking to capitalize on each other. Had DeBuzz been out there a little too long, she would have fell victim to what could have been a Tatsu, you know? I mean, literally, if you just Tatsu right into the ledge, it makes it a really rough experience for DeBuzz.
Shielding right through the focus attack, showing no fear, getting the grab pretty easily. And Locust has yet to touch him. And as I say that, goes for a very risky trade. DeBuzz taking away that first stock.
He wanted to get in there as bad as possible. Came in with the short hop nair, but that was just a trade you don't want to make, you know. Okay, the up airs, he's off his feet. 3-4 in a row.
Yeah, catching every single one. The second one, he waited for the air dodge, and after that, he just kept throwing them out, not expecting the 2nd or 3rd air dodge.
Oh, look at the positioning. I like the spacing. Just crawled back a little bit, opened back up for a grab.
I like how DeBuzz just uses aerial movement, double jumping and air dodging away before he could land down onto the ground safely.
Yeah, and it's really rough to see here. You know, Locust really wants to space with these aerials, but DeBuzz, just his play style and just what Rosie brings to every match. If he doesn't want to approach, best believe he's going to stay on the left or right side of the stage.
Locust looking a little back air happy, throwing it out constantly. It's a pretty good option to throw out of short hops because it comes out very quick and it has a very solidified kill move.
There it is. Okay, there's a focus attack mix-up, FADC, I like it.
Once again, DeBuzz air dodging like crazy just to get away from Locust's assault. Getting back into the middle of the stage, and we're going back to the neutral.
Yeah, being stuck in the middle of the stage as Locust right now is a very safe spot to be in. You being caught off stage is just not where you want to be. And just you with your feet off the ground versus somebody like DeBuzz, that's not good. Okay. Nice job. The platform pressure there, the back air, I like it.
It's a pretty good mix-up. You know, he hasn't really thrown a Hadouken the entire game. Threw it out there right in midair when it could have been a back air, expecting DeBuzz to approach him.
Wow, and then look at DeBuzz trying to punish that landing. Early dash right into the face of Daner. Locust with the nice presence of mind to retreat to the ledge.
Taking Luma out of there, going for the elbow into the Shoryu, makes it connect. Luma's still active. I know that he was looking for that back air kill against the Luma, but I wonder if he just should have held his shield. Doesn't matter, didn't get hit. Going into the 2nd stock, this could be where DeBuzz could start sweating a little bit. Ryu's really good at bringing back a whole stock, especially with a little bit of rage.
Absolutely, that was a nice presence of mind to jump into the short.
He spikes him into the ground, and he is dead. He's not going to be able to grab that ledge. That is what I am talking about, Rod. Locust brought that back from the brink of despair.
Just when you thought you had Locust counted out, he just literally opens back up another can of whoop ass every time. That was fantastic. That's the ultimate definition of slow and steady wins the race.
Right, dude.
Wow.
Now I'm just getting a little bit of clarification here. Lazy Boredom is also in. I scrolled over his name a little bit. As for Little Mac, still in the tournament. So it's Little Mac and Soul that are still in for the Little Mac Saga today.
Sweet. Okay. Locust right now, I know he's coming into this match with a lot of momentum here. Looking to close this one out very, very quickly, but I know DeBuzz has a thing or two to say about that. Okay, back into a corner. Nice punish. Gets him off stage. Uh-oh. Okay, that was good. I like the low recovery there, hugging the stage. A lot of people forget that the Shoryu can actually clip through the ledge, you know, depending on the positioning there. Okay, dash attacks Luma out of there. Every time he overextends, DeBuzz is there for the grab. It looks like he really wants to get Locust off stage. Forward throw, don't even touch that platform. Uh-oh.
Was he trying to go to the left side of the stage, or was that just a misinput?
Oh, I'll take that. Oh, I'll take that too. That could have been a misinput.
That it had to be. There's like no way he just like went that far. I feel like he was. There's no way he could have made that far. Regardless, we see DeBuzz just taking away all of those Hadoukens on the ledge. The platform, excuse me.
Okay.
See DeBuzz trying to space out some back airs of his own against Locust.
Now this match is very reminiscent to the last one. You know, DeBuzz is up 2 stocks very comfortably here. Locust, oh wow, look at the pivot grab. Up tilt, up air.
An amazing conversion coming from DeBuzz. Now he's starting to rack him up in the air a little bit, catching him with the back air, pushing him off stage.
Oh, and who said DeBuzz isn't aggressive? I like this.
Reading, it doesn't have to read the air dodge. He's actually just spamming up air at that point. Goes through it.
The hitbox is so big. DeBuzz very aware of the situation here.
Instead of calling back Luma, he opts to go for the forward smash. Locust needs a different game plan in order to get back down onto the stage.
Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, don't ever try to throw the up tilt. Good punish there.
DeBuzz pretty much finishing this off with that back here. Tries to go for a second one. Catches him. Went super deep for that kill and gets a 2-stock to boot.
That man went to the depths of hell to close that one out. I don't think he wanted that comeback factor that Ryu's blessed with to play a role, you know, into that next stock. That was crazy.
Now we have the counter pick in the name of Locust. He's got 2 games to play with, even if he loses the next one, because we're in the best 3 of 5 territory here in the complete entirety of top 32.
Absolutely.
And we're going to, of course.
Of course, man. Home sweet home. And it gives the opponents time for, you know, adaptation. Okay. I don't know if we're playing this one out.
Oh, maybe they decided not to go to the stage.
Interesting. Okay. You know, it's not very often that we get to see, you know, Omegas of other stages. I love FD as much as the next guy, but I really love Saizuka Castle, and I really love Wily's.
Wily's Castle.
Yeah.
Wily's Castle has some jammers.
Yeah, man.
It plays like all of the great classics from the Mega Man series. I believe that Midgar is also legal, Omega Midgar.
Really?
Yeah. But other than that, I'm pretty sure those are the only 3 stages. So we're going back there. I wonder if there was just like a confusion. Regardless, we're jumping right back into it. DeBuzz versus Locust, game number 4. DeBuzz with a previous win.
Okay. Good job there, DeBuzz, drawing first blood. Okay, more of those backers that we've seen time and time again. Locust really trying to open them up here. Okay. Oh, nice punish again. DeBuzz was like this passive aggressive, man. He just comes in, you think he's going to attack, runs right up his shields, just baits and punishes every time.
You know, one of Ryu's strengths is that he has a focused attack to try to land back down onto the ground when he's being juggled up to the top. However, it doesn't really work that well against a character like Rosalina, who has a Luma with a second up air hitbox, because multi-hits go through it. So that's why we're not seeing the focus attack ever come out when he starts to become up air chained like that.
Yeah, and it's hard for him to just go for those mix-ups in general when your feet aren't on the ground. I mean, literally, like, the name of the game with him is, oh my God. Okay, it could be go for up tilt into dare.
Nice call out from DeBuzz, opting to use the up B launch start to get back into the center of the stage.
DeBuzz with all the tricks up his sleeve here. Okay, again, a forward air, getting rid of Luma. Now is his chance to shine. Oh, jumps into it that time.
Doesn't need a back air.
Yeah, DeBuzz out of the picture. Locust with this lead he needs here. Let's see if he can try to run away with victory.
This is Locust saying he's not satisfied with his rank number 22. He wants even higher. Taking out DeBuzz would do wonders for him on the PGR rank number 4. He has him off stage. This could be huge for him, but DeBuzz is just going to use his double jump to get back onto the stage. Kind of stalling out a little bit, waiting for his hero to come back in the name of Luma.
Yeah.
Speaking of which,
picture, doesn't quite get the spike hitbox though. Good tatsu back to the stage as quick as possible, but DeBuzz always there with the positioning on those pivot grabs.
Yeah, he's been landing those pretty solidifying. Trying to get back on the ground. He uses the back air from the Luma to try to catch off guard Locust, but he saw it coming, held his shield, and still continues the assault.
Again, another grab. The relentlessness never stops here. Off the mark with the dare.
No way. Okay, he's living. He's living. 83%. But if he gets caught by one more elbow into Shoryuken, this is going to be Locust's set.
DeBuzz is really sharking for it, and I think he... Oh! Okay, wow, interesting. Actually goes for the dare that time, looking to try to close this match out as quickly as possible. I think that actually was an opportunity to go for Shoryu into... Oh, Okay.
And good trade for DeBuzz. He needed something to get rid of him, and now DeBuzz is the one with rage. If he can make something happen, he got actually a jab block off of that neutral air. I've never seen that.
You gotta be kidding me right now, Austin.
And he was looking for that down air spike to try to get rid of this game. Locust is still in this.
So is DeBuzz. He said, I'm down, but I'm far from out. Goes for the up tilt.
But DeBuzz is still living at 135%. Finds his way back down to the ground. Locust continues the assault. Gets the second up air. That could have been death if he managed to catch that a little bit higher off the top.
DeBuzz really opening up.
He's air dodge, gets the kill. DeBuzz brings it back.
Slow and steady again wins the race. That seems to be the name of the game here during the entirety of this set. DeBuzz, wow. This man playing with the strength of 10,000 Lumas here today, Austin.
They're both hungry to stay on the winner's side of the bracket. And what's beautiful about this, DeBuzz, right? I remember he tweeted out like a long time ago about how Locust was the one driving the Ryu metagame because there was really no Ryus before Locust. I mean, yes, there was, but no one making as many strides as Locust.
I hear you.
And DeBuzz is like, man, Locust is like just a really great player. He makes me believe in Ryu, and now he's finally playing against him in a set best 3 of 5 in the final game.
Here it is, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 5, and DeBuzz again opening up. Let's see if Locust can stop the bleeding here. It's one of those situations where, you know, you go up 2 games, and then you let your opponent know that they can win 1, and then they just take it and reverse it on you. I hope that doesn't happen here. Okay, the aerial assault doesn't stop. Runs right up, shields.
Goes for the tech. It's deleting Luma completely, just purely based off damage.
Again.
A lot of people like to get rid of Luma by knocking them off stage instead of going for the HP damage.
Ooh, the reads. Don't ever roll in. Good job there. Trying to use the focus attack to give yourself a little cushion.
The
DeBuzz
multi-hit came out, man.
Absolutely. DeBuzz has him where he wants him. Good job maneuvering out the way of the focus attack that time. Locust off stage.
DeBuzz doing an amazing job cleaning up that first stock. He actually baited out that focus attack, rolling away and coming back in to get a punish before the cooldown wore off.
There it is. Nice short hop back here. DeBuzz really trying to bait him in. Throws out Luma into the front line. You don't want to lose Luma, man. We've seen what Locust can do when Luma's out of the picture. Uh-oh. Off your feet. Got to watch your air dodges.
Locust struggling to get back down to the ground. DeBuzz, once again, just continuing this barrage. He is in command of this entire game. DeBuzz has only taken 1 swing at 14 damage, and Locust just can't seem to find an opening.
He's so comfortable right now. He has Locust where he wants him. All it takes is 1 solid read from Locust to be back into the running here. Okay, back here, gets the forward throw off stage. Can we get some capitalization?
Yo, Rod, as you say that, we see him trying to take command away from DeBuzz, pushing him across the stage of Suzaku Castle, Street Fighter.
Yeah, taking that man for a ride. Marvel vs. Capcom 2 style.
Manages to read the air, not read the air dodge, but read the up air. Get back down to the ground, rolls through the down smash, connects the elbow into the Shoryuken, and now we're back on our last stock. 1 stock apiece between DeBuzz and Locust.
There it is, situational awareness at its finest. We got ourselves 1 stock apiece. Locust right now with some rage, and with Rosie and Luma being top 5 lightest in the game, 1 solid read, that's all she wrote for Rosie.
And DeBuzz once again back throwing Locust off stage at 132%, manages to get back on, but the back airs are coming out strong. The pressure is real. He's out of jumps. I don't think he can make this back. DeBuzz is still throwing it out.
Wait,
he
man,
actually saved it.
jump.
He saved it, but now he's out, and DeBuzz is capitalizing it. Lands the second back air, takes away the set, and DeBuzz is going to move on.
Another one. That's literally what those last like 10 seconds were.
I could have swore he used his double jump previously, but Locust, proving us all wrong, conserved it as long as possible, holding on to all of his resources, and DeBuzz realized that he still had his double jump, waited patiently, waited for the double jump to come out, hit him with the back air, and then immediately went off hard because he knew he had nothing else to do besides Shoryu.
And listen, I'm so tired of the naysayers on Twitter. You know, I'm tired of watching DeBuzz. He's boring. He's X, Y, and Z, whatever. That was some of the most aggressive gameplay that I've seen from him in quite some time. But let's go ahead and take a look at these replays really quick here.
So, you know, right, he was like trying to start off with like a bunch of elbows. Locust was in control the entire set. Game number 4, in particular, we thought that was going to be the set. We thought Locust was going to win, and then DeBuzz brought it back from the depths of hell, might I say.
Literally.
And this is the game in question. This is when Locust was completely in control, landing that up tilt, or I'm sorry, the elbow into a Shoryuken, but then DeBuzz bringing it back. Look at this long deficit. That was the sneakiest lock.
That was amazing.
And he's going to catch him with the up air as Locust approaches him. I remember this up air, the deciding up air right there, just throwing him in, dragging him in with the Luma.
I think once you've seen that air dodge came out, that's when you knew that he was in full control of the set. But again, another up tilt into Shoryu. We've seen it time and time again. And then this is the spot where Locust just could not get back to the stage. Just DeBuzz walling him out with those back airs. What are you to do sometimes, man? Sometimes you just have to take those L's.
All of the momentum carried over to DeBuzz after he took game number 4, and he brought that back. And you could tell it affected Locust. That Locust was that close to taking the set, and it carried over into Game 5. And you gotta like shake off that mentality sometimes.
You do, but you know what though? That was only winners. There is still a party bracket here today at 2GGC Arm Saga. Though I'm not saying that the losers bracket is a slouch by any means, because there are some hidden killers in there as well, and a lot of Little Macs. And you know, I'm from Nebraska. Our number 2 or 3 player right now is a Little Mac. You know, we always think that we know that matchup. We always think we know that meta, and then Mac down tilt KO punches you, and you're out. You know what I mean?
Okay, we're going to throw it over to Komo Rikiri versus Elegant. Now, this is a set that we've seen a little bit at the weekly series, Wednesday Night Fights. They kind of go back and forth. I believe the previous meeting was at 2.3, like 2 months ago in May. Elegant actually beat Komo and sent him to losers. But prior to that, at Wednesday Night Fights 1.3, Komo was sent to losers by Elegant, but then Komo brought it back, reset the bracket in grand finals, then took home the tournament. So at the weeklies, anyways, their set counts 2-2. Yeah. But with the previous win, Elegant's in control, and you could definitely see that because of a Luigi versus Cloud. If Komo opts to go Cloud, I know he's gone Sonic against him before, but people have seen. What do you think of when you see Luigi versus Cloud?
You know, when I see Luigi versus Cloud, I think of Luigi's biggest weaknesses. You know, some of his weaknesses he shares with Mario as well. You know, just the inability to get in on those long disc joints. But Elegant is arguably the best Luigi in the game. You know, so if there's a will, there's very much a way. Komo Akiri, I'm sure he knows how to fight Luigi, obviously being this late into his Smash 4 career. But I don't think we're actually going to get the Cloud. We're not actually going to get the Sonic here. Yeah, and I think this is a smart counter pick for Komo, because Sonic has the ability to just kind of run around across Luigi, and especially with Komo's playstyle, he can kind of chill back, wait for Elegant to overextend, and then get the respective punish afterwards. A lot of with Cloud, he risks being off stage. Absolutely, and a lot of the Mario and Luigi's feel like, you know, Sonic wins that matchup. I mean, obviously versus Luigi, but they feel like he wins it very much versus Mario as well. If the Sonic starts to play campy, then, you know, Mario's in a heaping amount of trouble. But nonetheless, move right into game number 1 here. And we're starting off on Lilat of all stages. Interesting. I'm kind of shocked by this stage. This is a stage that Komo Rikiri is known to counterpick. The set that I think of the most is Komo Rikiri versus Ally at MomoCon. When Komo Rikiri they played 3 games at Lilat Cruise. I think we're seeing the pace of this game already off the bat, as Elegant's not extending whatsoever, just throwing off safe projectiles until he finally finds an opening him up with a Luigi Cyclone. And this is the Elegant that we don't normally get to see here, the safe Elegant, the patient Elegant. And you have to be when you play against someone like Komo Rikiri's Sonic. Definitely. Okay, using the fireballs to not, you know, normally we see the fireballs so Mario and Luigi can, you know, try to find a area of opening here, but he's just using it to possibly bait him in. Okay, nice job punishing it. Gets the 1-2-3 jab, and again, Elegant goes back into retreating. Okay. Rikiri trying to catch that up there with Elegant jumping off of the ledge. Yeah. You know, using the dare right off the ledge there to give himself a little bit of coverage. You know, the last thing you need is Sonic applying that pressure to you. Okay, nice. Gets the short hop forward air, excuse me. Okay, finally, that was good stuff from Elegant, recognizing that he got the hit confirm off of the fireball and immediately went in for a grab and applied a little damage off of the down throw. Okay, and the fireballs don't stop here. Elegant not letting up. He said, I have a plan and I'm sticking to it. This is going to work. Okay, and it has been working. You know, just opening up Komo Akiri here. Komo really struggling to get in. He has to respect these fireballs. If he comes in too aggressively, you know you might get grabbed. You know what Luigi can do out of a grab for me. One down throw, a few forward airs, you're a kill percent. Next thing you know, you're getting read like an open book. Okay, dancing across these platforms. Like the maneuverability that Komo's bringing to the table. Forcing Elegant to almost come to him a little bit. Elegant trying to chase after him, but Komo Rikiri is just going for the spin charge on the edge of the stage, completely just shutting out his options. Elegant running in there, getting the grab, has him at 105%, tries to go for an edge guard, but Komo Rikiri opts to just recover back onto the stage instead of going for the ledge. That neutral air actually killed Komo off the top. Interesting, you know, I think he knew Komo was going to recover high that time. More times than not, you know, Sonic's recovering from low. He wants to snap ledge, but that's just a risk you can't really take on a stage like this. If you get the opportunity to recover high, you take it. The forward tilt pushing Elegant to the left side, the middle of the stage. Interesting. Again, more fireballs coming out here. Okay, nice shield there. Elegant has you against the corner. That could be a regrab situation. Oh my God. Do your dance on him. I tell you, man, that's a Sonic and Luigi match for you. It starts off slow and then it finishes strong, man. I tell you. Elegant, man.
Like, I thought Elegant was going to do that.
All right, man. All right.
I thought, okay, so Como missed re-grabbing onto the ledge because of Lilac Cruz, right?
Right.
And it's his counter pick, so no Johns. But on his way back up to try to re-grab the ledge, there was no vulnerability whatsoever, so it was perfectly optimal for Elegant to go for the down taunt and spike him into the bottom of the stage.
Like I said, that's why we see a lot of Sonics recover high here. They hate it, but, you know, it's something that needs to be done. Nonetheless, it's time to shake off the rush. We're moving right into game number 2. Okay, the Fireball Mirage just doesn't stop here. Elegant's plan, you know, was a slow plan, but it was optimal. It worked.
Seeing a lot of power shields coming from Como. I mean, with the same timing every single version of the Fireball, you know, he's going to get that shield to come out.
Okay, nice, goes for the fisticuffs, just runs right into Como. Good job. Tries to go for the double forward there.
And I love the recognition of Elegant, realizing that Como was going to stop right in front of him, goes for the grab, and again, pushes him off stage. This is where Elegant's at his strongest, when he's pushing all the pressure against Como off stage and forcing him to choose a ledge option instead of just chilling back, going for like a spin charge cancel every single time. I'm sorry, spin dash cancel.
He almost hit Como with something crazier. Goes for the first forwarder. Normally Luigi goes for 2, but that time went for the jab, was just looking to keep him out there. Didn't want to go for anything too crazy. Okay, gets the up air. Oh, gets the jab to grab. Does his dance on him, takes him for a ride. He's off the top.
The Elegant special coming in strong off of the down throw, going for the Luigi Cyclone to send him off to the top of the stage. And Elegant is pretty much in control of this game.
Yeah, very much so. It's crazy. You know, more times than not, you go up against the Sonic. The Sonic controls the pace of the match. It's not very often, that we see another character that can challenge Sonic in that regard. Okay, has to jump that time. Don't ever jump. Oh, Elegant goes for the spike. Didn't quite get the hitbox he was looking for. Tried to open him back up with another forwarder, but gets the spike that time. Gets the tornado gimp. Como's out of here.
Elegant, the second he pushes Como off stage, Elegant's okay. He is perfectly content with just playing Como Rikiri's game, chilling back, throwing out fireballs, being just as campy as him, but the second Elegant finds an inch, he carries it so far, throws him off stage, and gets all of these crazy edge guards.
Absolutely.
Going for the Luigi Cyclone off stage to gimp Sonic in the process.
That's Luigi's game plan. You give him an inch, he definitely will take a mile. And this match is just one big jump scare. It literally starts off slow, and then at the end, Elegant just opens up. This match is like something out of Five Nights at Freddy's, man. I can't handle it. My anxiety is like all over the place.
Now, a possible character counterpick from Como is in the cards. He might feel more comfortable going Sonic due to like Cloud being able to be gimped easily by Elegant, which we've seen before at the Wednesday night fights.
Yes.
But it looks like he's going to be staying Sonic. Oh, wait, we see a game tag change.
2G Como, is the Cloud coming out? He also has other characters up his sleeve, but he's going to go with what he knows best. He's going to go with the Cloud. And let's see if he can try to make a little magic happen. We're going back to Lilac Cruz.
Seems to be one of Como's favorite stages. I see him counterpick here no matter what character he's playing. I mean, it's a great stage for Cloud. The platforms are placed just right for him to get some auto-cancel down airs, as well as the platforms allowing him to charge his limit pretty scot-free, forcing the opponent to approach him on the ledge.
Yes, sir. You know, the platforms really, oh my God. Okay, good job.
Good DI from Como, recognizing that he could have possibly gotten spiked off the right side of the stage, DI'd into the stage in order to try to survive.
Yeah. Very interesting position. Nice. Doesn't go for the dare that time or the forwarder. Wants him off stage. Goes for the back air. Okay. Nice. The fireball starting to come out here. But now I think the tables have kind of turned a little bit. You know, with Cloud in the limit, it forces you know, to kind of play around him now. Okay. Goes for the forwarder. He's still off stage. Let's burn the limit. Good job. Como recovers high, but unfortunately gets grabbed again. There's a back throw.
Okay. Elegant throwing out a bunch of attacks, trying to cover the options of Como Rikiri's ledge. That covers the normal jump off of the ledge as well as the normal get up.
Definitely. Goes for the jab to grab. Nice. Mixing him up there with just opening up shield and dropping. Tries to go for the gimp that time. Oh, but then answers back with that frame 3 there.
And that is exactly what Como's afraid of doing against Elegant. Seeing the Luigi Cyclone come off stage. Opts to DI away before re-grabbing onto the ledge so he avoids getting gimped. But regardless, Elegant landing a solid up smash and taking away that first stock.
Yep, we almost forgot about that move. I mean, we've seen every move in the book thrown out from Elegant. We almost forget that the up smash is very much a thing at high percents, but so is Cloud's back air.
Como going mad deep for that kill, throwing out that back air and getting barely back onto the stage from his climb hazard. No limit required.
Yeah. Okay, empty hop into up air, converts right into a regular cross slash, getting some good damage up on the board here.
Doing a solid 19. And nice spacing, using the auto cancel off of the down air in order to roll away from Elegant's grab. Now he's catching his rolls.
Definitely. Now let's see if he can try to turn something into a stock here. This is the first time that he's had the limit. He's had a pretty comfortable lead here for the majority of this. Oh, try to keep him on stage though with the jab.
Elegant doing elegant combos, attacking on so much damage against Komorikiri. Komorikiri playing patient, waiting for Elegant to just use his normal option to get onto the stage.
Oh, and I think Como was actually waiting for him to go for the up special that time. Just jumped right back onto the ledge. Couldn't quite get the punish he was looking for. Nonetheless, the short hop forward there, setting Elegant clear across the stage. Okay. Empty hop back here. Don't ever roll in. There's a limit cross slash. Como still in this.
Yeah, Cloud recognizing that whenever there's a roll, you're going to leave yourself wide open for whatever your heart's desire, and he opted to go for a limit break cross slash in order to send him off, and we have a coach timeout coming in to play. I believe that's Ken that just walked up, giving Como some tips. Meanwhile, Elegant doesn't need a coach. He's kind of like, look at him. He just wants the next game to start, man.
I tweeted recently about how smart Luigi players are. I mean, every top player is smart. They're intelligent. They know what they're doing. But there's something about Luigi's, like just the way that character's played and implemented into Smash 4 that just really blows my mind. Knowing when to down throw forward or knowing when to go for like the jabs to keep him off stage. It's really crazy. But Elegant just getting a little bored here, man.
He was receiving some coaching from the Gatorade company. Sponsors?
Sponsors coming soon, man.
Okay, going in straight to game number 4. Elegant's counter pick. Of course, he's going to Dreamland. He loves having the tri-platform stages. I could guess maybe Battlefield was banned, or maybe he probably wants the smaller ceiling that Dreamland offers in comparison to Battlefield, or to kill him off the top a little bit sooner with his elegant combos.
Cloud's going to do very well here. The only thing I kind of worry about for Luigi is, Wispy Woods kind of blowing you out of positioning. Luigi's one of those characters that really needs to space you properly, especially versus a swordsman. Wispy Woods is a very interesting stage hazard to deal with, even this late into Smash 4's career. Okay, tries to go for the jab there. Como dancing around, open him up with the up air that time.
Just chilling back, charging his limit, forcing Elegant to approach. Finally finds an opening with these up airs, carrying him with 2 additional ones before Elegant can touch base onto the platform.
Yes, sir. It's like I talked about before, blowing him away. Okay, the empty hops force him to come in. It's like the shoes on the other foot. Oh, nice. Goes for the, short hop nair into cross slash.
I was about to comment that Como has been looking for that the entire time. That neutral air going into a cross slash is pretty guaranteed at that percent. Maybe not enough to get the kill, but it sends home a message against Elegant, as well as tacking on damage and putting him at a very disadvantageous state.
Absolutely. He's off stage right now, using the fireball to give himself some coverage. Man, Como had every base of his cover, whether that means a roll, he can go for like the cross slash, or if you get up with the neutral get up, he'll be able to grab you and throw you back off stage again. Okay.
Hopping like crazy.
Yeah, I think that was actually supposed to be a cross-up back here. Okay, I ended up getting him punished right now. Oh, there's a regular back here, though. Elegant out of here.
Komorikiri only taking 17 from Elegant that entire stock. Elegant definitely trying to find this opening against this Cloud. That forward air couldn't get really anything off of it. Just a small little smack before going back to the neutral.
Yeah, and right now the maneuverability, the evasion Como's bringing to this match is astounding. Elegant just cannot get his hands on, but right as I say that, though, opens him up with a Luigi combo. Good job.
Try to catch a spot dodge or a roll with that up air, but Komorikiri just held onto his shield before getting his natural punish afterwards.
Yeah.
Turnaround grab. Nice from Elegant, starting to push him off stage. Using his jump to get back onto it, but using the auto-cancel down air in order to roll back onto the stage.
Yeah, he really wants him to burn this limit. You can't forget about that. There's the double back here. Again, the fireball's giving him a little room to breathe here. Wants to stop the pressure.
And the limit break's actually gone because of the fireball. Elegant threw out a fireball, and I believe he tried to do a cross slash. No, I'm sorry, not a cross slash, a blade beam. Sends him flying. This is exactly where Luigi excels. Going for some Luigi Cyclones offstage to send Cloud flying, especially when his limit is burned.
There it is, Oh, there's an up air, though.
Reading the air dodge.
Okay, goes for the down smash that time. Catches the ending lag of that. I like it.
Yeah, closing the distance with the Cyclone, and Elegant just kind of content to stay onto the stage while Komorikiri gets his full limit on the top platform. He realizes maybe I shouldn't approach him, just accept that he's going to get limit, get that increased aerial speed movement, as well as a little bit of a, not weight buff, but just, a little bit more weight to his little speed.
Definitely, Oh, okay. Goes for the dare that time. Actually, was expecting the tornado. Maybe he wasn't in the right percentage for that. Yeah, and like you said, he just wants to focus on getting limit the good old-fashioned way. No use in trying to go blow for blow right now with Luigi because he has as many killing options as you. Oh,
Using the climb hazard off of the limit break to catch Elegant below the platform. Not enough to get the kill, but it's definitely just applied a lot of damage to the top of the screen.
Yeah.
Elegant desperate to find a grab opening.
Yeah, he wants to make a little magic happen here.
Now, I'm not sure this counter pick's actually working out too hard for Elegant. There's so many platforms that Como to play on to charge limit. Wait, is he out of jumps?
That man might be out of jumps. Good job with the high recovery there on the limit up special.
Yeah, Como really had no choice except to recover high to get back onto the middle of the stage. Elegant finding the opening with the up smash, sending him flying.
I tell you what, Austin, it's not very often you see the second of climb hazard punished like that. Just goes for the jab, keeps him off stage. Right now we have ourselves basically a dead even match. One final blow could do it. There's a down smash with the back air, opens up Elegant and opens up a Game 5 opportunity for Como Akiri.
Our second Game 5 and our second set today in top 32 winner's side. Elegant, what can he do? I feel like he needs to go to... Dreamland just didn't work out for him, I don't think. The platforms have benefited Como Akiri way more. You saw the way he was jumping from platform to platform, charging limit. I'm wondering if Elegant would prefer to go to a stage with no platforms whatsoever, like Final Destination. However, Como Akiri might have banned that. So maybe you should pick another thing, like possibly Town and City for the segments when the platforms are gone.
Yes.
There's Battlefield or Smashville, which will also have the platforms to be. So I feel like no matter what, he's going to have to deal with platforms.
He's going to have to deal with platforms no matter what. And, you know, the very interesting aspect about
Tweak beat Void on the other side of the stream. We just received a word.
Wow,
Congratulations to Tweak. That was pretty much a surprise. I was expecting Void to get that win.
Yeah.
And he's going to be playing against the winner of Zero and Raito later on. Just a little bit of update for you guys. I am so sorry. I have misinformation. Tweak and Void are now playing on the other stream.
Gotcha. Okay, so make sure you guys want to tune into that. I think that's twitch.tv/ESA Smash. But nonetheless, you guys are here.
Use that multi-Twitch, man. Use that multi-Twitch. Catch both of these streams at the exact same time because we're going straight into this fight. Elegant finding that grab, tossing Como Akiri off stage, tries to go for the Luigi Cyclone. Como Akiri recognizing it and opts to go burn his limit to get back onto the stage for free.
Yeah. Okay, short hop nair there. Punishes Elegant's nair. Oh, there's another one. He's off stage. Has to use the missile this time. This is not where you want to be. Como on top of you goes for the nair and spikes you right into the stage.
Yeah, no tech coming from Elegant. Gets knocked completely off to the bottom of the screen. Elegant looking for an edge guard opportunity against him. Catching the landing with an up smash. Tries to chase after him with the Luigi Cyclone. Overextending slightly and gets stuffed out by the up air.
Yeah. Okay. Uses up special to get back right away here. There's the empty hop right into the back air. I like it. No fireball shenanigans for you that time. Okay. Nice.
Barely catching that grab.
Uh-oh. Okay, good job. They're getting off that platform. I could have spelled doom for both of the two players here.
Elegant, the auto cancel downer did not come in. Como Akiri misspacing it. Elegant getting the free punch with the grab, throwing out every single swing of the cross slash in order to push Elegant as far away as possible so he can't get the Luigi Cyclone or the down air off stage in order to spike Como.
That was really smart. Understanding that he wasn't going to snap ledge there. Had to throw something out to get Elegant off of his back. Okay, cross up back air, eats the reverse hitbox of the nair that time. And again, another back air. Elegant really struggling to deal with that. Oh my God, maneuver right out of the way of the dare that time. That was so good.
You know, I was going to say things are looking pretty bleak for Elegant, but that grab might be the turnaround that he desperately needs because now he has a little bit of rage in order to combat Como Akiri's. And now, if he pushes him off stage, I could see an early Gimp coming into play and being the complete decider of the entire set. But Como is content to chill on that platform and charge limit. But the pressure's coming.
Absolutely.
If Elegant wanted that play to happen, he had to do it now because that limit's almost charged and it's going to save him. And there it is.
There it is, the sound that nobody wants to hear fighting against the cloud. Uh-oh, don't get caught in a regrab situation. Try to go for the forwards and back him up a little bit, but the pressure is on here.
Nice call out coming from 2GG's own Como Akiri. Throwing out the forward air, braver and intact. Sends him flying and moves on into the bracket. Congratulations.
Wow.
Elegant was in control, man, the entire set. He had the first two games against Sonic.
What a finish.
He had the momentum. But Como Akiri completely reversed it with a reverse 3-0 using completely Cloud, the Final Fantasy VII hero himself.
Alrighty. We're going to cut to a few replays here.
Let's check them out.
Yeah. All right. This is the match here. Game number one here.
I already know what this is. We already know what this is. There, bada bing. I mean, he re-grabbed the ledge, so he's wide open for that to actually come out into play.
Goes for the spike that time and then hits him with the Cyclone. Como Akiri unfortunately is out of the picture.
And what's crazy is Elegant got a majority of his gimps against Sonic of all characters, not the Cloud, who actually struggles to recover when he doesn't have limit.
Right.
But Como just did such a fantastic job of constantly having limit when he was being pushed off stage and was at a disadvantageous state.
Rolls in. There's the limit cross slash. This is the match here that Como knew that he could bring this one back.
That was definitely a panic roll from Elegant. He thought he could get away with it. Komorikiri said no completely. He continues to catch all these backers. Tries to get back onto the stage, but there's the gimp with the Luigi Cyclone, sending him to the bottom of the blast zone.
Yeah, nice presence of Minor to not hit him twice, because had Elegant hit him again, he would have been able to come back. He just let that man plummet to his untimely demise. Okay.
You know, Elegant's still like a contender in this game. You know, like he's still in loser's side, and he's been making strides. He got jumped to rank number 25 on the newest PGR, brand new ranked. You know, like he'd never been ranked before.
You know, when I watch Como and when I watch people like Elegant play, those are like two ideas of Smash 4, you know, duking it out. You got one guy who just solo mained from the beginning. He was Luigi. He wasn't switching despite the nerfs. But then you got somebody like Como Akiri that's like, you know what? Sonic is good, has a solid matchup spread, but Cloud gets the job done. And I'm going to pick up Cloud and try to make myself some more money and, you know, travel, open up some more opportunities for myself. So those are like two different aspects of Smash 4 duking out. Okay.
All right, so it looks like we're going to show a little bit of a highlight reel, so check these out, guys. All right, so we got Misfits Larry Lur. Oh, this is the... I remember this set completely. He was just carrying Komorikiri off of the top, trying to catch him with all those up airs and try to kill him off the top of the stage.
Oh, and then he had the footstool. I remember that. Larry Lur, just letting everybody know that Fox is still very much a threat in this game. You know, I know when this game first came out, people are like, yo, what the heck is Fox? Is he still good? Larry Lur is here to let you know, rest assured, Fox can do some damage.
And he's still considered a top 10 player. I mean, he was ranked number 5 on the previous PGR, but fell down one spot, now number 6, and there it is. Never pop off prematurely. Never forget.
Yeah.
Because he popped off before the win, because he thought he had the kill, immediately sat back down into his seat, and then finally carried it off. And so he had to get that tweet out there. But now he's going to be playing up against Sue. Sue's Lucario.
Yeah, you know, I think, is that Sue? Is that Sue?
Yes.
Okay, that's Sue. You know, what I love about, you know, Larry Lur is just his personality, his spirit. You know, he's always in like this happy-go-lucky mood, you know, and we've seen that in full effect during CEO Top 8. Like his entrance was just goofy, and it was just like, it was almost as if the pressure just wasn't on. You know, it was like, I'm just here for another match, you know, and at the end of the day, it's still just Smash 4. Got to be in it to have some fun here, but you know, going up against a character that a lot of people think isn't so fun to fight against. Sue's Lucario.
Definitely feel that from yesterday's set between Sue and Rich Brown. Rich Brown was not too happy with his loss against him, but Sue has been making strides lately.
Yeah.
And here he is, you know, coming right in, getting a nice pivot grab, tossing Larry up a little bit, trying to tack on a little bit more damage, but he's just going to be content to just chill back.
Okay. Goes for the, okay, gets the rapid jab. Sue has to respect it. Oh, okay, actually rolls that time, and then the minute he rolls, gets hit with an up tilt.
I don't know how many times I've seen Larry in that situation where he's caught in the middle of the rapid jab and always gets punished, but that time managed to land the up tilt because he thought that Sue was going to approach from behind. Uh-oh, catches him with the down air into the up smash conversion, taking him a tour of Battlefield.
There it is. You know, tried and true Fox combos. You know, we've seen them you know, time and time again in Smash's history. Okay, there's a dare off the mark with the up smash that time. Sue gets a second chance at life. Okay, finds himself off stage. Tries to go for the up air through the right side of stage to try to alleviate some of this pressure here, but Larry Lur is just not letting up, I tell you. But those hands are going, and you know what Lucario can do at certain percentages.
Yo, Larry is moving, and then Sue, looked like a misinput error because he was trying to grab onto that ledge or possibly fly above the ledge onto the stage because I think he was holding down to avoid the ledge, and it was just something or other, like there was an input error somewhere, and he fell to his death.
That's unfortunate to see here, especially in Game 1, because a lot of times Game 1 sets the overall tone for the entirety of the set. But the bright side about this is that these are all Game 5 situations, so you know you got some time to adapt. Okay, up tilt to up air. The pressure doesn't stop, and does he? Okay.
Sue's going to escape that with the air dodge, catching it with the up smash, and the aura is now in effect. I mean, it was in effect prior, but still going.
Yeah, those hands are glowing. He has spirit fingers here.
And this is why a lot of players don't like playing against Lucario, because of the aura, they don't know how to deal with it. And Sue's already tied up, even though all of the control was in Larry's favor. Larry was controlling. He was at that advantageous state the entire time.
Oh, don't ever air dodge.
Foxes love that. They love it when you air dodge on the ledge because that gives them a free back air. Catching the 2-frame with that up tilt is going to solidify that first game in favor of Misfits' Larry Lur.
I don't think Sue thought that that was going to kill Austin. You know, I think I seen him throw out the forward air like as he was in the bubble off into the blast zone, but it was one of those situations where, fortunately, you just had to go. Misfits Larry Lur not too afraid of the Lucario rage. He said this is actually okay. Wow.
Complete turnaround with these character swaps. We see Larry Lur opting to switch to Donkey Kong first because he thought that he was going to get counterpicked. He did not want to play against Ryu as Fox, perhaps. Regardless, we're going to Final Destination. Let's see if the DK can work out for Larry.
I had no idea Sue even had a Ryu, so I just learned something new here today. Okay.
All right, put him on the side of the stage, trying to spike him off the side. He managed to get back on himself.
Absolutely. Okay, nice. Opening him up there with the down tilts. Donkey Kong blessed with that nice range there. I like it.
Larry waiting for him to land onto the stage. Trying to get that grab. Stuffing him out with all the back airs, pushing Sua across the stage.
Okay. There it is. And the focus attack right into the Shoryu. You know, something that we don't see a lot of players hit by. You know, more times than not, you see him throwing it out. It's time to hit him with some multi-hit attacks. But that time, you know, DK, Sue was just a little late there on the capitalization. Okay. Like that. Opening him up there, punishing the landing that time. Nice. That was good.
Managed to get the normal ding-dong. He got the grab. Up throw into up air is DK's classic.
Okay. Nice job, the super armor there on the up special. Dash attack, keeping Sue off of his toes. Oh, misses. The focus attack there gets opened up with another grab. There's the back air.
Catches the double jump. This is risky for him, but Sue opting to go for the Tatsumaki Senpu kick in order to get back onto the ledge of the stage.
Yeah, try to get on top of him that time, understanding that there's no hitbox from above. Okay, what are you doing in the air? Larry Lur looking for a grab this time. Walks out slowly, but his back is against the corner. You don't want to be caught on that ledge.
And Larry recognizing that he's looking for that elbow into Shoryuken, manages to run up, get the grab into an up air. Sue kind of smiling and laughing it off, shaking his head, realizing he got caught by the ding-dong a second time. And Larry has a pretty hefty lead against him, winning the first 2 games of the set.
You know, I really appreciate the switch to Donkey Kong on Larry Lur's behalf. You know, I think he was going to switch regardless if he was going to go Ryu or if he was going to stay Lucario. You know, he wants a character that can obviously box Lucario, but he also wants a character that's able to kill very, very early. And if he understands that he can just run in and shield and get a grab, he'll be in the right position here to try to close out this set.
You know, I was just thinking about Larry's counter pick to DK, right? I'm wondering if he picked Final Destination and that forced him to go to DK. Because now that he counterpicked Battlefield, Larry's going back to Fox because Battlefield's a great, amazing stage for Fox.
Yeah, we know what Fox can do here, man. Out of one up tilt at a certain percent, believe me, you're going to get hit with a lot of up airs. Maybe even an up special, depending on how Larry's feeling. But I know Sue is down. He's far from out. I don't want to pull the plug on him quite yet. Good job. Okay, up there on the top platform. The pressure from up underneath by Larry Lur. Okay, spacing him out with the aerials here. I like the footwork. Nice, gets the dare right into the upper. Now he's looking for 2 in a row. You don't want to get too aggressive. You know, you whiff anything versus Ryu. Best believe he's gonna punish accordingly up there. Uh-oh.
Larry going mad deep to try to catch Sue, who he thought was gonna be down there. Banked it all on that forward air, trying to get a forward air into a footstool setup, but Sue was nowhere nearby and managed to get the wall spike and sends Larry off his first stock.
Yeah, what a nail-biting up special there. If Fox has magnet hands, I was actually hoping that he'd make it back. Like, yo, does he have what it takes to try to extend back? Wow.
Catching the Fox illusion with the down smash. Tries to go for a second one, but that time Larry opted to go slightly higher.
Okay, not liking the pressure up underneath. Throws the Shoryu out just to cover his landing options.
Using the multi-hit of the up air to go through the focus attack. Nice stuff coming from Larry Lur.
Absolutely.
He's looking for a spike off stage. This back air could be the death of him. Manages to space away. Doesn't even matter if he air dodges through. Does a wake up DP. That is exactly what that was. He got onto used a normal ledge get up and immediately opened up with the Shoryuken.
You know, Larry Lur did the right thing. You know, he was trying to punish the get up option, whether that be a roll or whether that be just a neutral, the jump, you know, option with the up tilt. But, you know, true Shoryu, you don't want to challenge that, man. Wow. Okay, and he's going back to DK here.
Now with Larry's counter pick, he wants to take him to the smallest ceiling in the game that's legal, Town and City. We can see Ding Dong starting to connect and kill as low as 70%.
Yeah, you know, despite Ryu being a heavy guy, you know, he eats his Wheaties. You just don't want to tangle with DK, man. Okay. Nice. Okay, catches the high recovery there with the Dukin. Really trying to keep him off stage here. Okay, cancels the cancels the focus attack early there. I think he was anticipating getting grabbed that time.
There you go for the shield, waiting for Su to land right in front of him. Dropped it, tried to go for a grab, but Su completely stuffed it out with a quick burst attack.
Absolutely. Okay, tries to come in with like these short hop nairs or these short hop down airs.
Smart movement coming from Larry Lur. He literally ran right behind him, got the pivot grab, and got the ding dong he was looking for. And I feel like that's Su's weakness. Su's doesn't know what to do against these grabs. He keeps leaving himself wide open with these Hadokens and everything to be completely grabbed. And that's exactly all that DK wants, especially with this much rage. If he connects 2 more ding dongs, that's going to be the game.
You know, and another thing that Su's doing is approaching a lot from above with like short hop nair and like short hop dare. And off stage, you know, that's one thing. Oh, is that going to do it?
No, not enough. Maybe if they had like 10 more %, but the platform placement was in Larry's favor. If he lands 1 more grab, that's going to be the set.
That will be enough to do it. Good job there. There it is. Like I talked about before, those aerials. Larry Lur's, you know, he's on the up and up about that. He's looking to punish that accordingly.
Su's got to be careful. You know he's looking for a grab. Look at him walk back and forth. He's waiting for Su to just overcommit slightly. Got the pivot grab, but he got knocked out of it, so it did not connect fully.
I know he's kicking himself for that. Okay, good job. Look, I think he was looking to punish the Shoryu that time. Just runs right up and grabs him, though.
Yeah, no Shakunatsu Hadoken for you, sir. He gets the grab, connects with the up air, and Larry's going to move on the winner's side of the bracket, sending Su to losers.
That was, you know, some pretty safe gameplay there from Larry Lur. You know, normally we see a very aggressive play style. You know, he plays Fox, but, you know, the slow and steady play style that DK brings to the table works very well. All right, let's take a look at some of these replays here.
This is that first game where Su just went flying off to the death. And I feel like that just killed his entire momentum that he was trying to go for. But he brought it back almost after this up smash. He brought him to like 58 damage or something afterwards.
And Su is good. You know, he's one of those guys who never sweats when he's in a rough spot. You know, whether that means he's in high damage or he's trying to recover. I've seen him recover from the depths of hell, and I've seen him bring matches back from the clutches of defeat. Okay.
And look at all of these grabs into up airs. That is just pretty much Larry Lur's game when he's playing as DK. Connects so many of them. He got 4 stocks with that. 4. And you see Su shaking his head at every single one of them. And that was the forward air because like he thought that Su was going to recover low, right? He thought that he was going to recover low, try to grab onto the ledge, and Larry tried to call him out. But because he banked so much on him recovering low, he ended up risking it all and fell to his death.
Yeah, that he did. Okay. Good job there. Close that one out, and then, of course, you know, the handshake to close it out. Fantastic job there by Su, man. Su's a guy, I know Japan comes over here quite a bit, but I'd like to see more Su. I know maybe Twitter and Twitch might feel the type of way because it's Lucario. I don't care, man. I want to see as much international presence at these events as possible.
And, you know, he just introduced onto the newest PGR, you know, ranked number 26, new entry, probably due to a lot of his good wins and performances. He actually got it to all the way to grand finals against Zero himself at a tournament.
Frostbite 2017, if I'm not mistaken. Yep.
And I believe we're going to jump right to a little intro video for a certain player who we just talked about.
Yeah.
TSM Zero. Everyone knows him, man. He is the best player in the world. #1 on the PGR, #1 in the circuit standings by a large margin. Already guaranteed an invitational for the final tournament in December.
Absolutely. So he's sitting pretty comfortable right now. Okay. Yeah, Zero, man, the dude is just phenomenal. You know, I first met him, it had to be, you know, a Midwest tournament. I know a lot of people have a certain opinion of him. You know, whether that means he's like, you know, arrogant or whatever. That is not Zero at all, man. He's #1 in this game, but best believe he is always down to talk and to conversate. I love it.
There's a reason why people say you don't want to play against him in a Game 5 scenario. When he's in Game 5 mode, that is the myth, the legend. If you could beat Game 5-0, you prove your worth in Super Smash Bros. For the Wii U.
Absolutely. No, that's a task. Very easier said than done. At TSM Zero's been one, and he's been #1 for quite some time. And I know that there was like a brief stint where somebody on Twitter was like, maybe Zero's #2. I'm like, rest assured, my friend, Zero's not going anywhere from that #1 spot.
And he's playing against Raito.
Uh-oh.
The Duck Hunt main from Japan. Now, if you remember, 2 GGC Civil War in March, Zero played against Brood, a Duck Hunt.
Yeah.
Brood took the set win. Granted, Zero did have a couple of SDs. It does not matter. Brood kept his cool, solidified the kills, and beat him with Duck Hunt.
Man, listen, SDs, we take those. Especially versus the best player in the world.
Correct.
Oh, I take those, man.
So let's see if Zero has actually learned the matchup he's had all night, last night, and today. He knew what he was up against. You know this man was probably fiending the matchup, trying to find someone out there to practice against Duck Hunt in order to make sure that he was ready, because that is what Zero does. Zero, this is why he's the best in the world, because he's constantly striving and improving his skill, practicing and preparing himself for matchups that he knows are about to come around the corner. But Raito, making a name for himself lately. I mean, I remember him taking a set off of Anti, I believe, at CEO Dreamland.
Absolutely. You know, every dog has his day. You know, he also, you know, beat some lesser-known names as well, too, at CEO. I believe he beat Kashmir. We had the opportunity to commentate that set. That was very high level and electrifying. I know Duck Hunt has this very bad rep of being slow and being campy, but I tell you, man, in certain matchups, things can get very electrifying. You know, going up against a Captain Falcon of all characters, I didn't know what the heck that matchup was going to bring to the table.
And that was the match where the stream went down, and we recorded it on Paradin's phone, I believe. I remember that Pierce and I commentated that off of a phone.
That might have been. Yeah, I know we did a Duck Hunt set too, though. Like, we actually.
No, you're right. You're right.
Yeah.
I'm thinking of the wrong set. It was a different Raito set.
Gotcha.
I think he was playing against MVD.
Hell, but anytime Raito's on stream, best believe we need that thing captured for life. You know.
For something, there needs to be record proof of this Duck Hunt, man. So Raito, coming up, you know, he had a really good day in Florida, both at CEO Dreamland and CEO, but now he's playing against the best of the world. His brother in arms, Brood, did it once. Can he also do it himself? The dog's out.
The dog's out, man. Who let the dogs out?
Raito did, man. Now, Zero's Diddy Kong, classic. He's going to be going Diddy Kong, of course. This is this tried-and-true character. Used to play Sheik. I remember sometimes he busts him out. I remember he busted him out against Fatality once at MomoCon. Didn't really work out for him. But besides that, he doesn't really use Sheik anymore. But he is known to use Cloud when need be.
Yes, sir.
Depending on the matchup.
And, of course, you know, we can't forget about Persistent Blade. You know, we could also get the
Persistent
Lucina.
Blade.
You know, that's why I'm here. You know, I'm here to see, well, unfortunately, Nairo's not here, but I'm here to see Nairo's, Lucina, and, of course, Zero's as always, man. Good job. But nonetheless, move right into game number one. That's neither here or there. Zero going for the Diddy Kong, as always. Okay. And the can comes out right out the gate. Looking to keep Diddy Kong out. As you know, Diddy Kong kind of forces his way into certain situations with like short hop forward air, especially short hop back air as well. Okay, nice down tilt into down smash, using the can there to bust up that commotion. I believe can comes out frame one if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah, it's a really good defensive option against when you're being comboed, because if your combo is not guaranteed against a Duck Hunt, you might not want to overextend, because he has the ability to just make that bomb come out and just smack you out of the combo completely, tacking on damage.
Good job with the maneuverability there. I understand Zero's going to come out and try to get him. No hitbox on Duck Hunt's recovery there. So, it's very easy to contest with. Oh, wow, and then uses his can against him. Just throws it right into Raito.
My apologies, by the way. I said Zero lost to Brood at Civil War. That was, in fact, Genesis 4. We were talking about this before the set. You said it. You got it right, man. It was Genesis 4 indeed.
Yeah. I mean, I got little stats, too, man.
I see him, dude.
Okay, short hop forward there. Goes for the double down tilt into the spike that time. He is really sticking it to Raito. Raito's going to have to make a little magic happen here. This match is completely running away from him. He's going to have to try to claw himself out of this deficit again. Some of those down tilt conversion combos don't quite work as well on Raito here, because like we talked about with the can, busts up a lot of that commotion.
Can we talk about that movement that TSM Zero just displayed for us?
Wow.
He was moving all over the place, using the wave bounce from the side, the peanut pop gun, came up, jumped over the can, connected the down air, and spiked him into the blast zone.
Man, Zero. This is a very spike-happy gentleman. We see him do it a lot versus the swordsman. He's going to do it a lot versus characters that have no hitbox or no overhead coverage when they're coming back to the stage. Raito got a little too comfortable out there, and unfortunately had to send that man to the depths of hell. But it's okay, though, because all dogs go to heaven, man. So we're good to go.
Okay, going straight to Final Destination. Zero had a pretty commanding game number one. Let's see if Raito can turn the tables, getting rid of the platforms completely. But since Genesis 4 that Zero's been learning this matchup at each and every day. That's what Zero does. He just tries to learn the matchup as much as possible. It's definitely displaying his efforts in learning it.
Definitely. Okay, nice empty hop. Gets the back throw that time. Interesting. And then he's really looking for the spike. Okay. The pressure doesn't stop even when the Zero's recovering there. The rocket barrel's tacking on a lot of damage. Raito sitting at an uncomfortable 104%. We're not even 30 seconds quite into this match. Okay, try to catch a high recovery with the back air that time. Nice job there by Raito.
They're trying to get the can to go above him, trying to catch him with the back throw, but Zero actually mashing out of the grab. Raito taking a little bit too much time to connect that into the explosion from trick shot.
Okay.
Good stuff from Raito. Just throwing out all these projectiles, catching Zeros. He attempts to run away from everything.
And I like the Final Destination pick, Austin. We don't have any platforms here. So, Zero has to stay stationary on ground level. But with that being said, the projectiles don't stop. It makes it really hard for him to get in.
I know Rhino tried to go for a forward throw off of that grab, but unfortunately the can was a little too close, so it connected and hit both of them flying, putting Rhino into a bad state.
Absolutely. Nice. Throws the can back at him. Goes for a grab, and then nice. The conversion into the forwarder. Can't sleep on Duck Hunt's aerials. They're meaty.
That was so intelligent of Rhino. He charged towards Zero while his gunman was taking off the shot, so he knew that he was scot-free. Zero had to go for a shield in order to avoid that, and then it would have been opened up to a free grab from Raito. But regardless, Zero taking away the first stock with an up smash.
Yep, Zero right now looking in prime position here to try to run away with this match. I don't want to count Raito out quite yet, though, because his plan, that he has when he goes into every match seems to be working here. Just goes for the projectiles, builds up that wall, forces the opponent to come to him.
Nice tech from Raito, displaying he was not going to get spiked off of that rocket barrel boost. Jumps back onto the stage and sending Zero off stage. This could be his moment. Hits him with the neutral air and solidifies that first stock against TSM Zero.
There it is, and like that, we have ourselves an even game here. But Zero looking to extend his lead. Can Raito stop the bleeding is the real question. What in the...
No, he cannot, dude. That was the second rocket barrel boost that Zero displayed against him. Unfortunately, he was spaced in a way that there was no way for him to tech. Fell to the bottom of the ground, completely spiked, and we're going into game 3.
Wow, is this going to be a 3-0 in a handshake? Now, I know, we've seen players go up, 1 or 2 games, and then they let the opponent win one, and then, it all goes downhill from there. That's kind of the snowball effect that we've been seeing here throughout top 32. But can Zero close this one out efficiently on Raito? We'll have to see here. Let's move into the next one.
It's looking pretty promising, Rod.
Yeah. All right. Okay.
Raito trying to jump over that, trying to land back down to the ground, but the monkey flip coming in strong and kicking him out of harm's way.
Yeah, and then, on top of that, using that up tilt, understanding that Raito's out of a jump there, he wants to keep this dog off of his paws. Okay, nice back air. No, short hop forwarder, tries to go for 2 in a row. What are you doing off stage, Raito?
Raito going for the rapid attack, coming from the duck.
Okay, knocks the can at him. Nice banana peel in hand. Let's see what Zero can do. Okay, throws it in the wrong direction, but ends up getting opened up by the can. Oh my God, then the gunman opens him up to a grab.
And you can't help but just take pleasantries in every single setup that Raito plans out against his opponent. Like, I'm just admired at the fact that he's able to stay in this much control while focusing on the neutral against his opponent. Now he has him off stage, continuing to use the trick shot, constantly covering the lower ground while trying to catch him off the top. I love the placement of that up smash. Just in case Zero opted to recover high, he would have nicked him, caught him, and sent him flying off the top of the stage.
Yeah, those smash attacks that Duck Hunt has been equipped with, they're really easy to fall out of, but I tell you, when they all connect, man, they all do a heaping amount of damage and a heaping amount of knockback. What are you doing? Good job there with the back air. Turning what could have been a sticky situation into a good one.
Yeah, that tricky shot put them both into that hit stun. Raito recovered first, so he opted to go for a back air, not expecting Zero to try to respond with an air dodge.
Yeah.
Okay, sending the trick shot above him, but then once again shooting it off screen to manipulate the position. Okay, throws him into the trick shot again for some more damage.
Oh, and then try to extend the combo there with the frisbee that time. Is Zero, man, just backing off as quickly as possible. Had a DI out of that situation. Okay, down tilt, no up smash that time. Actually goes for the grab, gets him off stage. Raito in a very uncomfortable spot, throws the can out. Doesn't even matter anyway because the backer closes it out.
And Raito spawning back into his second stock, trying to use the trick shot to cover his back while Raito recovers back onto the stage scot-free. He's using the trick shot to cover his landings because Duck Hunt has a pretty predictable up B.
These Japanese players, I tell you, man, they're just so smart.
Catches him with the clay shooting. He doesn't really use the clay shooter that much.
Okay, no spike for you that time. Raito with a nice low recovery, snapping ledge immediately.
I love that Raito recognized that they both rolled in the same direction, so he opted to just spawn his quickest movement, the frame 1 trick shot, in order to just try to interrupt whatever Zero had planned for him.
There it is. Gunman's back out again. Zero's off stage. No ledge trump for you. Actually, Raito, the tables have turned. He's off stage, has to recover high. Zero capitalizing accordingly.
He has no choice but to recover high. He's out of resources. His double jump has been gone. I love how low he went. He teched on to get back onto the stage. He's back on the left, using the trick shot to push the can against Zero. This is a very tight battle. Finds a grab, back throws him into the trick shot, and Raito finally putting a point on the board against Zero.
There it is. Every dog has his day, like I said. Raito coming back from the clutches of defeat. Things were just not looking good for him, but, he stuck to his guns, no pun intended, and, he's going to make a little magic happen here. All right. Now let's see if this was like that glimmer of hope, that little bit of momentum he needs to try to close out the set. Okay. Z-Fly coming to the stage here.
Must be a question about the rule set. I'm wondering if DSR or something is turned on. Raito might have a question on it.
Right.
So that game, I mean, what a turnaround, right? Because Zero looked like he was in complete control the first 2 games, just had such a commanding lead every single time, all the momentum in his favor, pushing him off stage. Even with the final destination counter pick the first time, Zero was still knocking the dog off stage. But now, Raito finally coming in, starting to adapt a little bit to the Diddy Kong, throwing out the trick shot every single time. The trick shot saving him so many times, putting him into hit stun, especially that time when he knew that Zero was not going to go for an air dodge and caught the back air afterwards, sending him off stage into the blast zone. That was just really intelligent stuff coming from Raito.
You're absolutely correct, and these are 2 very intelligent players. All the top level Japanese players are very intelligent. Zero obviously being the best player in the world. I'm assuming he knows a thing or two about, Smash 4. And playing a character like Diddy Kong, that fantastic neutral, you can do just about anything. You can slow down the pace of the match. You can apply a lot of pressure. You can trap your opponent. You can do just about anything you want. But with Raito and just how good he is, he's sticking to his guns. He figures slow and steady is going to win this race. If I keep building up this wall of projectiles and I make Zero recover high, if I force him into these awkward situations, I might be able to close this one out. And that's what he did. Despite being caught off stage a few times, he still made it happen.
And I remember back in the beginning of Smash's career, heck, even like a couple months ago, people thought that Duck Hunt wasn't really that viable due to his poor recovery, right? The second he commits to the duck jump, his up special,
yes, sir,
he can't really do anything off of it. He has to go either kind of sway left or sway right. He can't cancel it at all unless he grabs onto the ledge. He goes into the free fall animation right afterwards. But Raito doing a phenomenal job of just constantly placing the trick shot above him while he tries to recover low, so it's hard for his opponent to try to get any sort of gimp or more pressure against him off stage.
Being aware of where your entire utility belt is on the stage at all times is what makes or breaks, high level into top level players. And Raito right now displaying that top level duck hunt play that I know the rest of the world and the Twitch chat, it has to be in love with right now. I'm pretty sure the Twitch chat is full of just the "oh my dog" emotes. I know it is. Okay, short hop forwarder. Tries to go for the downer that time. Zero not stopping. But Raito, recovering and snapping ledge right away. He learned his lesson those first 2 times getting spiked. He doesn't want that to happen here again.
Zero opting to go for the back throw to push him off stage, but Raito responds in kind with a trick shot. Holding onto his shield, getting the grab.
Good job.
Pushing him back off.
Nice, trying to keep him back against the wall.
And look at that pressure that Zero's establishing against him on that platform. He was just throwing the back airs from the right side, back airs from the left side, and forcing Raito to pick an option to get back onto the baseline of the stage.
Wow, and just so smart to know that he was going to try to DI backwards onto the left ledge of the stage there. That was so good. But Raito just with a nice presence of mind to throw out that forwarder. And it was a trade nonetheless, and he still took some damage, but he was able to get his feet back planted, all 4 of them. So.
And Raito actually challenging that grab that Zero tried to do against him on the normal get up on the ledge with a jab, of all things.
Absolutely.
Once again, the trick shot covering his recovery. Just immediately spawns a trick shot in the middle of neutral. He just kind of hit Zero off of his way, but the large blast on the battlefield not able to save him after that final back air, pushing him to the edge of the stage, dying at 145%.
That was an interesting option Zero went for. He actually fell through the platform there and went for the falling up air and then converted into the back air. Zero, man, just never ceases to amaze me. Okay.
I like the feint out. Raito doing an empty hop into a grab, the famously called tomahawk.
There it is.
Catches the double jump with that back air, but Zero managed to land back down onto the stage to recharge his resources.
Zero runs up to the gunman, has to respect him, doesn't want to get shot. There's the back air.
He's out of jumps. He has no choice but to go for the rocket barrel boost. He catches it with the trick shot, but manages to spawn his second rocket barrel to get back onto the stage and takes a commanding lead on the stage.
Yeah, just a little misposition here to try to go for the Nair Gimp. I think he was expecting him to cover high that time, but Zero, man, the rocket barrel technician, just comes back to the ledge. Okay,
Zero's in charge, going for the power shield into a grab, back throwing him off stage, trying to get the pressure against him off stage. Nice tech from Zero, getting back onto it himself.
Absolutely.
But Raito opening him up, pushing him to the left side of the stage. Now there's a banana peel in play, which you haven't really seen too much of in this game.
There it is. The banana peel is a very strong option, but when Raito's throwing out all these projectiles, the clay shooter, the cans, everything, it's just not too much that banana peel in hand can do for you.
And the explosion off of the can actually killing Zero and taking away his first stock.
Okay. Gets it with the top hitbox there, the rapid jab. The jab and then spikes him. Wow.
Raito had no choice. He missed the ledge with that double jump, trying to feint away from it to avoid the down air. He thought that Zero was going to go for the down air the first time, but then the second he missed it and Zero just stood still, his fate was sealed because he had no choice but to go for duck jump. Went to the ledge, the down air was right there in place, and Zero takes the win 3-1. He's going to move on to play against the winner of Void and Tweak.
Yeah, and still a huge round of applause for Raito. He's just one of those players that, you know, when you see an opportunity versus, you have got to take it because you just don't know what's up this man's sleeves. You know, we've seen him turn that one game around where he was in a deficit, turned it into a W. Zero does not want to deal with that again. Good job there on the spike to close out. Let's go ahead and take a look at some of these replays, though, really fast. Nice. Use this can right against him. I love that moment right there. And then the falling back air that time, it keeps Ryato off stage, and then that movement that you fell in love with, Oski, that spike, closing that one out.
So beautiful.
All right. Then again, another down tilt attempt, and then I had no idea that the rocket barrels actually will spike you. That I was completely unaware of. I didn't know that that was a thing.
Oh yeah, if you place it in just the right spot, it's going to send you flying down to the bottom of the stage.
Yeah, I actually just learned something new here. But, you know, who better than learn from than, you know, the best player in the world. Okay. And then here was the mix-up here that my man Ryato brought to the table. Ran right in. There's the back throw you talked about. Threw him right into the can, closed it out. Wow, look at the positioning here, man. There it was. A little slightly off the mark. Try to go off for the jump off nair that time. And then, of course, the game-finishing blow there, courtesy stamped by TSM0. That was beautiful.
It was amazing, yeah. I'm glad that Zero ended up learning the matchup since Genesis. I mean, it's been like, what, half a year, 6 months since then, so of course he's going to learn it. There's just so many characters in this game. Super Smash Bros. For the Wii U, there's 58 playable characters. So it's a lot of matchups you have to learn. A lot of percents to learn for like conversions, as well as adapting your own rage on top of it. There's just so many factors in this game that allows it to become so deep.
Yeah, and this is one of the few Smash games where, you know, tier lists matter to a certain extent. Obviously, there are some characters with better options than others, but with 58 characters, so many different playstyles implemented to these certain characters as well, you're literally always in for a wild ride. You don't know what to expect. You cannot sleep on anybody.
Now, I think we're going to send to the stage where we have Misfits Larry Lurr versus 2GG's own Como Rakiri. Let's get a little bit of a highlight first for Como himself. We already saw Larry's. He's doing pretty well in the circuit right now. Definitely putting on a lot of display with his clouds and everything. Recently getting picked up by 2GG, I believe, last year or the beginning of this year, one of those two. But he's definitely putting on quite the show with his display of prowess using Cloud and Sonic the Hedgehog.
Yeah, you know, his intelligence that he brings to the match, too. The fact that he can change tide so quickly. It's beautiful.
They were actually... Oh, no. So, like, turns out these guys were gunning for the game. They started without our consent.
Wow.
30 seconds into the game already. Not too much has happened, though. Well, let's just get caught right up.
All right. Como Carey busting out the Lucina here. Looks like dreams do come true. I wanted a little Lucina earlier from Zero, but Como looks like he's going to, you know, grant my wishes here.
I'm actually shocked at this counter pick because I don't believe Como Rikiri's ever gone Lucina against Larry.
Okay, and I just noticed that Larry Lurr is actually still rocking the Ryato tag, so I don't know if that's...
Maybe it's the same setup for him.
Okay. Well, nonetheless, Larry Lurr closes out that first stock. Good job. Okay.
No, I'm so sorry. He has gone Lucina before. I was looking at a different set.
Okay.
So this set count right now, Larry Lurr versus Como Rikiri, 2-0. They last met at Greninja Saga just the last month. Or 2 months ago.
All right. Gets the 1-2 jab. Tries to sneak in the down tilt there to keep him off stage. Larry, nice positioning there on that the reverse up tilt.
Waiting patiently, expecting a roll onto the stage. Como Rikiri looking for a kill now. He has him at pretty much a death percent. Now, the special ability that Lucina has compared to Marth is that every single part of her sword has the same amount of knockback compared to Marth, who you have to rely on the tipper, the edge of the sword, in order to get the full knockback potential.
And I just realized on Twitter, I'm not exactly sure who tweeted it, but there's certain aspects that makes Lucina a little bit longer than Marth. It's just Marth's arm design is actually longer than Lucina's, but in certain situations, the sword has a better extending hitbox, you know, than Marth's sword. So Lucina, you know, bringing some versatility into the matchup. Okay, nice. Gets the run off forward there.
Smart stuff from Como, realizing that Larry was going to have a little bit of lag on the startup of his Fox illusion. Throws out the forward air and sends him off to the blast zone.
Nice. Uh-oh, get off of that platform. Don't get taxied into the blast zone.
Como recognizing what's going on. Goes for the normal tech to get back onto the stage.
Okay, and Larry's gunning for that. Daring to up smash. You can smell it coming.
But the up smash not enough to solidify the game just yet. He's sitting at 117%, but Larry still in control, throwing out all of these attacks, trying to catch him with that up air to send him off to the top. But he just needs the down air mixer to throw him into the up smash and takes away game number 1.
And a very, very quick set there. You know, even though we missed maybe like the first 20 seconds of it, that game wasn't even 3 minutes. Fantastic job there by Larry Lurr. You know, Como Carey, I do appreciate the switch to Lucina. I know very much why, you know, he doesn't want to play Cloud. He doesn't want to get caught off stage. There's certain situations where Cloud doesn't snap ledge, and Larry's just there with the down smash or the up tilt to pop you back up into more of those Fox patented combos. But it looks like he actually is going the Cloud here. Okay. Well, it makes sense. You know, we're going to Battlefield. Both of these two characters very much excel here. You know, Cloud being able to get limited, and of course Fox being able to extend his combos all the way into the blast zone, you know, depending on the DI, just, you know, percentages.
Yeah, their game count between the Fox and the Cloud since 2016 is 3-1 in Fox versus Cloud.
Interesting.
So he's only taken one game off of Larry ever using Cloud.
Wow.
Since 2016, anyways.
Okay.
Trying to push him off the top of the stage with that dash attack.
Definitely. Looking to keep the combo going there with the up airs. Komokiri having none of it, though. Throws him off stage. Right. Nice short hop nair, looking to take this man for a ride. Larry Lur answering back with the short hop nair of his own, but unfortunately gets caught off stage. Now let's see what Como can do.
Larry Lur converging 2 dash attacks in a row. Using the pivot into a blazer, just a blaster real quick. Immediately puts the pistol away and tries to apply more pressure against Como.
Oh.
Tries to read the normal tech up with an up smash, betting it all on that up smash, and gets a huge punish from Como Rikiri.
There it is. Showed his hand a little too early. Como was there with the extravagant punish there. Okay, nice. Gets the forward tilt. Baiting Larry Lur in right now. Good dash attack.
Trying to connect that back air. Trying to hope that he wasn't going to go for an air dodge. Manages to connect it. Como Rikiri using the up air to expend his limit break in order to just push Larry away. Get him away from that ledge.
Yeah, one of those few situations where he didn't mind actually burning the limit. You know, had he recovered, he could have went high, and, you know, Larry Lur is always going to be there with the capitalization on that. Okay.
Did you see that shield pressure coming from Larry? He was just using these small little jabs, inch by inch, before he got closer and closer to Como.
Yes, sir. Okay, good job. Now, he went for the recovery, not to the ledge that time. What the heck?
Larry Lur kind of losing his character a little bit. He thought he was going to grab onto the ledge, must have fast fell it by accident, went completely avoiding the edge. Didn't recognize it in time for him to use a Firefox for a last-ditch attempt to get back to the stage. Just fell to his doom, using the fast fall of Fox.
Yeah, that was very unfortunate to see. You know, even though Larry was in a deficit, it looked like he was starting to steamroll a little bit, you know, kind of snowball, if you will. But we take those. Komokiri with the breath of fresh air. The set is one apiece. Let's move into the next game. We're going back to Battlefield. I didn't really expect to see a stage switch. Both of these two characters, like I said, do very well here, and I'm sure both of these guys are comfortable on Battlefield.
I mean, it's a great stage for both characters. Like you said, the platforms do wonders for Como Rikiri, allows him to charge his limit while trying to avoid any sort of conflict in the process. When you're playing against a character like Fox, who has the ability to just apply so much pressure against your shield on the platform, it almost negates that factor.
Yeah, you know, keeping him back into the corner like we've seen towards the tail end of that last match is what Larry Lur is looking for here. He's looking for you to be, you know, uncomfortable. He's looking for the, oh my God, but Komokiri's looking for the cross slash.
And that's the beauty of Battlefield for Cloud. Reason number 2 allows him to get some easy auto-cancel down airs, so you can manage to combo a down air into a limit break cross slash. Didn't quite get the kill because of the large blast zones, but definitely put him in a disadvantageous state off stage.
Absolutely. Okay, nice dare, eating up the shield, chipping away at it, runs right in, gets the up smash, beautiful.
Once again, he hits him with the mixer from the down air, sending him to the left and connects the up smash to take away stock number 1.
There it is. Larry Lur right now looking pretty good here, but I know Komokiri has a thing or two to say about that. Let's see if he can try to charge that limit and maybe apply, you know, a little bit of a better play style into this match. It looks like Larry Lur and just that pressure is becoming a little bit too much for him. Okay, nice job. Catching him with the tail end of the cross slash itself.
Okay, look at this pressure off stage. Catching the jump off of the ledge with an up air. Tried to stuff him out with that pivot, but the fusion swords were just a little bit too close to Fox and Cloud.
There it is. Catches him as he tries to recover. Gets the throw back off stage again. Larry Lur with the up tilt into the back air that time. That's going to close out in a 2-stock finish.
What a dominating performance coming from Larry game number 3, especially considering he got stuffed out by Como the previous game on the exact same stage. Larry taking him back, just putting in so much work against him, causing Como to think about his next counter pick.
Yeah,
we've seen Lucina, we've seen Cloud, possibly Sonic, we'll see.
Let's see, you know, that last few seconds of that match really put Como in a fish out of water situation. You know, we seen the up tilts coming out. We knew what Larry Lur was looking for. The name of the game was could Como stop it. Unfortunately, the position that he was in, he just could not.
And now we're going to a stage that Como is completely comfortable with, which we've seen time and again, Lilac Cruz. However, not too comfortable in this state. Just continue being thrown around left to right like a ragdoll from Larry Lur.
There it is. Got this man moving side to side here. Gets through 2 dash attacks in a row. Como just not able to land. Empty hop into the up smash, not going to be enough to do it, but nice damage on the board. Larry virtually untouched here up until about 3 seconds ago.
They're trying to camp his landing with those up airs. Fox finding an opening, sending him to the top. Now Como Rikiri has an opportunity for a cross-slash limit break to come out in full force if he manages to want to waste it against him, because it would not kill at this percent.
Nope.
Probably going to hold on to it in order to rack up a little bit more damage instead.
Of course, and then on top of that, just having a limit really changed the overall meta of the match. Like, now it forces your opponent to respect you. They have to come to you, but they also don't want to come to you at the same time. But you don't want to force a timeout situation, so it really puts the opponent on high alert. Oh, okay, doesn't quite get the punish on the get-up option there. It looks like a bit of a spaghetti situation.
Trying to catch that down to the Fox illusion. Smart stuff, was a little bit too slow, not able to catch the 2-frame of the ledge of Larry catching it. Now he's at 146% to 90. Larry looking for an opening, trying to squeeze out the short hop back air, but Como responds with an up air of himself, getting back onto the stage, connecting another one, but the rage is not enough to get the kill. Oh. Challenging the Fox illusion with a forward tilt, sending him off stage as Como steals the lead from Larry.
Despite the slow start that Como displayed towards the beginning, he was able to take the lead here. Sitting comfortable too. Maxed out rage, plus he has a limit on deck. Let's see. Oh my God, I like that. Okay, I like the stall out there with the down special on Larry's behalf. Looking to stop the pressure from up underneath. Nice punishing the get-up attack, something we don't see a lot of in these high-level matches.
Go over the dash attack, catches him with the back air on the right side of the platform, sending him off stage. Now we're back to 1 stock apiece between Cloud and Fox. Larry versus Como Rikiri.
There it is, the pressure up underneath. Nice short hop up air. I like it. Dash attack. Can't quite get the conversion he was looking for. Opens back up with another dash attack. He just cannot find, the mark here with these up tilts.
Como Rikiri started off with those jabs, right? And then Larry ran right behind him, connected the grab, and tried to get some follow-up damage afterwards. But now he has him off stage. Trying to continue the pressure, but Como Rikiri completely stuffing him out with that normal cross-slash, tacking on 19 easy damage.
He's like the cross-slash technician. He just knows when to pivot into it. He just knows when to throw it out all the time, especially versus a character with an exploitable recovery.
Nice
like
catch.
Larry, yeah.
Como Rikiri recognizing that he was going to use a ledge jump or normal getup. It covers a lot of options. It covers ledge jump. It covers normal getup. It could cover just like let go of the ledge into like an attack, covers ledge attack. The only way to escape that limit break cross slash is to go for a ledge roll itself or to fall off and bait it out.
Let them know, baby. And then on top of that, it's just a hefty amount of damage as well. It's hard to DI out of. You have to respect that move, whether it be regular or limit or not. Game 5 situation, another one here today for top 32.
Town and City is the name of the stage, and Larry Lear's looking for those easy kills off the top. Fox loves being able to kill off the top as soon as possible, and Town and City's small ceiling is going to help him immensely in that effort.
Okay, just a cross-up back air there. I like the footwork here. Okay, these guys dancing around each other right now. Fox, Larry really struggling to find a way in. Right when he thought he had a conversion there after that dash attack, Como Rikiri answers back with the nice aerial pressure.
Continuing to read the air dodges off the top of the stage. The limit is now prepared against Larry. Larry holding that shield because he knows cross-slash come at any given notice. He actually double jumps out of the scenario. Como Rikiri thought he had a confirmed conversion, but instead he jumps away and still lives to fight another day.
There again, the cross slashes come back out. Larry gets sent flying. He's off stage. Okay, Como Rikiri was ready for the high recovery. Smart job there by Larry there to go back to the ledge of the stage. Nonetheless, though, devastatingly placed back air closes out Larry's first stock.
And I love the dash attack coming from Como Rikiri because of the Fox illusion. It's a large, hefty hunk of metal coming at you, an active hitbox that's going to be able to go through an attack such as Fox illusion. Yeah, very smart stuff coming from Como.
Absolutely, and not only that, you just have to respect it, Okay.
And Larry looking for that side B into an up air conversion. You look at him, he is definitely fishing for it. And I feel like if he goes for it one more time, Como might get a hefty punish.
There it is. The empty hops are coming out here. Cross up back here.
Just runs up and gets a grab. This could be the advantage he needs.
Okay, Larry trying to turn nothing into something here.
Definitely trying to connect that up tilt into a dash attack, but now he's struggling to land back down onto the ground. The stage kind of benefiting Como before Larry. But wait a minute, connecting that down air into a dash attack. Tried to get the up air afterwards, but Como stuffing it out with the neutral air. This could be big for him. Reads the normal get up, hits him with the cross slash limit break, sends him off stage, and Como Rikiri is moving on in the winner's side of the bracket.
Literally just ran right up into danger, stared it in the eyes, and threw out cross slash. What an amazing finish here on Como Rikiri's behalf. Wow. Just when you thought this man was down, this man literally brought in the clutch factor.
Clutch indeed, and that was the first round of winners quarters today. And we still have 3 more.
We got 3 more, Austin. I don't know if I can handle this anymore, man. These matches becoming too much in my little scrappy voice. I'm telling you. Let's go ahead and take a look at some of these replays here.
I feel you, man. Go over that dash attack into the up smash. I mean, in the beginning, Larry had a lot of control, but there's a lot of times when Larry was banking a lot of things on a normal get up or a huge read. And that's kind of Larry Lur's game plan. He's trying to get the hugest read of all time to connect an up smash, but then ends up betting it all. And then right there, I feel like he just held down for too long trying to grab onto the ledge, because if you hold down while trying to attempt to grab onto the ledge, you're going to fast fall to the bottom of the blast zone.
Unfortunately, that match kind of set the tone for the entirety of the match, but Larry Lur looking to shift momentum back into his favor with that up tilt right into the back air. Good job, but Coma Cree with the good positioning here on the Lilac Cruiser with the forward tilt. You know, Fox, such a good character, fantastic ground speed, but the name of the game is offstage presence, and it's just not there for him.
And Koma Rikiri, one of the deciding factors in this set was just how many Fox illusions he called out, how many ledge options he called out, because every single time it almost led into a kill or led into a kill in itself. And there was the deciding factor, reading the normal get up into a limit break cross slash and taking home the set.
Yeah, it just ran right up into his face. I can't quite get over that, man. But that was just a read amongst many, though, that Koma Rikiri brings to the table.
Rod, he knew. The second he went for that tech, Larry had the ability to either go left, go right, or just fall in place. But he knew exactly that he was going to fall onto the ground. Heck, even if he just landed onto the ground normally, the cross slash still would have connected.
Yeah. Fantastic job there by Misfits' very own Larry Lur, but unfortunately that gentleman has to take a trip over into the party bracket. Still just a valiant effort here by all the players here today.
All right, so it looks like we have a great set coming off. If you guys want to tune into twitch.tv/ESA Smash, looks like we're having Aardvark versus Renai happening just momentarily. Let's just stream over there right now. You guys can catch it here or on that stream. We're currently in the middle of game number 2. Renai taking away the first game. Now, this is a villager ditto of all things.
Yeah.
Don't really see this too often.
You know, I actually, because of where I'm from in my neck of the woods in the Midwest, I actually see villager dittos quite a bit. MJG and Skilliger, I get to see play time and time again. But here, though.
So this is no stranger to you.
Yeah, this is no stranger to me. But, you know, you got the best villager in the world versus the best one in America duking it out here. Aardvark has the sets to prove it, so I'm really happy to see this.
All right, so if you guys want to continue the rest of that set, you can go over to twitch.tv/ESA Smash, or just go for that multi-Twitch and watch both streams at the same time. But now we're going to tune in to kind of a classic matchup, TSM0 versus Counter Logic Gaming Void. These guys have quite the history, right? The set count since 2016 is 8-0 in Zero's favor.
Yeah, he's been saucing Void up here as of late, but Void's just such a spectacle to watch. You know, one of the best Sheiks in the game. Obviously, Zero's a very dominant Sheik. I think we all know that, unless you've been living under a rock during the entirety of Smash Bros. Longevity. Mr. R, and then, of course, Void himself. Now, Void, probably one of the flashiest, you know, Sheiks in the game, but don't confuse that flash for it not being fire, because it is an amazing thing to watch.
And speaking of flashy Sheiks, Mr. R, notably absent from the bracket. He's actually in attendance this weekend. But I was talking to him yesterday, right before ARMS was about to go up. He talked about how he wasn't feeling good. He had like a stomach ache. He just wasn't feeling it.
Right.
So he's like, you know, I'm not going to enter it and risk, you know, getting like a bad loss because I'm underperforming. So he decided, you know, I'm in California. I'm just going to hang out, just hang with the homies, have no care in the world, and just become a spectator today. And that's exactly what he's doing. He's in the audience right now.
Absolutely. There's nothing wrong with taking a break, especially you want to make sure that you're in prime positioning for, well, you know what comes up next week. That's EVO 2017, ladies and gentlemen. And if you guys aren't registered for that, don't ask Bear Man, because he can't help you. You just got to wait till next year. I'm going to be watching him, and that's for sure.
So the last time these guys fought was Genesis 4 in January, so it's been a hot minute since Void was able to get his last go against him. Let's see if he can make something work out here. Void, on the meantime, actually moving up a little bit on the PGR. Previously ranked number 13, moved all the way to number 6, considered a top 10 contender now in the world. So let's see if he can use all the knowledge that he's gained in this matchup. He has had so much time to practice against this. He knew that if he beat Tweak in round 1, that inevitably Zero was going to be next, unless it was a freak accident when he lost to another Duck Hunt.
Of course. Okay. Nice, gets the forward throw right into the bouncing fish though here to open up this game. All right, and I like what Void's doing here. He's keeping the banana peel away from Zero. In the beginning of the match, we've seen him throw out the needles when he tried to go for it, and that time he actually just took it from him.
And that's one thing we didn't really see against the Duck Hunt Raito with Diddy Kong, is that Zero very rarely pulled out the banana peel, but now against Sheik, he feels more than comfortable to keep spawning the peel against Void and throwing it right up against him.
Yeah, you have to respect it. You know, Zero's staying that comfortable distance away. He's staying like out of needle range, but he's staying just close enough for the banana peel to land. It's fantastic to see. All right, vanishes back to the stage here. I like the down tilt into up smash. Not going to quite be enough to do it though. Void, second chance at life.
It was pretty smart of Zero not to go off stage against Sheik, because Sheik has almost a free recovery within the veins of Vanish, right? Vanish gets you to the ledge pretty easily. With if you try to like challenge it, you could possibly die, kind of in the similar vein as Bayonetta.
Yeah, she's such a hard character to deal with, whether that means, you know, she's attacking you, you know, you're on the receiving end, or if she's on the giving end. It's really, you know, it's a really taxing thing to deal with, especially at high level. In the hands of somebody like Void, as you see right here, Zero's off stage and he's just struggling to come back.
That neutral air into bouncing fish off stage, connecting from above. Nice catch from Void, recognizing that Zero was going to go for a high monkey flip. Not enough to get the kill just yet, even with the small blast zone of town and city in effect.
Okay, goes for the 1-2 jab that time. Perfect pivots away, but normally we see like the 1-2 jab into grab that time. Looks like he tried to open him up there with the forward tilt. Okay, there's a forward tilt right there. Catches himself up on the platform. Good movement there by TSM Zero.
And that was either a read from Void or a reaction, because when you go for a ledge roll, there's actually some time for the player to react if they have fast enough reaction time. Oh, this could be big for Void. Tries to get the back air, but didn't want to risk getting hit by the rocket barrel boost itself. Tried to call him out with that forward smash off of the forward tilt pressure against the shield, but now Zero going mad deep for that forward air. Still has 2 stocks against Void.
Yeah.
2.
And he's sitting at max out race, so this could be a scary situation for Sheik to be in. Okay, gets the empty hop into the forward air. Still not quite enough. This is the part of the match that Sheik's just literally, you know, drag their feet at.
Yeah, he's past the prime percent where he could try to go for a down throw into up air. Now he just has to go for a straight out kill at this high percent and this much rage. This is where Sheik struggles. He needs to get him off stage and then try to get some fancy footwork off of there. Okay. And he's just going for very small hits. Void not risking anything on smash attacks, but he needs to delete this rage as soon as possible before Zero gets an easy kill from a down tilt into an up smash.
Oh, and he's looking for the up tilt, man. Deceptively strong. It comes out very fast here. Okay, it's the rapid jab. Gets Zero away. Now let's see if Void can try to get his eggs back and on the one basket here.
The jab sending Zero completely far away, finally closing out the stock with a safe burst option, the dash attack.
Looks like Void was trying to get a little flustered there. I'm glad he was able to get that stock going. But Zero doesn't even need all the hits of the up smash and still closes it out.
The classic bread and butter, just have him slip on the banana peel, down tilt into up smash in order to take home the gold.
Still a very strong beginning that Void displayed there. You know, he had the right idea. You know, trying to keep Zero away from the banana peel.
Right.
It's usually a good tactic to have in mind. But towards the middle of the match, he just kind of struggled to make that happen, and we started to see more like banana peel down tilt conversions.
Yeah, Void, you know, rank 13, wants to get back up there, going straight to Battlefield State game number 2. Here we go. Going for the counter pick that is Fox. I mean, he sees that sometimes Zero used to have a problem with Fox when he was playing the likes of Misfits, Larry Lure, but he's definitely adapted and has learned the matchup. So let's see if it actually works out for Void.
It was not very often that I'm blessed with Void's Fox. You know, I got to see it in doubles at a previous tournament, but in singles, I don't think I got to see it before in action. So let's see what happens here. You know, a lot of the Diddy Kong mains think Fox, you know, beats Diddy Kong, and of course vice versa. Nobody wants to admit that their character's the best one in the game, but let's see what Void can do here. Okay, he tries to go for reverse up tilt. Good perfect pivot away out of that situation. Again, another perfect pivot into the up tilt. 2 up airs in a row. Third one not quite enough to connect. Okay. Banana peel back in hand. Nice stall out there with the down special. Now let's see if Void can get his feet back onto the stage. Good usage of the forward air to kind of change his trajectory a little bit. Down tilt, up smash is going to close it out though. It's a rough situation to see here, man, for Void. You know, Sheik wasn't quite doing it. His Fox seems to struggle a little bit, get dunked on. Wow.
Rod, I blinked.
Yeah. We got to go get our eyes checked, man. We literally blinked, and that man was drug and clicked to the recycling bin. Literally. Now, the question is, okay, he read my mind. I was going to ask, do we see a timeout? We see a timeout. Is he going to get a character switch on board? Okay. Soul coming on stage. Let him know, bro, you need to go Little Mac. Just go Mac, man.
It's called Arm Saga for a reason. I mean, I'm pretty sure he's not going to go Mac.
Nah, don't
obviously.
ever do that. No, Zero does have a pretty okay Mac, but I know he's not going to go Mac.
Yo, speaking of Little Mac, I see Soul up there actually coaching Zero.
Yeah.
Appears noticeably absent today.
Yeah, interesting. You know, usually anywhere you see Zero, you're going to see Bay Nessa, and then you're going to see TSM Pierce.
And speaking of coaching, mid-set coaching is actually banned at Evolution 2017 next week.
I know, I heard about that. How do you feel about that, man?
I mean, it's the FGC way, so it's to each their own. It depends on the setting. You know, we're guests at their tournament.
We're guests in their home.
We got to abide by their rule set. All right here, game number 3. Void is opting to stick with Fox McLeod today.
He did some work there with Fox. That Sheik match kind of drug on a little bit, but it looks like he was pretty comfortable with the Fox matchup. All right. Tries to catch the high recovery there with the up air. Good job. Ledge trump. Don't get down smash. Has to recover high off the ledge. I love that banana peel conversion. Nice job. Up throw. Gets the... Okay, goes for one back air. Looking for 2 this time. Okay, he's off stage. Does Larry Lurd, does Void go for it? Not that time. Unfortunately, just a little late on the trigger there for the up special and plummets to his demise. Okay.
Using the platforms to try to find his way back down on the stage. That first stock is like a saving grace for Void. Let's see if he can carry her through with it and take away the second stock and finally put a point on the board against Zero. Zero has no intention of letting him get back to the stage, stuffing out the Fox illusion at every turn. First with the forward air, second with the forward smash. Can he get it a third time? Void managing to get back onto the stage.
Ledge trap Diddy is what Zero is known for. That was so good. I do appreciate the forward air, how it forced. Oh my, did he just run right up and charge up
He
smash?
charged that. I heard the sound effect and didn't let it rip, and I think Void thought he was gonna let go of the up smash immediately and try to go for a punish afterwards. Zero with the mix-ups.
Right now, Void being taken for a ride here. Okay, there's the back air. Good job trying to sneak in the forward tilt, but sneaks in the up tilt that time. There's 2 in a row. Okay, just the down tilt that time. Looking for the jabs here. They're trying to get Void off stage. Not looking for any real high damaging attack. Interesting. Okay, goes for down tilt, reverse monkey flip. Okay, right now Zero's off stage. What does Void have? Wow, that back throw almost enough to kill there, Austin.
Managed to get the down tilt into the forward air. Managed to catch the back air off of the ledge and takes home the set. Even with that SD in the beginning, Void was not able to pull through. And yet another set count going towards Zero.
Yeah, very clean finish as well. You know, Sheik, you know, she's good. We know what she can do. You know, we've been in Smash for a while. But, you know, her weaknesses are very evident. And that's exactly what we've seen her. He just really struggled to kill, and then he had to bust out the spots. Let's go ahead and take a look at some of the Sheik gameplay from here before. Okay.
So, you know, right off the bat, Void running in and connecting that up smash, sending him to the top. And the Sheik against Diddy Kong just wasn't really working. And we've seen pretty much nothing but Sheik with Void when he's playing against Zero. So this is the first time we've seen Fox coming out against Zero.
You know, that Sheik just wasn't like in you know, prime position there, you know, to try to run away with that set. That was a Void. He kind of seemed a little out of element, if you will.
It might just become like a demon for him, right? He's just having a lot of trouble with Zero, rightfully so. He's the best player in the world, and he's yet to take a set off of him ever. And you know how badly he wants to take the set, so there's a lot of pressure coming to CLG Void, right?
Mm-hmm.
So let's see if he can do it next time. I mean, there's always tomorrow. There's always Evo. There's always Atlanta.
Yeah, DreamHack Atlanta.
DreamHack Atlanta. There's so many more tournaments in the future. You'll always get your next chance, Void.
Yeah. I do appreciate seeing Void's Fox in singles. Like I kind of talked about before, I got the chance to see it in doubles. He teamed with, I believe, Larry Lurd. Double Fox shenanigans. It's as goofy as it sounds on paper. You know, it's like up air, back and forth, whatever. They always put on a show. But, you know, that Sheik, though, he just seemed a little rusty. But, you know, like you said, there's game 2.
And I think we're going to send it over to a highlight video for the next contenders. So here we go. Here's someone that we definitely know. Our Renegades DaBuzz. Currently ranked number 4 on the PGR, did not move up or down, heavily due to a Civil War performance where he took away the victory, not falling for anyone in that entire tournament, not really dropping a set.
Yeah, DaBuzz was just, he played so fantastic. You know, and a lot of people were sleeping on DaBuzz saying, like, You know, he's never won a major. How good is this guy? But Civil War put him on the map again.
You know, Winners Finals was just such a crazy round for him because no one expected DeBuzz's Rosalina versus Link coming from T. Like, that was Winners Finals of all things, and DeBuzz stuffed it out completely with a 3-0 victory. And here we are again at 2GGC Arms Saga. DeBuzz sitting down to play against 2GG Renai.
Interesting. Now, this has been a bit of a demon for him, if you will. I know you have a few stats on that. I know at EVO last year, Renai happened to beat DeBuzz, and I think he actually just beat him again here recently. So let's see if DeBuzz can try to shift things back into his favor. I was one of those naysayers. I always felt like, man, Rosie versus Villager, come on, man. Rosie definitely wins. She just takes literally everything from him. But Renai is staring into the face of danger and those bad matchups and proving me wrong.
We haven't really seen this set in some time. Genesis 3 was their first appearance in 2016, where DeBuzz took it over Renai 3-1. And the last time they played after that was EVO 2016, over a year ago, practically a year ago at this point, since EVO is next week. So this is going to be kind of a fresh set. They're completely different players since last year. So it's pretty much up in the air who's going to take home this set.
All right. Let's see what this match has in store for us, man. I got my seatbelt on, and it's strapped on tight. I know we're definitely in for a wild ride. There's going to be a lot of wonkiness, you know. These two characters, you know, you see the projectiles thrown out, you know, the gravitational pull brings it in, and then it starts swinging stuff around. And it's just, it really, there's a lot of wonkiness, you know, to both of these two characters.
So Rosalina versus Villager. I mean, a lot of it's going to come from DeBuzz just kind of deleting the projectiles, all the projectiles that's going to be thrown at him from Renai. Definitely can use that in his favor. DeBuzz on the rise since the Civil War, when he hasn't really done too much since Civil War. He's been kind of like teetering, tottering in the middle somewhere, but he definitely made that tweet talking about how he wants to get back into the game. He wants to prove himself that he's still considered a top 5 player by continuing to get all these successful wins and getting great placements at tournaments.
You know, another thing, too, that I really like about, you know, Renai versus DeBuzz is that DeBuzz, he rolls a lot, but it's not bad. He rolls a lot in a good sense, you know, because that opens him up for grab attempts that can get the opponent off stage. But one thing that a lot of villagers are good at are reading rolls for, like, the turnaround forward smash. And I believe at EVO, that was one of the finishing blows on DeBuzz was like a roll read into a turnaround forward smash. So I'm really interested to see how well DeBuzz has adapted. Like you said, it's been some time since both of those two players have met in bracket. So what better place to see where you stand before you go 2017 than Arms Saga?
I mean, you got Renai on the other side, you know, coming in, making his kind of his first debut at Genesis 3 of 2016, turning some heads and then moving on to the bracket. He's starting to come to the United States a little bit more, thanks in part to 2GG and the community for helping sponsoring him to come to the tournaments, so we can help see this villager play. Just beating Arvark on the side stream previously in Villager Dittos. Can't wait to catch that later. I really want to check that out. That's a weird set to kind of witness. I know you said that you've seen it before.
Not those two in particular, but I have seen Villager Dittos at high level play, like I talked about. You know, I get the chance to commentate MJG's matches on a very consistent basis, you know, and then of course Skilliger, who happens to be the #1 player right now in Nebraska, one of the best villagers in the game as well. So always get the treat. I know a bit or two about the villager matchup because I've been bodied by villager a lot. And what better way to learn than by taking a few lumps? You
and
know
we're
going to
cut it back to the stage here again for DeBuzz versus Renai. They're getting ready on it. They're at the character select screen, and we're going to jump into game number 1. What are your guesses for this first stage?
You know, if I was a betting man, I'd always say Smashville. But, you know, when it comes to DeBuzz, he has those notes. You just never really know what that madman is thinking. We could get something crazy like a Lilac for game number 1. But, you know, if I had to put a lot of money on it, I'd have to put it on Smashville. Maybe a town and city. Maybe. I don't know. What do you think, man?
Honestly, it's pretty much up in the air. I mean, DeBuzz is pretty comfortable on almost any stage in the game. He loves platforms, and he's okay without platforms as well, because if there's no platforms whatsoever, it allows Renai to be able to camp people, not camp people, but just like camp their landings when they're trying to keep them up in the air, because there's no platforms for them to land on.
Right.
Definitely wouldn't see Lilac Cruz. I'm pretty sure DeBuzz would probably strike that. It's kind of a weird, wonky stage for him, especially when he's trying to recover. And Town and City might be a great stage for him as well, but there's no way Renai's going to take him there. We're going straight to Smashville. As you called it, that's pretty much the safest bet you can go for, man.
If I was a betting man, I had a lot of money, which I don't, but if I did, I'm betting on Smashville every time. But nonetheless, let's move right into game number 1
Gotta
here.
hit that blackjack.
Gotta hit it, man.
And immediately, right off the bat, starting off with some up tilts and some up air connections, throwing him off to the top of the stage.
Yeah, the pressure's very on here. You know, DeBuzz opening up very aggressively.
Going for the power shield into the connecting up smash, and that's something that's going to be kind of risky for Renai to keep throwing out the Lloyd Rocket like that. Using the down special in order to just drag the Lloyd Rocket in a circle around him. It's an active hitbox towards Renai once it's caught in that vortex.
It's almost Renai's saving grace and getting between Rosie and Luma, but the fact that it can be taken away from him just really closes another door for capitalization on Renai's behalf. Okay, again, Renai off stage. That's okay. This is the spot that Renai doesn't mind being in, but I forgot that that dare hitbox is so good and it's so meaty that it could spike you, to the abyss, despite the balloons being there to help you out.
And it was okay for Dabuz to overextend like that because Renai was in the middle of his up special, so there's no way he was going to get punished for going for his launch star move.
Yeah.
You see him ducking, trying to avoid any short hop slingshots, definitely using it to his advantage.
Okay.
That was a nice stuff. He called out the short hop forward air, immediately went in for a punish afterwards.
Nice, trying to bait him in there with the down tilt. I like the positioning here on Dabuz's behalf. Renai not having any of it though, retreating, staying back into the cut with those short hop forward airs, short hop back airs. So instead he wins the race, but the forward smash though closes out Renai's stock.
And I love how Rosalina herself was pushed back, but the Luma was still right in front of him, allowing him to use the forward smash from Luma to seal off that stock. And Renai is doing a fantastic job of following Dabuz's launch star rate, not allowing him to touch onto the stage and recover his double jump.
Yeah, the barrage of aerials just do not stop, man. Punishing his landing options. Interesting enough, we've seen a lot of forward airs or back airs. I was actually expecting to see like an up air, but maybe he didn't want Dabuz on top of him. Okay.
Catching the jump with a neutral air. Still in this fight, continuing the duck over the slingshots. Below, if you will.
Absolutely.
Calling him out with the up smash. That's like the Dabuz special. If Dabuz knows you're going to jump in and try to go for a landing grab, he's going to call you out completely with that up smash.
And that was a scary situation right there, Austin. He goes for the down air as he's trying to land, but thankfully enough that platform is in the way, because had it not been, he would have ate an up smash, and that could have been a lot of damage, if not a stock. Oh, there's the pivot grab.
And the tree is in place that gives Villager the ability and access to the axe, which has huge knockback that would probably kill Dabuz if it manages to connect. Dabuz being very well aware, he's keeping his distance, waiting for the tree to go away. And also, he has such a hefty lead, there's no real reason for him to approach.
Yeah. We're going to start to see the Dabuz that everybody knows and that everybody loves come out here. He has the lead, and he's going to capitalize when he wants. Close that one out with the dare. Dabuz feeling himself right now. Fantastic job. Right now, Renai keeping his composure. I think that's what a lot of Japanese players are known to do. They either show like a crap load of emotion, or they're just like stoic and emotionless, going into every match.
Now we're going into game number 2. Dabuz is banned his stage. We have a Renai with a counter pick. I know he's going to stick with this Villager, even though, the projectiles do get eaten alive by Rosalina's gravitational pull. He still believes in this matchup, and it's very doable as long as he gets the correct reads.
Absolutely. All right, guys, let's go ahead and move into it. On the battlefield here. Dabuz again drawing blood first. Not answering back very seldomly there. Nice short hop forwarder. Trying to get out of that corner there. Tries to go high. Renai there just a little late on the trigger, and Dabuz with the grab. Opening up Renai.
Runs in, goes for that shield. Continuing to just duck underneath the Lloyd Rockets, trying to bait out, am I going to duck under it, or am I going to try to go for a gravitational pull? Keeping Renai guessing. Renai opting to just kind of chill on that platform, hold his shield, and wait for Dabuz to make the first strike.
Yeah, this is such a rough matchup here for Renai, man, as he throws all his projectiles that help him find access to, Rosalina. Even through Luma, they just get taken away from him. But the forward air and back there seems to be his saving grace. Luma is out of the picture, though. Now, let's see if he can make some moves here. Jabs him up close. Good job. Okay, Villager can box a little bit up close.
And once again, he's spotting the Lloyd Rocket going right above Dabuz's head. Manages to roll in through the Luma and does a little bit of fisticuffs action with the dash attack, catching him with the plants.
Uh-oh, goes for the spike.
Spiking him down below. Throws out the tree, and I love how he waters it ever so slightly. That means he's probably going to use it as a trick attack later on. There it is. It actually caught Luma, applying a little bit of damage against him.
Yeah, that was beautiful to see. Okay. That was interesting. Still chops the tree down despite the fact that Rosie can take it away. Interesting to see.
There's a piece of wood on the stage in the middle. We're not using it to its full effect. They're playing hot potato with it. It's still active until it finally disappears.
Yeah. Okay, Renai with this very solid lead right now. Tried to drop the forward smash right on top. Renai has a bit of room to work with here, so no surprise that he's sitting comfortable, stock tanking as if this is doubles almost, if you will.
And this is the first time we've actually seen a bowling ball coming from Renai this set, and for good reason. I mean, he's chose the stage that is Battlefield, allows him to drop him off the platform, so it kind of restricts Dabuz from trying to chill in the middle of the stage as long as Renai's on a platform. It's very risky. Right there, he tried to get into position to drop off the bowling ball, but then Dabuz just called him out completely with that up air.
Yeah, he's calling him out, man. He's calling speed dial, too. Okay.
Got nicked by the turnip. Calling out the launch stars. Is he out of jumps? Yes,
that
he is.
Man
He
is out of jumps, has to recover high. Renai, unfortunately, can't get there quick enough for the follow-up.
I mean, he still got the forward air off of the slingshot. He managed to land that, but wasn't able to get the grab afterwards, which he so desperately wanted.
Definitely. Dabuz's back is definitely against the wall here, but okay.
What a clash, and Renai is still living off of that explosion. Dabuz so hungry for this kill, recognizing yet again he can go deep against Villager because if Villager goes for the up special, there's no attacks he can really throw out of it.
Yeah, I like the fact that Dabuz went for like the jab there. Had Luma been in the picture, that could have been a very quick stock. As you know, Luma has an incredible amount of knockback. Okay. Wow, goes for the spike right through the balloons, and that's going to be all she wrote on Renai's first stock. Got a little comfortable right there. Tree back into place, axe is in hand. There it is. I'd like to see a jab possibly into axe as well. You know, Rosie on the lighter end of the spectrum. Oh my God, he got to get from out of that bubble.
If he was at a little bit higher percent, that would have been the game. Dabuz bringing this back slowly, but effectively.
Yeah, slowly but surely. Good job. There's a back throw. Rise Luma, or excuse me, not Luma, Rise the Lloyd right into Luma that time.
Knocking down one of the balloons, and yet again we see another down air turn up coming from Villager, spiking Dabuz yet again in the same game.
Renai cannot be human, man. I don't. He's not one of us. I don't know, man. Just the play style that, you know, a Villager brings to the table. You know, they're equipped with all these tools, but then you run into a wall like Rosie, a character that can just nullify half of your moveset. But the fact that Renai can still clutch this thing out really speaks volumes about his play style, you know?
See Dabuz receiving a little bit of coaching from Vinny, a fellow New York Cityer.
Okay.
It's good to see Vinny out here. I believe he's still in the bracket, I think, in loser's side. Yes, he is. I believe he's about to play against Cosmos on losers.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
Vinny, man.
Brawl legend. Brawl legend. Ice Climbers extraordinaire, but that's not what we're playing today. The name of the game is Super Smash Bros. For Wii U on Town and City. Game number 3. Best 3 of 5 between Dabuz and Renai. Let's get it.
Yeah, you know, some of the most tactical gameplay we've seen all day here. Okay, nice. Graces her. Gives her a haircut. There's the up tilt, though. 2 in a row. Okay, Renai getting a little too comfortable there, throwing out the dare on that platform. Renai, or excuse me, not Renai, Dabuz. There with the capitalization, goes for the up throw. Good job with the shield. Understanding that Luma has a little knockback of her own as she tries to respawn. Oh. Okay. Okay, beautiful. Okay, tried to cross him up with the back air that time. And then the forward air taking him for a ride, but Dabuz finds access to a grab, and there's the back throw. There's not too many characters in the game that can really make Renai and Villager sweat off stage, but Rosie is definitely one of them. Whiffing another grab.
Trying to go through that spot dodge with the dash attack. Renai having none of that.
Okay. 1-2 jab. Nice. Tries to go for some low percent combos. Tries to sneak in a few nairs near. Caught in between a rock and a hard spot, though. Forward smash, though, takes that first stop.
Completely calling him out with that Luma shot. Just the Luma F smash, I mean.
Okay, speaking of Luma, she is out of the picture here. Forward air conditioning him to stay off stage.
Using the gravitational pull of the Lloyd Rocket, trying to use it as an active hitbox against its user of Renai. Reads the roll, but just facing the incorrect direction in order to get that grab.
Yeah, that's something we don't see quite a bit with Dabuz. You know, he's usually when he goes for a grab, more times than not, he's going to land it.
And that was pretty brave of Renai to go for a Lloyd Rocket spawn against Dabuz with Luma right behind him, and he got punished for it.
Absolutely.
The tree in position, actually knocking Luma, but not off stage. The platform from Town and City saving Luma.
Okay, Luma unfortunately got RIP'd right there. Gets the jab, runs right up, stops though. The axe comes out though, puts Rosie on the chopping block, and just like that, we got ourselves an even game.
The second DeBuzz overextended with that dash attack and hit Renai's shield, I knew it was going to be a short hop axe to finisher for Renai. Good stuff from him, recognizing the scenario.
Yeah. Jab, nice, nares away. There's a dash attack. Looking to keep the pressure on here.
The spacing from DeBuzz, barely avoiding that down air coming from Renai.
That seems to be Renai's bread and butter as he tries to land. You know, you don't want to deal with Rosie's up airs, but you also don't want to deal with being grabbed and being thrown back into that position as well. Okay. Tries to go for a forward smash again. Renai, good download on that. Oh, what the heck?
Smacks him with Luma, trying to kill him off of the top. Renai desperately trying to get back onto the stage. Running in and going for that dash attack, but we have a great punish coming from DeBuzz, just chasing after him with the grab, recognizing that he was going to run right past him.
You know, Renai had the right presence of mind to roll in there, but I didn't even expect Rosie or Luma to be behind Rosie, and then to catch Renai rolling with those jabs. That was incredible.
I like that Renai opted to go for that short hop forward air right there and then, because Luma was on his tail, short hopping above it to escape harm's way.
Yeah.
Nice call out from DeBuzz, erasing the Lloyd Rocket completely, and with Renai completely vulnerable, goes for an immediate up smash, taking away the stock, and goes into game number 4. 2-1 score count in DeBuzz's favor.
Right. You know, this is a very, like I said, a very slow-paced match, but it's really interesting to see both of these two players play at this level. You know, just seeing the tools and, like, you know, what they have and what they bring to the table every time is really crazy. You know, like the short hop forwarder seems to be Renai's saving grace as it keeps, you know, as it keeps DeBuzz at bay. But then, you know, DeBuzz being able to take away the Lloyd Rocket really puts Renai into a weird situation.
Let's go straight back to Smashville in game number 4, Rosalina versus Villager. Continuing the onslaught as he immediately just charges in, DeBuzz being abnormally aggressive against him in the set.
Yeah.
We've definitely seen DeBuzz be aggressive before, especially in the set between him and Locust prior, but this entire time, DeBuzz has been keeping his cool, allowing Renai to play his game of just throwing out projectiles. In the second DeBuzz season opening, he charges in and gets the punish.
Yeah, you know, Renai and Villager is a very trap-based character. You want to be aggressive, but you don't want to be too aggressive to where, like, you forget where a sapling is or you roll the wrong way and get, you know, eaten alive by a bowling ball.
Yeah, they're definitely no zone breaker characters. So that's like the nature of the game. When you're both playing the trap, campy characters,
yeah,
it's hard to like find an opening sometimes. But DeBuzz is managing to make it work, trying to call him out with all these up airs. The name of the game is just trying to send the opponent upwards, actually killing him with that final up air and taking away the first stock within the first minute.
I know up air can kill incredibly early, but wow, that was probably the earliest I've seen it kill in quite some time. Okay, short hop back, and Renai opening up though with some aggression of his own. Renai. Oh my God, almost opening him up with the bowling ball.
I think that was almost an accident from DeBuzz, using the up smash to avoid the bowling ball. There's no way that was on purpose.
No, absolutely not. Okay, nice positioning there, crawls backwards, keep him in the corner. Lloyd Rocket, does it help him get out? Fortunately not, back still in the corner. Let's see if he can claw his way out.
DeBuzz is calling his saving graces, continuing to get rid of the Lloyd Rocket, using it as an active hitbox against his opponent, dragging at the same exact speed as the Smashville platform.
Yeah.
Calling out that slingshot with a down air. Again, pushing him out as Renai tried to counterattack with a charging attack.
Okay, takes Lloyd Rocket away from, again, Renai's back against the wall. Okay, moves back into center stage, though. Luma keeping him at bay, though. Oh, wow, and this Nair is right in between Rosie and Luma that time. Dare, good get off me tactic right now. Renai off stage. DeBuzz looking to close out there with the spike.
Okay, nice opening from Renai, going for the short hop neutralizer to push DeBuzz back. Again, just preventing him from landing. DeBuzz using his double jump to get back onto the stage, not having to use his up special in the least, making himself completely vulnerable for whatever attack Renai wanted to do against him.
Right.
And Renai just trying to bait out some sort of action from DeBuzz with all that pressure, but instead he just continued to just hold on to the shield over and over. And this could be an opportunity for Renai to use his axe to either push the tree into DeBuzz or use the axe itself to kill DeBuzz.
Yeah, jab into axe is a very good combo. Sticks around for a lot of characters' percentages. But unfortunately, the tree's out of the picture. Water Cannon is back in action here, and so is the up smash, closing out Renai's final stock. DeBuzz closes that out. 3-1 and a handshake.
And DeBuzz is going to move on to top 8 winners side. And I believe we have all of our contestants already raring to go for top 8 on the winners side for tomorrow. So let's just go over that really quick. We got Zero versus Charlie the King. Charlie the King Winner's side,
He beat Abadango, man. So
he beat Abadango, he beat Nakat, he beat Kameme.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, you got DeBuzz moving on to the bracket, just defeating Renai, playing against 2GG Komo Rikiri. And that is your 4 contestants on the winner's side for tomorrow.
Beautiful.
Charlie DeKing making a name for himself.
Should be
Fox
later on,
extraordinaire.
actually. Later on?
Later on. Yeah,
Later
I'm saying tomorrow like it's Saturday. It's
Yeah.
actually Sunday, so he's going to be coming up very shortly.
Yeah.
But I think we're going to mosey on over to the loser side of the brackets. I think we're going to have, we just said Kameme, he's going to be coming up soon. But first, let's go over some replays real quick. We see Renai trying to apply a little bit of pressure with the forward air, but DeBuzz getting pushed back by the slingshot, not preventing him from getting the kill with Luma, who just stood his ground.
Yeah, and then DeBuzz closing out that final match with the spike again. Renai, Villager, those are, characters that, they're not used to like that offstage pressure. They're used to being able to recover for free, but you can't get caught hanging on the ledge right there. DeBuzz closing that out again. So many spikes, so little time. Oh.
And I feel like that balloon was destroyed by either the active hitbox from the Lloyd Rocket or the down air, but that was the second time we saw a down air spike coming from Renai, using the wall to his advantage. There he is trying to spawn the Lloyd Rocket, and the second it came out and he raced it, immediately responded in kind with an up smash. So many up smashes coming from DeBuzz this entire set.
Just when you thought you were like a comfortable distance away, you're just not. Whether that means the forward smash or the up smash, DeBuzz has always positioned himself with that crawl to kind of keep you backed into a corner and kind of give you like that false illusion, that false sense of hope that you're actually okay and that you can come in aggressively. Just when you think that, Luma's there with that meaty punish. Crazy, man.
Yeah, he's ready for you. And then I think we're going to throw it over to the next loser's bracket. We're moving on to the loser's side now. We have DNG Kameme versus Sue. Japanese players fighting it off, facing off against each other here at 2GGC Arms Saga.
Now, I got to see Kameme's Sheik earlier yesterday, but I want to see the Mega Man come out. I love commentating Mega Man matches. They're so hyped. They're so just, full of momentum. High octane, but I guess in Japan, they're known for playing characters that are a little unconventional. So I guess I can say the same about everybody. Sue and his Lucario, Shuton and his Olimar. There's just so many unorthodox characters that they have over there. All right, but Mega Man is out to play. And then, of course, the tried and true Lucario. Whoop.
I wonder if they should call for a double blind pick because they both play multiple characters. Sue has the ability to play either Lucario or Ryu, and depending on who he picks, it's probably going to affect whoever Kameme picks. And I think that's exactly what they're doing. They're looking for a TO to call for a double blind pick, which I agree with 100%, because he either wants to go Sheik or Mega Man.
Yeah, both of these two guys play each other quite a bit. So yeah, I think a double blind pick is definitely in order here. I want to see the Sheik, but man, I'm really ready to see some Mega Man though today. Okay.
Okay, it looks like he told Z-Fly who he's going. He's receiving confirmation from Kameme who he wants to play. They both have their characters locked in. And it looks like we're seeing Lucario versus Mega Man. Rod, your prayers have been answered.
Here we go.
And I feel like this is going to be an okay character to use against Lucario because Sheik sometimes has trouble killing. When you're playing against the likes of Lucario, who thrives off of surviving as long as possible, getting the increased rage and the increased aura, sometimes can falter. But with Mega Man, who has the ability to kill you at pretty low percents from like so many different variety of kill moves, it can help him out by getting the kills a little earlier.
It can definitely help him out. One thing I really love about Sue, other than the fact he plays unconventional characters, is the fact that he knows how to maneuver off stage back onto stage with his recovery. But Mega Man's a character, like you said, kills very early, and he doesn't mind going off stage and applying pressure. Most notably like with that backer. So Sue's got to stay on his P's and Q's here.
And we're going straight to Town and City for game number 1 here at 2GGC Arms Saga. Sue versus Kameme.
All right. Gear in hand, good job. Okay, nice. Using the limits there to keep him at bay. Those limits can be very frustrating. Oh, I think that might have locked him up, though. Open him up there for 2 back airs. Uh-oh.
Kameme just right off the bat, starting off strong with his oppressive Mega Man, pushing him off stage.
Okay.
There we go, starting to wall him out with all of these pellets, as well as using the gear against him, the Metal Blade.
Yeah, even it back up there just off of 1 conversion, a few forward airs, and just like that, this match is even again, but okay. I like that. Using the limits not only to keep him out, but also to kind of bait him in. Understand that the limits don't go the entirety of the stage and kind of give him like that false illusion that you can come in and try to stop me. Anytime he gets too close, though, the beginning hitbox here, right on the barrel of the lemons, just knocks him away.
Catching it with the charge up of the ball attack. The Aura Ball, Aura Sphere, I'm so sorry. No, yeah, you mix up like the Mewtwo attacks with the Lucario ones. Always coming out, but it does not matter. He doesn't actually get the kill off of the up smash against Kameme. Does not matter, he gets the kill. Sending him off the top, and Su is sitting very pretty against this matchup.
Yeah. Okay. Your backhand, a lemon. Okay, not stopping the play style that he brought into the beginning of this match here. You know, and it's really interesting when we look at like that neutral special being charged up. Of course, it has the active hitbox, and then he tries to go for the up smash attempt. I almost forget sometimes how heavy Mega Man is. You know, some of your combos that work on other characters might not work as well on him. Okay. Nice job. Lemons him right on top of the platform there.
Throwing out the Metal Blade, trying to apply some more pressure against him off stage. Su escaping the entire scenario by going for the extreme speed move and going straight to center stage.
Absolutely.
Oh, man is jumping, just short hopping over the Metal Blade. Coming in with that Aura Sphere again, just applying a lot of shield pressure against him.
Okay. Beautiful. Okay, almost tried to catch the roll in that time. Su there really quick, though, with the jab to kind of back him off. And then there's those backers I was talking about. Both of these two really gunning for him right now. It's a scary spot, though, for Su to be in, man. Once he's at like 100 and whatever %, you know, his hands start glowing. He's full of rage. And I know Mega Man is heavy, but, man, you don't want to trade blows with Lucario.
And Su is just one hit away from taking home this game, but Kameme needs to get rid of this Aura ASAP. He needs to land a kill move. You know he's looking for it by going for the Z-drop Metal Blade into a back air. Misses it completely, and Su taking away game number 1 without dropping a stock.
Yeah, it kind of looked like Kameme got a little comfortable there, but you know, that's what game number 2 is for. Now the question is, do we see the Sheik now? I don't know if we're going to see the Sheik come out.
Well, it depends on if Su's going to stay with Lucario or not, and yes, he is, and I feel like he wanted to go Sheik against his Lucario. Like that game number 1, the double blind pick, was kind of a deciding factor for the possible rest of the set. Because now, if this becomes a counterpick war for the rest of the sets, Su has the advantage by being up 1 game.
Maybe we can see some more offstage gameplay. I know Mega Man can definitely stick it to you out there, but anything Mega Man can do out there, she can do 10 times better. Okay. Tries to take him for a ride, open him up very early, short hop forward there. The combos restart, though. Wow, and just look at the aggression here.
Trying to smack him with that back air, pushing him off stage yet again.
Spot dodge is right out of the way of the grab. You know, Lucario has one of the best grabs in the game. And what he can do out of those grabs at certain percents, too, really speak volumes about how the rest of the match is going to go.
And Lucario benefits a lot from just charging Aura Sphere in general mid-air and landing down onto the ground with it because it applies a lot of pressure against an opponent's shield. And if it manages to land, it can lead into an up smash for free.
Absolutely.
So you have to be constantly aware, which Kameme is definitely aware of. And as he starts to tack on even more damage against Su, hitting him with the forward tilt on the platform and connecting that into an up smash off the top.
Right.
Up air, I'm sorry. Hitting with the neutral air, that could be his Zeta jumps, trying to catch him, but the active hitbox of extreme speed coming in clutch against Kameme.
Oh, it has to respect the neutral special as well. Recovered high that time. Like Su tried to have all his bases covered there. Okay. Tries to nair him. Try to open him up again with another forward air. The fall-away backer, though, trying to punish the overextension here on Kameme's behalf.
And whenever a Sheik lands a neutral air in the middle of neutral, a lot of times it like leads into a bouncing fish, but not that time. Manages to kill him off raw, sending him off to the top of the stage and takes away the first stock away from Kameme.
Kameme right now with the lead for the first time. Let's see what he can do with it here. Okay, rolling in and out, trying to mix Su up, but Su, man, the back air comes out, sends that man flying. You're not going to be able to survive too many more of those.
Trying to land up air. We see Su just throwing out tons of active hitboxes, trying to catch Kameme as he's like landing down onto the ground or in mid-air.
Uh-oh.
Try to catch him with the counter.
I like the attempt right there. A lot of people sleep on that move. You see it thrown out more, notably in doubles, but it's a very useful tool as well in singles.
Double team is a very deciding factor if you manage to hit it, but they just got the side B. He went flying. He was erased out of the stage.
Yeah.
See how far that man went flying?
Okay, try to read the roll in that time. Kameme playing this one very safe. We're starting to see more fall-away forward airs that time, and knowing when to spot dodge, the grab attempts on Su's behalf is really making all the difference here. Up tilt, forward air, good job. Okay, and there's this man. Looks like he's keeping the pressure alive. It's good, you know, Kameme controlling the overall pace of this match. Su can't really figure out a way to claw his way out of this deficit.
Catching the roll onto the stage by going for the dash attack. A great burst option yet again. Try to catch him with that down tilt on the ledge of the stage, forcing Su to pick an option to get back onto the stage himself.
Yeah.
He's at 101%. Trying to catch him again. This could be really scary for Kameme. Su has him at a death percent. He managed to catch him with that Ore Sphere. He managed to apply a lot of shield pressure against him.
Yeah, and Su's just not letting up here on this up close and personal game. Even though I know, you know, Kameme's building up this wall, he's going to find a way, and he's going to find a way to capitalize. And that momentum shift really started when we seen, like, the auto cancel down there, and they try to open up for a grab. That's when Kameme knew that the tides of battle starting to shift here. I need to retreat. Su's starting to get comfortable.
You know, every single time he landed Force Palm against him, he just went flying like a rocket, extremely fast, off the side of the stage, no matter what percent he was at, because he had aura and he had rage. Deciding factors in increasing your knockback against an opponent.
You know, him playing Sheik really baffles me because Lucario's a character that's down but never out, and Sheik's a character that does really well in the beginning of the match, but if she cannot kill you, then she starts to struggle a bit, and that's exactly where Lucario capitalizes. But I guess it's all about comfortability at the end of the day and not so much about matchups. Okay, again, the pressure starting out very early on. Good aggression here on Kameme's behalf. Wow, that's keeping him off stage. Oh, faced the wrong way with the nair though, but resets it all again. No double, triple back air. Oh, okay, empty hop into the back air again. That seems to be his bread and butter right now. Attacking on some slow and steady damage here. The tipper up smash, not quite enough to do it though. Su really struggling to get in. Hands are glowing though. All it's going to take is just one silent hit. He's going to be in good shape, but unfortunately he won't get that chance. The down tilt into up air closes it out here on Kameme's behalf. Wow, look at these low percent combos, man. The Kung Fu is real. Okay, bouncing fists the wrong way. I might have spoke too soon. Okay, nair into a few forward airs right now. Kameme really feeling himself. Interesting. Another spot dodge attempt on the grab, though. I do like that capitalization. He's seen the area of opportunity. He went for it. He understands he's very much in a deficit here.
Kameme trying to catch that neutral air on the edge of the stage, hoping that that would connect into a bouncing fish. Manages to connect with a double back air against Lucario.
Okay, grenade there, trying to keep him off, but the up air speaks otherwise, sends Kameme clear to the top of the screen. Just like that, we have ourselves an even game here for the most part. Forward tilt. Nice job there, not air dodging. I think he understood air dodging is what cost him that first stock. It's time for him to just jump out of the way. Kameme respecting the extreme speed. Throw right into the up air. Oh, nice forward air that time. Big damage coming out. Interesting. Sending, Su from one end of the stage to another. That seems to be what Kameme really loves to do versus Sheik. Every Sheik brings a new play style to the match. You know, some just like to attack on a lot of percentage, like up close and personal. Some like to take you from one end of the stage to another. Kameme is definitely one that likes to take you for that ride. Uh-oh!
He dragged him in with that Aura Sphere, connected into an up smash, and that was a 3-0 victory for Su.
A 3-0 and a very, very happy handshake. Wow. You know, we didn't quite see a lot of the ledge get up punishes here on Su's behalf, but, you know, when they did show, you know, they definitely capitalized when needed. But there's an up air there that closed out Kameme's first stock there. And then again, the back air closing that one out. Now that was some pretty interesting placement right there because they were kind of dancing around each other, and then right when Kameme thought that it was okay to attack, that back air just spoke otherwise.
I see him trying to catch him with that back air, but just doesn't even need it. Hits him with a down air and converts that into a force palm and sends him flying.
Yep. Okay, catches him again with another side special. Sends Kameme clear to the other side of the screen. Here's the nair right here. Try to keep him out there with the grenade. I like the temp, but Su was on the up and up about it. That was beautiful, man.
It was. So I just want to go really quickly over our next opponents that we're going to see, right? It's going to be Renai versus Tweak. Tweak has been clawing his way through the losers bracket. He ended up being sent to losers himself by Void pretty early on in the first round of winners top 32. And then after that, he just started going through the loser side of bracket, taking a win off of Rich Brown, off of Abadongo, and now here he is against Renai. And if he manages to take this one more set win, he moves on to top 8 losers side.
You know, I was hanging out with Tweak yesterday. It was me and Max. He was a little worried about how his run was going to go here. But I know this is Tweak we're talking about. This man is a legend. He's been making strides here in Smash 4 as of late, and that's exactly why he is sponsored. P1's very own Tweak, and now he is a Midwest representative, so I'm happy now too. He's hanging out in Ohio, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, he moved to Ohio with a lot of his crew. I mean, with Keitaro and Vols and a couple of other people.
Right.
So Phoenix 1 playing against Renai. Renai, who just recently got sent to losers by DeBuzz. They both wanted to be in that top 8 spot. You know, they're definitely hoping to get another good win to start off the season of PGR version number 4.
Yeah, one of those few guys that's, you know, thinks that it's not exactly how you start sometimes. Sometimes it could be how you finish as well. You know, a few bad placements out the gate, that's okay. But these seasons, they go long. You know, there's so many tournaments. You might be able to turn things around towards the tail end. But Renai actually not going Villager. Thank God. He actually busted out Lucina himself. Interesting. All right, get up attack there. 1-2-3 jab, though, taking Renai from one end of the stage to another.
And we've definitely seen Renai use Lucina before. Maybe not at a major setting, or maybe he has, but I definitely remember seeing it in weeklies at the Wednesday night fights and the MSMs themselves. We've seen him use Lucina against the likes of Como Rikiri. So he's definitely familiar with the matchup, playing against Cloud as Lucina, as it's now Tweak's Cloud instead of Como. Completely different.
You know, and Tweak actually told me that he feels like Lucina is one of the easiest characters to learn at high level, you know.
It's very neutral heavy.
Absolutely. And so it's no surprise there that we see a lot more Lucinas here as of late. She's a good character. Okay, gets off the stage there. Off the ledge that time. Goes for a few forward airs. Trying to give himself some covers. Even throws out the neutral special just in case. Okay. Limit is online, though. We have ourselves an even game. Oh, the down smash. Okay, beautiful. Okay, the jab again, keeping him off stage here. Renai spent the majority of this match out here, and I know that's more time than he planned on spending, that's for sure.
Yeah, catching that Dolphin Slash with some jabs as he goes above the stage. So trying to camp the landing with all these back airs. Catches him down airing onto the left platform. Nice stuff, shielding through the up air and going for the grab instead.
Wow, and then the sweet part of the forward air, sending him to the top of the screen of all places. Okay, now let's see how Renai's gonna be able to recover. Good job there, just, okay. Jumps on pretty much uncontested. The follow away back air. Tweak really wants him to come in this time. The back air again, though, closes out Renai's first stock. No, I like this slow play style that Renai has with all his characters. That's good, you know. A lot of people aren't used to that. A lot of times American players are really used to like that high, you know, octane aggressive play style, but okay,
high octane falling off to your death.
Wow.
Barely avoiding the ledge, but using the up special a little bit too low. I think he just kind of lost any sort of momentum that he was trying to do against Tweak.
Yeah. All right. Now, I don't expect to see a character switch, and if we do, it's not going to be back to Villager. Good job. You know, he's staying Lucina this time. And it looks like we're going back to Battlefield. Okay, Tweak taking that match pretty easily there. Nice first clean finish there to the first stock, and then on top of that, the SD, we definitely take those. Oh, wow. Okay, Tweak opening him up very early, though. Using the forward air to give himself some covers back onto the stage. Beautiful job. Doesn't quite get the grab he was looking for. First, you don't succeed. Try again. Nice. Trying to catch the, what could have been like a jump in there with the cross slash, but then catches him slipping off stage.
Tweak catching with all those conversions, leading into the final braver forward air, sending Renai to the blast zone below.
Yeah. Okay, the Dancing Blade trying to bait him back in again. Tweak, nice footwork there. Foxtrotting in and out. Beautiful. Oh, auto cancels the backer that time. Nonetheless, though, gets the tomahawk. Extends the combo after the free fall animation there on Renai's up special. Tweak, man, just not stopping. And it looks like Renai tried to hit him with the forward air. Or excuse me, not forward air, the forward smash. You know, you see Cloud off stage. You see if he's not going to recover correctly, whether that means he's recovering high, if he's just not going to snap the ledge. You throw that forward smash out, man. I mean, the worst that can happen is that it misses.
I love how he goes for the forward air onto the stage, trying to connect that up air afterwards, sees the counter. That was kind of a desperate counter attempt from Renai, like hoping that Tweak was not going to be super hyper aggressive against him. Oh, he's back on the stage, already at 120%. Tweak is playing out of his mind.
Wow. And Renai is out of a stock there. This is not a good position here for Renai to be in. What is this man to do? We don't want to see the Villager. That's a matchup that most Villager mains complain about. Like, yo, man, Cloud just tears us up.
And it's why he's not going Villager. He's had a history with Tweak and other Clouds where he just has so much problem against the DLC character Cloud Strife. So he just opts. That's why he's learned Lucina. That's why he's busting her out. He's been practicing her time and again on all of these weeklies to prepare himself for this matchup.
All right. Let's see if we can see a turnaround here. You know, Tweak is up 2-0, but we've seen some comebacks here throughout the entirety of top 32. Okay. A few trades there back and forth right now. Renai trying to get himself out of this deficit. Stops the dancing blade, though, understanding that it was going to get punished. Tweak there, sending him off of his feet. Beautiful. Goes for the jab that time. Tweak finds access to a grab himself, though. The falling up air converts into the rising up air, converts into the nair. Tweak, like you said, is playing out of his mind.
Goes for the down throw into the back air, pushing Renai off stage. Waits for him to get back on. Tries to get the grab on the edge of the stage, but Renai just escapes death's embrace by rolling away.
Yeah. Okay, trying to catch him as he recovers. Probably expecting the high recovery that time. More times than not, Cloud will go for the high recovery as opposed to like rolling or just going for the neutral get if they don't want to be grabbed, thrown back off again.
And what's strange is that Tweak is actually going for the high recovery, using the ledge jump almost every single time, but Renai is just misspacing or mistiming his forward air to try to catch it.
Yeah.
Tweak mixing up when he's going to go for that jump off the ledge. We are getting going for it once more. Opts to go for the down air afterwards because he saw that Renai was right behind him as Renai attempted to go for a trump.
Oh, and there's a high recovery again. Doesn't quite snap the ledge that time. Renai out of positioning there to go for the punish he's looking for. There's the dash attack, though. Closes out Renai's first stock. Tweak looking pretty good right now.
Falling down with that up air. Catching the roll with another back air, pushing him off stage. Nice smash out from Renai, escaping the grab.
And that could have been a scary spot, though. You know, he went for the smash out. He was off stage. It looked like Tweak there was peeking over the ledge to see if he could try to throw out a forward air and spike him to the abyss, though. Okay, 2 up airs in a row. Converts right into the nair right now. Renai struggling to land, finding his footing back onto the stage. All right, I like the pressure from up underneath.
My man is moving. He managed to nick him with the climb hazard off of the limit break. Managed to catch him off of the dolphin slash with the back air as well. Nice tech from Tweak, colliding with him with the second swing of climb hazard. So many trades happening between both players, exchanging sword swings alike.
There it is. And with that being said, breathing new life back into Renai this time. You know, he is at 107%, but let's see if we can make a little magic happen. Have some rage. It goes a long way in this game. Beautiful. Again, another back air. Okay, that was clean. Good job. They're trying to use the back hitbox there. The nair, oh, doesn't catch the roll in that time. Had he turned around, he might have been able to, you know, convert a little better, but it doesn't take any damage, so you can't complain too much.
He has now 160 damage. This could be his opportunity. Goes for a climb hazard. Doesn't even need it. Goes for the up air instead, sending him off to the top, and Tweak taking yet another impressive win on his belt at this tournament, defeating Renai and moving on to top 8 losers side. Congratulations to Phoenix 1 Tweak.
Yeah, you know, Tweak, like you said, has been playing out of his mind the entirety of this weekend, so there's no surprise here that he beat Renai. But let's go ahead and take a look at some of these replays really quick. Okay, good job there using the pressure from up underneath there, but Renai just sadly went a little bit too low. I think he was expecting Tweak to come out there and come get him, but...
Or maybe just missed space that he lost his double jump, didn't realize it in time, and that was a beautiful conversion coming from Tweak as he finishes him off with the braver attack, forward air.
Not a jump high enough there to get you back onto the stage after getting hit with a forward air like that. Okay, now look at this here.
That was where I was expecting a climb hazard from Tweak, but Tweak didn't even want to risk it. He knew he could confidently kill him, finishing him off with an up air out of a short hop.
Yeah, you know, Tweak, I got high hopes from this weekend. I mean, me being from the Midwest, him being from the Midwest now, I really want him to make it and move forward, you know, possibly into grand finals. But I know that loser side is looking pretty heavy, and that winner side is no walk in the park as well. We still got Zero over there as well as a handful of others. So kudos to Tweak. Valiant effort there by Renai, but it just came up a little short.
Good stuff to him, man. I think we're going to move on to our final set before top 8. Just one more to go. I know that Larry Lure versus Ken is happening right now at twitch.tv/ESA Smash, but happening right now on stream, we're going to have Counterlogic Gaming Void versus Cosmos.
Oh, wow. Okay,
Yeah.
so I didn't get a chance to see any of Cosmos this weekend. I mean, obviously, I know he played in bracket, and I know he obviously did a good job because he's working his way into top 8, but it's not very often I get to see some of his matches on stream, at least when I'm on. So this is a treat. You know, Cosmos, one of the best corns in the game, getting ready to go up against one of the best Sheiks to ever do it.
Yeah, I mean, it's surprising to see him come this far because we haven't really seen too much from them. I mean, they made it all the way here. We haven't seen them on here on the mainstream just yet, but he's going to be playing against Void. And let's just take a quick look at his bracket run so far. So Cosmos, right, he's started in loser's side at top 32, beating the likes of Jacob T, Arvark, Vinny, and now he's playing against Void.
All right. Okay, so we're definitely in for a treat here. You know, Corn, a character that is, I don't want to say underrepresented, but he or she can be slept on, you know.
Well, Corrin can become really scary because of the amount of knockback moves that she has at her potential that just completely throws people as far to the blast zone as possible. Side B, the pin, being one of the quickest ones that leads into the kick. The kick from the dragon, the stab, allows him to just kick him as far as possible.
You know, and I'm worried about Void. Void's a guy, you know, he displays a lot of movement when he goes into the match. You know, we see a lot of like empty hops in the backers, tomahawks, whatever you name it. Void, if it's a game about finding a way in to the opponent, he knows what he's doing. But the fact of the matter is all those empty hops can get stuffed out, like you said, with the pin attack or with like a simple down tilt into up air. Like, Corrin has a lot of low percent combos, and they're really, really fantastic to watch.
And it turns out that it was, in fact, Kameme that sent Cosmos to loser's bracket.
Interesting.
Meanwhile, you know, we saw previously on this stream that Void was sent via Zero, the best player in the world. So now we're fighting our last round, our last qualifier for top 8.
All right. Let's go ahead and get right into it here. Both of these two guys go in their respective mains. I don't expect to see any secondaries or character switches, especially not this late in the bracket. There's a lot on the line here. It's this top 8 we're looking at.
Void showing that he's the king of rock, paper, scissors. Especially with the absence of Nairo, you know, it's going to help him out immensely.
You know, it's funny. I'm actually not too bad at rock, paper, scissors myself, man. So next tournament, if they have a rock, paper, scissors side bracket, I might have to get in there, man.
Did you even enter at Nairo, Saga?
Nah, man. I was too busy doing other stuff like commentary.
I got you, dude.
But I got some notable wins, though. I beat Pink Fresh.
Okay, dude. So we're going to
Come
go
on, man.
to Town and City.
Come on, man.
Seems to be the game #1 between Void and Cosmos.
I beat Pink Fresh. I almost beat Ramsey, too, man.
Yo, we have moved on from that topic.
Come on.
Dude, I don't want to talk about that no more, man.
Come on, Oscar.
I'm sure your accomplishments are amazing, dude. Like,
I'm just saying, man.
so game #1, let's go. Corrin versus Sheik. Now we're going to have the small blast zones coming in yet again on Town and City. Being able to kill off the top of the stage pretty early, which benefits both of the characters, allows Void to get some earlier kills than normal when Sheik sometimes struggles depending on the percent of his opponent.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, you got Corrin on the other side who has a lot of kill moves, which I talked about previously, but now they kill even earlier for her.
Yeah, so let's see what happens here. Right now, Cosmos playing a very, very aggressive play style right now. Going for like the short hop nair, really trying to catch with any part of that hitbox to try to find a conversion right after that. Okay, short hop forward there. Oh, okay, try to catch it with the chomp there. There was the down tilt and the up tilt I talked about before. That just eats Sheik alive.
Yeah, definitely ducking underneath the Dragon Fang shot by going for a dash attack underneath. They're trying to go for the reverse neutral air, trying to get some conversions going off of the neutral air. Sheik thrives so much off of that attack. He gets so much off of it, bouncing fish and any other aerial into forward tilt, depending on the percentage of his opponent, as well as his own rage.
Yeah, and the amount of respect that we just seen there a moment ago. You know, Void ended up getting Cosmos off stage. We've seen the double air dodge attempt, even from Void. That was a perfect opportunity for Void to go off, you know, stage and apply a little bit of pressure, but maybe had something else in mind. Oh, try to catch it with the 2-frame there on the pin. Okay, up throw into the up air that time. Not quite enough to take out the stock, obviously, but putting some solid damage up on the board here. There's the pivot grab, though.
down on the ground, trying to catch that down tilt. I love the bait by backing off away out of grab range from Cosmos by sneaking onto the ground and catching the second down tilt. Impressive stuff coming from Void.
Okay, and it gets the tipper hitbox throw on the pin attack, just like that. Void sent flying, and that first stock has been erased. Okay, oh, wow. Even baited out the air dodge and then didn't quite get the nair, but again, goes for another grab attempt and gets the up air that time.
At the long-lasting hitbox from up air coming from Sheik, actually going through the air dodge and connecting it at the end and killing Cosmos off the top.
That was one of those rare situations where Cosmos just couldn't move out of the way of that. He actually had to go for the air dodge. All right. Dancing around each other right here. The fall-away forward air really trying to bait Void in. Unfortunately, Void getting punished here. 2 forward airs in a row, complimented. And then on top of that, throwing the nair on deck too, but getting taken for a ride from way into the stage to another, though. And those forward airs, a lot of people forget about those, man. It's very quick and very easy percent, especially if you're going up against like a heavy character like Swordsman. She just eats those people up. Okay. More back airs. Like what I'm seeing here. Okay, pins Void down. Tries to catch him there on the top of that platform. Not a good spot to be in.
Cosmos trying to catch that 2-frame with the side special.
Yeah, I was very afraid for Void's life. Oh, and again, another tipper pin attack takes Void out.
Cosmos has been on point with those aerial side specials, just catching Void in the nick of time because it comes out so quick. And it catches Void completely off guard, sending him off to the blast zone on the side. Putting a point on the board.
Yeah, you know, you can't complain too much. Void, though, definitely has to claw his way out of this deficit. I'm not exactly sure what mindset he's in. You know, as you know, he's remains pretty emotionless for the entirety of his sets, you know, and that's one thing I've always admired about him, like his mental fortitude, you know, despite being down. But let's see what he can apply here to this match. Cosmos up a game. Void has some catching up to do. Okay, opening up very early here. Oh, goes for the lock. Beautiful.
Void getting a footstool combo. You know he's been practicing that in the training mode. Okay, using the bouncing fish to escape any sort of harms that Cosmos wanted to threaten him with.
Okay, I like the needle cancel, trying to bait Cosmos in. Cosmos not having any of it, though. Nice, the empty hops right away like I talked about. Cosmos is going to be there to punish that. Oh, whips a grab that lets Void open him up for some short hop forward airs. And wow, got some fancy footwork here from both of the two players. So good. Okay, nice reverse hitbox in there, moving right into the upper that time. Oh, then try to catch the landing on the with the neutral special.
And trying to close some distance with that Dragon Fang shot to opposite just go for the kick turnaround to catch Void. Hits him with the side special again, pushing him off stage. This could be an advantageous state for Cosmos. Ooh. Again, we've seen that time and again this entire set. Cosmos catching Void with the aerial side special.
Now, what I'm more interested about is, you know, Void was so far away from Cosmos, but it looked like he ran up for a grab. I'm not exactly sure what he was going for there. Regardless, Cosmos just completely cleans that stock up. Could have been a misinput, who knows? All right, Nair's right on shield there. Cosmos opening Void back up, more damage on the board, big damage at that. Okay, nice rollout. I think he was trying to catch the neutral get up, but that time he went for the roll. Had to get his way out of that situation as quick as possible. Void right now back into the running here. We got ourselves an even game in terms of stocks. There's the forward throw.
And catching his landing with that up air, and again applying all this pressure, catching his tippy toe with that side special. Void having trouble crossing up, getting that grab. This could be huge for him, trying to use the Smashville platform to his advantage. We're no stranger to seeing a Sheik carry an opponent at low percent towards their death if the Smashville platform's at the right opportune placement.
Absolutely. Oh, almost got chomped up.
Instead, it was a clank. Cosmos trying to catch him with that up air.
Gotta respect it.
Goes for the Dragon Fang shot, just deleting the shield almost completely. Going for the Draconic Lunge Ascent, kind of riskily. I'm confused why he didn't get punished by Void too hard.
Yeah, definitely got a second chance at life, that's for sure. Void right now closing the gap here. We got ourselves a relatively even match here, but Cosmos has a thing or two to say about it. Looking to close this thing out. Goes for the back air.
But we have a tech coming from Void, getting back onto the stage, hitting him with the neutral air, and that could be his out of jumps. Immediately going for the up special, laying down onto the ground, but no tippered up smash for CLG Void. He wants the neutral air off stage. How deep can he go? The air push from Vanish, pushing Cosmos back. Again, Void landing a grab. He's looking for a back air, but the avoidance of Cosmos. He has to use his up special again, but Void stuffing it out with a bouncing fish, taking this to a game 3.
And I think Void has finally found his calling. I think he understands that, you know what, on stage, you know, I don't want to go blow for blow anymore with a character like Corrin. You know, she tacks on a lot of damage. Let me see if I can try to get you off stage. And that's exactly what played a factor into him getting that W. All right.
So now we got the counter pick coming from Cosmos. Void's deciding on what stage he wants to ban. I mean, we started on Town and City, immediately went to Smashville, a great stage for Sheik. I'm curious about what counter pick could possibly come from Corrin. I know that she thrives a lot on stages with platforms, right? So like tri-platforms like Battlefield or Dreamland could do wonders for him.
Yeah. All right.
Void's thinking. I know Cosmos is waiting for him to ban that stage. Okay, I think they just claimed a stage. They're ready to go into this next game, this best 3 of 5 sets. Possibly 2 to 3 more games left in the set before we jump into top 8.
All right, and we're moving into a final destination. So I think we all know the schematics of this stage. You know, longer, but there are no platforms here. Now, Sheik's Needles got nerfed. They don't go the entirety of FD anymore, but they still travel a vast distance. So I want to see how well Void can try to implement that into this match. Oh, nice job opening up very early, though, with the dare. Forward throw, bouncing fish. Very tried and true Sheik combos. Man, I love that forward throw animation. Like, Corrin's and Mewtwo's forward throw animation just designed beautifully. Oh, wow.
Void just calling him out with that down air, laying down onto the stage.
All right. Try to open him up there with a grab that time, but the nair, reverse hitbox to the nair at that. The utilization of it is so good.
Cosmos dashing back and forth, trying to bound an attack from Void. Void using a burst grenade to try to apply shield pressure against Cosmos.
Okay, using the back end to change the trajectory. Good job using the pivot grab that time. Putting on some more damage on the board there. There's a pin. Does he get the kill? That he does.
And that was a smart usage of Void using bouncing fish to go against the stage to immediately grab onto the ledge, but Cosmos was was catching on, caught him with the side special, and kicked him off to the side of the stage. Him rolling away. We have a little bit of clashing going on, but Cosmos does in fact have a sword. He has to respect it.
1, 2, 3 jab. Okay, not respecting that. Putting some damage on the board here, extending this lead. Void really struggling to figure something out here. Good job there punishing. Oh, wow, goes for the 1-2 jab and then tomahawk grab that time.
Void on fire, going for the neutral air out of shield, waiting for the option of Cosmos' choice, expecting a roll onto the stage so he can go for like a vanish kill. Raw down air coming in the middle of neutral.
Another pivot grab again. Void finds himself off stage and maneuvers out the way very carefully there of the pin attack. Uh-oh. Okay, rolls into the face of danger. There's the up throw. Don't ever air dodge. Up air, closes it out. Good job.
And Cosmos sitting on his last stock, trying to get something going. Void almost starting up one of his Void combos, but I feel like he had a little bit too much rage for that to actually connect the way he wanted it to.
Now, was he going for the drag down up air? I think that's what he was looking for.
I'm pretty sure that's what he wanted.
Yeah. Okay, 3 forwarders in a row, opens back up, 3, 4, oh.
That was 6. That was 6 forwarders. I almost thought he was going to land that 7th, and look how much damage that did. Only 34. It does such little damage, but over time, with so many hits connecting, it's going to do a lot afterwards.
And it frustrates the opponent as well.
When you just get hit that much, it's more of like a mentality attack. It's like, can I please stop getting hit now? Can I get back to the stage, sir? Oh, reading the counter. One for the forward air. Bouncing fish. Smart stuff. Void playing ever so patient. Playing reactionary instead. This could be huge for him, but instead Cosmos gets back to the stage. The misspaced Needle Storm not doing too much for him.
No, sir.
Trying to go for that pivot grab.
Again, another one.
Cosmos running in instead, getting the grab himself, turning into a dragon and sending Void flying. Connects the neutral air, sending him off stage again. He's sitting at 122%. This could be his time to shine, but Void, reading the air dodge off of the forward tilt, kills him off the top and moves on to game 4.
When are we going to learn that you have got to jump out of the way of that? I know your first instinct, I got to air dodge, I got to move out the way, but you have got to try to DI as hard as possible.
I believe it was a 50-50 scenario. Like
If that one was a 50-50?
Correct, yeah, because sometimes you can double jump out of it or go for an air dodge. So it's like if you double jump, you can escape it if they immediately go for an attack. But if they're patient and you double jump, they can double jump after. You know, a lot of things can happen in that scenario. Yeah. So it's not always the optimal solution. But now we have a coach timeout being called in place as our players receive some tips.
Okay.
Got the CLG coach, you know, giving Void some notes on what to do, as well as on the other side we have coaching being received from, I believe, Locust, yeah. Now, Cosmos started off the set strong, Rod. You know, you got the first game pretty dominantly, but now Void has turned the tables, bringing this to a 2-1 lead in his favor, 1 game away from reaching top 8. Do you think Cosmos might be able to change this up, or Void's going to shut it down before he gets a chance to adapt?
You know, I'd like to see Cosmos try to bring this one back and force a game 5. You know, one thing I really like about Cosmos and just a lot of Corrin mains in general is what Corrin can do at low percents. I think we sometimes get tied up in what Corrin can do at high percents, where that means like a counter or like a forward smash or just a charge neutral special. But at low percents, she has some combos like the 1-2 jab, down tilt, up tilt, you name it. And on a character like Sheik, that can really give you the advantage, especially fresh out the gate.
And Cosmos is just determined to go to Final Destination. He believes in this stage, and it's working out the best for him, in his opinion. But Void, getting these sneaky combos, you know, with no platforms in the way, allows for footstool combos to connect even more. It's way easier to connect those.
Right. Okay, gets the pin there, though, jumping right off the ledge, and then again, throwing out another sneaky downer on Void's behalf. All right, dancing around each other there. Oh. Okay, I'm liking what I'm seeing here. Void spending a lot of time in the air despite there not being any platforms, just really making it hard for Corrin Cosmos to, you know, stay up to pace with him. The maneuverability that Sheik has is just astounding. Again, another short hop forward there. Being punished there, but Cosmos again with the pivot grab.
Trying to catch that down tilt on the ledge. Void doing a lot of short hops and going for the up airs afterwards, trying to catch his landing.
Absolutely. Okay, trying to get him in. Good call out there. Goes for the forward tilt, though. Catches the spot dodge that time. The falling up air here on Cosmos' behalf, putting some big damage up on the board. Uh-oh. Okay, not quite enough to seal the deal. What? Did he just caught that man's dare with the needles?
He barely nicked that. Cosmos running across the entire stage, manages to finally catch him with that side special, sending him off.
That's like the second grenade coverage tactic that we've seen punished here in top 32. First by Kameme, then the second time here by Void. I like the attempt, but a lot of people are just on the up and up about that.
Catching the bouncing fish, trying to finish him off with that back air, but Cosmos calls him out with a Draconic Ascent, getting back onto the stage scot-free.
Yeah. Okay. Using the nair to try to keep Void into the corner there. They even try to sneak in the neutral special.
Yeah, spacing his attacks just right as Void tries to approach his opponent. Trying to use a counter surge against the Needle Storm, since if you land a counter surge, there's not too much, pretty little cooldown on that counter in comparison to other counters out there.
That was so smart by Void to go for the uncharged needle that time. Understanding that the uncharged ones have a little bit more knockback. You know, the charged ones, more damage, obviously, but they keep you in place before they send you offline. He wants Cosmos off stage as much as possible here.
That was a very intelligent bouncing fish coming from Void. Again, hitting his shield and catching with the second swing of it. The second he hit that first swing, it's a very active hitbox, and you just have to be aware of it. Oh, trying to go to the grab into the grab, but Cosmos very aware of what Void's trying to set up. Goes for the spot dodge to avoid any potential further combos.
Even when his back's against the wall, understanding when to spot dodge. That's so good. Okay, gets the up tilt. Needles
what is he doing?
Void combos coming out.
Void catching him with the down tilt on the ledge into a tippered up smash. Cosmos DIing like the gods in order to survive that slick combo coming from CLG Void.
Void right now, the tables have turned though, struggling to get his feet back onto the ground. Cosmos trying to close this thing out. Oh,
trying to catch it with the Dragon Fang shot, but Void runs in, getting the grab, trying to campus landing, immediately trying to close it out with that forward air off stage instead, but Cosmos lands back onto the stage, getting a grab and throwing him off.
There's the back throw attempt. Cosmos not in a good spot. The double 1-2 jab, the dash attack.
Void just stood there. He stood there, waited for the up special to come into the right position, goes for the 1-2 jab, into the dash attack to finish it off and moves on to top 8 losers sides. Congratulations to Counter Logic Gaming. Void.
Absolutely. Huge
And
shout
good
out
stuff
to
from Cosmos.
Yeah, Cosmos did a very solid job there. You know, it's not too often that we get to see, you know, Corn almost make it like into top 8. But here's a few replays here. There's that tipper side special, setting Void just clear into the blast zone. And then, unfortunately, he just wasn't quite able to air dodge correctly. Ended up getting hit with the final hit of that up air attempt.
And there's just so many slick kills come from both players. And Cosmos started off so strong. However, he couldn't consider all the adaptation coming from Void. And Void just kept bringing it back. Every single time I felt like Cosmos was getting the first stock. But then Void would always just bring it back, keep his cool, and take away the set game win every single time after the first one.
Every time, man, I tell you. Okay, and there's another up air kill right off the top there that time, and then this is where Void kind of takes Cosmos from one end of the stage to another. Look at it drop that man off into the blast zone with that finishing blow of the bouncing fist, but just sadly was a little off the mark.
And he tried to, I mean, he was trying to read like not an air dodge, but then Cosmos finally went for the air dodge and went right through it. He was expecting like an aerial counterattack. And that was a very smart, intelligent bouncing fish coming from Void, keeping it just in place because he knew he was going to pin into the ground and be stationary completely. And that was the sickest combo that I've seen today from Void.
Yep.
Like he was just carrying him and attacking on so much damage. And the jab, 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 jab into a dash attack. Pa-pow.
When you see like that jab attempt, you normally expect a grab afterwards, but with you being such a high percentages, it's just, you know what, let me just go ahead and try to hit you with a finishing blow because there's nothing I'm going to be able to do out of a grab that's going to be able to take you out.
All right, so I believe I'm just going to go over our top 8 real quick here before we jump into it. So we got winner's side. We're going to have Zero versus Charlie the King. Once again, Charlie the King being a kind of surprising factor in the top 8 winner's side to boot, playing against Zero's Diddy Kong.
Right. On
the other side, we have Renegade's DeBuzz playing against 2GG's own Komo Rikiri. Then let's jump over to the loser's side. We're going to have Counterlogic Gaming's Void, who we just saw take a victory over Cosmos, playing against Sue. Sue's Lucario, loser's side. And then the final set of the evening we're going to have is Phoenix One's Tweak versus Ken from Japan.
That's what I'm actually really interested to see. Ken, one of the best doubles players in Smash 4, does obviously very well in singles. But Tweak, though, man, I mean, he's from the Midwest. I want to see how he stacks up against, some of the best Japanese players in the business. I know he has some sets, but Ken is a guy who doesn't get to come over here very often. I'm not exactly sure what Ken and Tweak's set count is, but I know that they don't play as much as they should. So that's going to be a treat later on in top 8.
And Ken has plenty of practice with the Cloud matchup as well.
Man.
Plenty of Clouds to practice with. I'm sure he plays with Komo Rikiri all the time since they travel to the States together.
Yeah.
And that's pretty much going to wrap it for us, I believe, before we jump into the top 8. I hope you guys enjoyed the show so far. We're going to go straight to a break, though. My name's Austin.
I'm Rod, man.
And don't go anywhere, though. We're going to go right to a commercial break, and we'll be right back for top 8.
I've been leave me alone. She say I treated her wrong. See, I don't believe it at all. I don't trust her so outside of my own. I'm out of control. Ain't bad all these loans. Time to get back on the road. See,
Am I not allowed to have a Pikachu?
All right, and we are here for the top 8 of TGC Arm Saga. Of course, I'm joined, phenomenal, D1. How you doing today, brother?
I'm doing pretty good, man. I'm very happy we're here finally at the top 8. 218 attendees that we had this weekend for 2GGC Arm Saga, which basically was asked for by the community when 2GG put out the tweet on Twitter, and you guys got like over 1,000 retweets in a short amount of time.
Oh, yeah.
And because of this, we were able to actually have an ARMS event. And
right.
This ARMS event was a really fun one as well, with Soul taking first place. Now going back to the Smash action and doubles, we had Como and Ranai.
Yes.
Such a strong team taking first place here. But now we're down to the top 8 players, and funny thing, if you actually look at the bracket, there's one player here that you probably wouldn't expect to make it in the top 8, but you know, I don't want to spoil it for you. You guys will, of course, see it later on when Z-Fly takes the mic.
Absolutely. So Z-Fly, introduce us to our first match, please.
Welcome, everybody, to the top 8 of 2GGC Arm Saga. We have our players ready to go, and let's just jump right into it. All the way from Japan, the player who's got to go fast, Ken. And his opponent, representing the Midwest, Phoenix One's very own Tweak.
All right, man. Phoenix One's own Tweak. Guys had a fantastic performance thus far throughout the entirety of the circuit. Definitely one of the runners that we've had. And I mean, he's made a hell of a path here. First off, dropping out to CLG Void. I know that one was a nail biter. Void only beating him the skin of his teeth at a Game 5 situation.
Yep.
But since then, man, he has just been having a path of destruction. Was able to go ahead, take out Abadongo, take out Ranai, and now we are here. One of us, Game 1.
And don't even forget Rich Brown, you know.
Oh, not at all.
Yeah, it was absolutely crazy. But here it is. Ken coming off of a win over Larry Lur. It was crazy, too, because, you know, Ken, right after defeating a Fox main in the Cat, he looked at Larry Lur while walking by him, giving him the "you're next" kind of look.
Yeah.
And then Larry laughed it off, but
he was taken.
Yeah.
He actually
was,
no Liam Neeson, man.
That's it, man. He definitely took him then. And now we're gonna have a match between two players who are quite clean in the way that they play their characters. You know, you look at Tweak; he's definitely a great example of a player who just plays Cloud in a manner that is pleasing to the eyes, you know?
Yeah.
He's really smooth with this character.
Oh, absolutely. He's just great movement. His neutral game has always been terrific. And people always talk about it time and time again. Like, he's one of those players you initially just see the way he plays, you see how he like studies the game,
Yes.
and you know it's not if, it's when. When will this guy be the top 5 in the world? That's what people look at when they see him. So it's always really exciting to have him here. It's always a treat at UGC. But yeah, him and Ken, back and forth. Ken has been a boss that's been so dominant out there in Japan. And there's very few people who have been able to actually take games off the cement.
Yeah, I really agree with you, Bam. Like, one thing that I was thinking about when you were talking about Tweak is how he studies the game. Definitely a student of Smash 4. When I talk to Tweak, there's so many different things that he tries to keep his eyes out for whenever he's playing. You know, keep in mind the way he drifts with this character Cloud. Even right there, he's dropping right through. That Void actually calls that the Void drop, where you know how there's the Isaiah drop, right?
Yeah.
Instead, you know, turning around and then falling through with an aerial accompanied along with it. Tweak literally learned that from Void not too long ago and immediately incorporated it into his gameplay.
Yeah, so smooth.
But yeah, Ken, like we mentioned before, you know, a player who's no stranger to placing very high at these Japanese events, not even winning them, you know. So
yeah,
it's going to be really crazy seeing how he's here in the loser side versus Tweak. But already here in the first game, both of these players trying to find a way to get the KO off of each other. Ken has to be careful with, you know, taking to the skies, of course. Nobody wants to deal with the great knockback that Cloud's moves have.
Yeah, I know, absolutely. Especially at this point, too. Right now, this guy's down the wire. You're looking at both of them over 100. This is going to be soon, probably, we're going to see the first kill of the set. And this is always something like, these are the most memorable things. These are the things that kind of set the pacing. Right now, everyone's kind of, they're maneuvering around, trying to see how each other's going to play throughout the set. But whoever's going to take this kill is going to be the one who's going to take on that advantage. And from there, I feel like that's usually where you see kind of the mini game evolve between the two players, especially at this caliber.
Absolutely. Good stuff right there, Tweak. Avoiding a follow-up right there from the side B. That neutral air could have probably sent them to the top of the sky. And here it is. Tweak looking for those opportunities to get those grabs. When he has a limit, you know, a lot of other Cloud mains, they'll burn their limit if they have if they think they have the opportunity to land an attack on the opponent. But right here, as you can see, Tweak kind of missing his mark there.
Yeah, man.
But usually going for a lot of grabs, which is one thing that I wanted to mention. Oh, okay, Bam.
Yeah.
This is one of the reasons why sometimes people are scared to want to pressure Sonic at the edge. I mean, I don't know if you saw the Cats match against Ken. He saw Ken at the edge and he actually moved away. And one of the reasons for that is because people don't want to get caught by the grab.
Wow.
But Ken.
What a catch. Yeah, that was so smooth. Just recognize the moment he came down, he's like, I'm going to stay here. You know, most characters can't get there at that speed.
Yeah.
But Sonic, it's always fast enough, man. Good stuff right at Ken. Able to get that revenge stock. And right now, Tweak is actually at the deficit.
There it is, Ken again doing a good job just racking up that damage with those up airs. And I love how he likes to end his up air strings with the neutral air to try just like knock the opponent off stage, set up for potential ledge trap setups.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
And Tweak is definitely one of the best in the world to do it, man, when it comes to ledge trapping. I think that he kind of shares that kind of skill alongside, of course, TSM0, best in the world. And among only a couple other people, I'd say probably Larry Lur as well. But these guys are so good at locking you down. Once you get in that corner, it's oppression. You're never getting back.
And I really like the way Tweak was just like basically dancing around Ken's shield, trying to land behind him numerous times to take away threats of a grab.
Wow, good cross up.
Yes. Do notice though how if Tweak lands in front of Ken and he tries to go for like a spot dodge, you will see Ken maybe try to hold out that jab. He did it once to try to punish instead of going for a grab and giving that opening. But, oh, we have a tough situation right here for Tweak.
Good catch, pulls him down. Oh, doesn't get it. Now, I do like that option, though. You don't see Sonic go for it too much.
Okay.
But you can go for a fair fast fall. You may not necessarily get a footstool, but still something enough to drag some hurting characters down, and then you can get the kill there. You probably needed just a regular fair to hit him off the side and get the kill. So kind of unfortunate for him, and we're going to go back into a last hit situation for this game one.
It is really good movement on the full jump from Tweak. And that's solid air dodge just to avoid the threat of that forward air. But still, keeping on the pressure as Ken. But we have a full limit Cloud on deck, which some people might say is one of the best characters in the game, but it doesn't even matter as the back throw's there.
In fact, that limit is actually the reason why he probably died earlier, because of that fast fall, which means he's going to be going more so horizontal, and he's going to end up hitting that blast zone earlier. So actually great stuff by Ken. Tweak knew the moment he got grabbed there. It was kind of rough. I love the bet that Ken made where did a jump from a ledge. Most characters are going to respect anti-airs from the ledge, and so that people go for air dodge. They usually go for like ADC and into a like aerial or something.
Yeah.
But Ken, just brave, man. He just jumped up there and just nared him. I mean, that's not even a great hitbox, especially considering when you're going up against Soldier First Class. So really good stuff for him to hit him out there with the nair, and then afterwards get back on the ledge, get a back throw, and close out that stock for game 1.
Solid stuff right there. Now we have a situation where Coach Anti is coming to Tweak's aid. By the way, Anti chilling here in Southern California. You know, a lot of people when it came to this event, they decided to look at this as a pre-Evo preparation.
Oh, absolutely.
Event, you
yes.
know? But some players, you know, they don't want to go through all that stress prior to the event. Sometimes they want to go in with a clear mind, take a short break, not burn themselves out. And Anti taking the coach role right here, helping out his East Coast friend in Tweak. See what's going to happen here in Game 2 in Town and City.
Yeah, I do like the selection here from Tweak. Again, he gets the space. I mean, his mobility, like Tweak's movement has just been so great. And of course, Cloud definitely has the best dash in the game. So I like this. He has the movement. Of course, he catches him on these platforms, then he can go up air for days. Also gives him some options too, because of course Sonic is going to be really good at catching Cloud's landings, or any landings for that matter. But then when you have these platforms, you have a bit better bet, especially with the air mobility Cloud does have.
Oh, true. And, you know, when you mentioned, like, catching Cloud's landings, that definitely reminded me of when MKLeo was trying to use Cloud against Ken at Umebor Japan Major. It was actually really rough to the point where we saw MKLeo switch off to a different character.
Yeah.
So we'll see what happens here with Tweak going into the second game. Opting to still stick with Cloud. We do understand that he has other characters, you know, under his belt. We've seen the Bayonetta. Oh, my goodness.
50-50, good catch.
Yeah. Gets a good air dodge punish there. Not quite getting the stock. Setting up here for an edge guard. That was interesting, too. You notice how Tweak kind of jumped backwards a little bit, probably expecting something from Ken.
It's funny, they both kind of did the same thing. They kind of reeled back and put the hitbox out there. So if anyone kind of overextended their hitbox, then either one would get a hit. Just great awareness from both of them. Man, dude, these bears. He's like, I feel like he's just like 8 for 10.
Yeah, he's
for
really,
these backers.
really on point with that.
Yeah,
he's not even letting him land.
Nope, not at all. And I love that. And that's like the secondary option. Obviously, the primary option Sonic is going to be catching these landings. That's why his ground speed is just so monumental. But the fact of the matter, he's like, okay, I know you're going to try to jump away from me because you were afraid of that situation, and he keeps catching him with a counter option every single time.
Pushing Tweak right now to the corner. Nice. Even if he doesn't get the opportunity to punish him the first time, he'll keep creating space.
Exactly.
Looking for opportunity to catch the landing the next time.
Yeah, and now you're seeing the mix-up now. You see that those times he wasn't really throwing out a bear, but you saw a lot of air dodges. You saw kind of a lot of hesitation, just Tweak trying to put out a hitbox to kind of make himself feel secure. And Ken was able just to maneuver around that, and now this time around kind of go back to his original MO, which is, of course, getting these landings. So I love that mix-up situation right now. So that's going to be something that Tweak's going to have to figure out, those kind of timings, when Ken is going to switch from trying to get his double jumps into instead getting these landings, as we're seeing again right now. Because if he can't figure that out, this is as good as over.
Yep, and here it is, another back throw set up. Ken, spring, doesn't quite go for it. Tables look like they could have turned there, but that immediate ledge hop from Ken just giving him the whole stage. Dude, he looks
every
so
time.
comfortable.
Yeah, that is. My man is in the lazy boy, man.
Yeah.
I don't know what is going on right now.
He actually looks super duper comfortable the way he's playing against Tweak. Like, just waited for him to go for that normal get up, got the back air. There are a couple of times too where you'll see him run across the stage, go for that full jump raw back air, just to see if maybe Tweak is taking to the skies and, you know, trying to catch him. And the funny thing is that if Tweak is on the ground and he drifts out of the range of Tweak possibly catching his landing, he could just land behind him and, you know, restart his pressure all over again. Let's see what happens here.
Yeah, man. Hopefully he can find something right now. This is looking kind of like Green Hill Zone at this point for Ken. This is way too easy. Looking at potential 3-0. Hopefully Phoenix 1 Tweak can actually make some adjustments here, and we can actually see this go to the distance.
I'm liking the perfect shields too right now from Ken, giving him more opportunities to get these punishments on Tweak.
See, yeah, up air. He's going to go, especially at this percent, usually go for the basic nair. Or some kind of 50-50 mix up there.
Did you see that micro spacing? Yes. Just using the side B.
See that? I love it. I love it.
Keep your eyes open, guys. What?
Wow. Okay. All right.
It would have been really awesome to see if he was able to maybe, I think you could get a reset with the spring, right?
Yeah, you can get a spring reset, or sometimes too, you don't even get the reset, but the spring will hit them, and then they'll get in a kind of stuck that ground hit stun.
Yeah, yeah.
And you can get things, especially at those percents, you can get a grab. You can even get down smash as well too, so it's actually pretty sick.
Oh, I think the proper term then for me to use is lock, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I was thinking of, I don't know, I was thinking of melee. But anyway. Been a while.
See, Daenerys can chase him down. Yep, get another one. Hit him all the way out. And just barely. That was a very unfortunate. I'm not sure if Tweak just thought he was going to make it back easily, or he just didn't think he was going to make it back at all. In either case, that was definitely a blunder. Now he's going to have to deal with the pressure off stage himself. Yep, and there it is. This time around, the fair fastball actually ended up working, but you're going to fall down, not going to make it here.
And you saw how Ken was actually able to avoid the second hit too.
Yep.
He noticed the situation that Tweak was in, so he basically went for that all or nothing since he wasn't going to be able to come back on stage.
Yeah, absolutely. See, good catch on the nair.
Every time, man, it looks like Tweak's going to have to commit to landing behind Ken. But you saw that. He rolled out of there. He was like, nope, I'm just going to cross you up. Not going to try to deal with that pressure.
Exactly. Again, pivot grabs. Yep. So nair's going to be pretty meaty enough, so it's going to catch a lot of these air dodge. Oh, my goodness.
He's so good, dude.
Yeah. These landings. Yeah, now he's just rinse and repeat.
That's it.
And the scary thing is usually Cloud, you can throw out these nairs, and because of your air mobility, you can get away. Not against this character, not against Sonic. Sonic, knows the right time, they know where you're going to land. They can dash over there, get that power shield, and punish that nair every single time. Yep, burn that meter.
Yeah, doing a really good job of forcing him to get rid of that limit. So the limit Cloud hasn't really been a big worry for Ken.
Yeah, man. You know, definitely depressed Cloud. No motivation at all.
Oh, boy. Here it is. That was really safe nair pressure right there from Tweak. But right now, looking like it might be a little bit too late.
Oh, pull down.
And you saw the way Tweak's character was actually spinning after he got hit. Giving that opportunity for that follow-up.
Yep. And it's always great to do those kind of things in situations because you can get nair into a spring up air or back air conversion. So I do like that he went so to get the landing nair from that spin dash jump because it will give you enough hit stun and it just sets you in a perfect place for those kind of situations.
Okay, nice. Noticing that Tweak was going to land behind him, actually opted for the F tilt there, but Tweak with the shield up in time.
Man, again, this time, my gosh, dude.
Very solid plays right there by Ken. Taking it 3-0 victory over Tweak.
Hey, Ken's not playing around.
He's not.
Look at this man, dude. Just take a look at this man. He does not care. Just another day in the office.
Well, you know what? Good job to Tweak, making it thus far in the tournament, but finishing at 7th place here in the losers bracket of 2G GC ARMS Saga.
Yeah.
Man, what a rough road, man.
And he's off, dude. He's gone.
Well, you know what? Basically, what we saw there was Ken avenging his Japanese brethren.
Yeah.
Because we did see Ranai and Abadango get taken out by Tweak. So,
absolutely.
Ken was like, nope, you're going to have to get through me now. And he literally was going through the Japanese gauntlet.
Yeah, man. And again, that move right there, when he was getting spring up air, this was just very telling of the entirety of the set.
Yes.
It was about him being so on point with reading these jumps. Every single time Tweak was airborne, this man had an answer. How many of those have we seen?
So many backers. His backers were punishing Tweak for many different things.
Yes.
Normal get-ups, right as he was landing on that platform on the other stage.
Yep.
A full jump movement while on stage.
And look at this. Why are you jumping?
Such a solid move. And right there, just finishing the game with that back air.
Yeah.
His go-to tool with Sonic.
Right.
And now he put himself in the loser's quarters position here at the event. Now he's going to have to wait on the loser of one of the winner semis matches that are going to be happening.
Yeah.
But first, we're going to be having a video to show you guys to introduce us to the top 8.
Go ahead.
Go for the fours to back them up a little bit, but the pressure is on here. Nice.
Way to block.
Oh my God!
That was almost his life, but that is gonna.
Oh, and he has time to block with the shadow ball.
Oh, the back air. Oh no, that's it.
Oh, and he gets the confirm off the gunman.
Against the corner, that could be a regrab situation. Oh my God!
All right, what a great start to top 8 here at 2GGC Arms Saga. Let's get started with our next set. Representing Counter Logic Gaming, Void. And his opponent, the Killer Lucario, Sue.
Oh, man. And this is going to be a fun one. Of course, as always, this is the story of Smash for Sheik. We always see this character just being so optimal, just brilliant and neutral, but always has to be cautious about getting that rage kill, man. And, of course, we got the rage beast itself, Sue. You know, burning up initially from Frostbite, and then since then, this guy has been making a great name for himself and just really showing how effective this character can be. Not only with the rage, not only with the aura, but even in general. We've seen him play, you know, his conversion game, even aura-less, you know, and, you know, like very limited rage. We've seen him make it work. So I am really excited to see how he's going to play and how, most importantly, how we're going to see CLG Void mitigate that rage or pressure, because that combo is one of the most ridiculous, most polarizing things in this game.
Yeah, going into this tournament, it was really interesting seeing how positive Void was. I heard one of his pals, some of his pals actually moved to Southern California in Korean.
Yeah.
And now because of this, he not only resides at the CLG house, but also at the GSM house. So this is almost similar to what Nakat does, where he lives at the Loft and also the CLG house.
Right.
So, you know, it's really interesting because Korean is one of Void's like most one of Void's closest friends, right?
Yeah.
And also his coach here for this event. So going into this tournament, he has a lot of confidence. You know, he did lose to 0. It's a bit rough, but he did get a win over Tweakin' Winners. And then afterwards, going through the losers bracket, if I'm not mistaken, who did he have to play in losers to get here? Cosmos? Yeah, he got like a 3-1 over Cosmos, but Cosmos did start off strong. We saw a lot of sick pins from Cosmos, which almost led me to believe that he was probably going to take the game over Void. But we saw some sick conversions, and then Void went out to take the game. Now, going into this game, though, Void opening up with the Fox. How do you feel about this?
I actually love this pick. His Fox is so incredible. And I think that when you have this kind of power, right, when you have the kill potential that Fox does, it makes things exponentially easier. This is how you mitigate that aura and rage. This is his answer, and I really enjoy it.
Can we talk about Void's movement right there? Oh, slightly.
My man is moving.
There was a moment where he was just barely going anywhere, but that spacing, dude, it's everything that you need to apply pressure to opponents, man.
Yeah, absolutely.
Look at that. Right now, putting himself in good positions to potentially get a conversion, but that DI from Sue.
Yeah, well done. Let's see if Void knows. He says, oh, you're dead.
83 off the top. Doesn't even matter if it's Battlefield.
Nope.
Oh, okay. Thought we were going to see maybe an up smash punish on the roll there, but Void missing the up tilt.
Yeah, not going to get it.
Okay. This is what makes Sue very scary, man. The fact that right now, with all of this aura and rage that he has stacked. Okay. Well,
get that kill.
Lack thereof, as Void was able to shave off that stock.
Yeah, thank goodness for him, because that would have been dangerous situation. Already taking a lot of damage from that rage immediately out of the gate for that second stock.
I wonder why you think he decided to go Fox over Sheik here. Is it to have the KO power?
Yes, I believe it's the KO power, and just like them, I feel like once you are in that mode, once you get them in that Vortex or Fox, it doesn't matter what character you are. You got to hold it, right? Yeah. It's air dodge or not air dodge. That's all it is.
I see it. And even on the ground right now, Void didn't necessarily have to, in a juggle situation, but he was straight up controlling the ground with his jabs, with his tilts, and his walk.
Exactly. Because Lucario is a character who's not going to have the greatest boxing game. The frame data there's kind of lacking there. So that's also going to help him a lot too, because that's essentially what Sheik does have in this matchup, but he has to add bonus of the kill power, and of course you have Battlefield here.
Yes. Very smart by Void, blocking that back air attempt, but takes that Aura Sphere.
Oh, trying to go for the 2-frame. So good.
Okay, we have Su jumping to the sky a little bit. He's definitely fishing for those back airs. Void has to watch out here in this situation. Nice jump right there by Su.
Oh my gosh,
wow.
around.
I wonder if Void was probably trying to
For a
bait.
pivot. Oh, you're dead. Wow, yes. And that is actually a confirm. Very few Lucarios do it. But yeah, doing Dare 1, and of course it's going to have that set knockback. Or even just like minimum knockback growth, one of the two. But either case, it's always going to consistently really confirm into that side B. And
that's crazy, even from that high too.
Yeah.
Man. But wait a second. Su now going for Ryu here against Void's Sheik.
Interesting.
Bam.
Now, this, I didn't expect this. I did not expect this at all. I think he made a mistake.
Okay.
I think he made a mistake. We will see.
We'll see. We'll see. There has to be.
Are you seeing? I'm seeing right now.
I'm seeing Void. Basically, Void is discouraging all attempts at Su going for.
Oh yeah, jab
focus attack.
Yep. Okay. Bye.
No,
Oh,
not
nothing.
quite.
Nope.
A little too early there. Single hit right there of the vanish. Of course, not
My
caring, but Void.
Gosh.
Yeah, dude. A little over 30 seconds, and Void takes off that stock.
Oh.
I was a bit faster than that last match.
Yeah, man. It's just a tad. Okay, so mixed up. Yeah, gonna get him with the corner carry.
But Su right now with the escape, trying to get back to center. Oh, Void with the carry off of the platform.
Yep. Oh yeah, come back. You're not going anywhere.
Uh-oh, he could intercept that again. But Void with the SD does have another fresh stock to play with.
Man, I'm wondering if that was actually supposed to be a bear and he got a C-stick in there that time around, because he did get a fastball there too.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, man, that's rough. Okay, here comes Su.
Su was actually really aggressive right there. Tried to go with that fair. It's like, dude, you know what? I'm just going to attack. Smart by Void. Saying, I know they're going to go for that focus attack time and time again. Watch as the percents rise.
Yep, we're just about the neighborhood kill percent here. Oh my goodness.
Oh man.
Fortunate for him that was on a level 2 focus, because that would have been lights out. Yeah, we're definitely at kill percent.
Yeah, Void right now pulling back. Oh, that might be a okay.
No, not yet. Not yet.
That was scary, dude. What? Void! You brave man.
This man is a hero. Oh my gosh. Okay, looking for a double jump. Not going to happen. Back on the ledge. What is he going to do? Yeah, good presence of mind. You do not want to pressure Ryu there. Ryu just does get up there every time. That's a
smart stuff by Void. Yep,
wow.
He recognized if he goes for anything else, Su's probably going to go for that focus. So he's going to just keep forcing up air situations. Those multi-hits will hit Ryu out of that. And he was able to get that KO there, too, if you notice.
But that
Su went straight up
through his fingers, man.
It almost did.
Oh, my gosh.
It almost did.
Okay.
Definitely looked like Su wasn't able to get the proper DI on the up air in that last situation.
Definitely.
Okay.
Yeah, we're going to go back.
Yeah. This is exactly what I expected in game 1.
Yes.
But, you know. Really fast set, by the way.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, this is crazy. Smash 4 has been moving really quick as months have been going by.
Yeah, man. People have just been, like, shaving off those wasted frames. People are just getting better with their movement.
And their conversions, too.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. So it just gets more engaging, like, more insane. Oh, I thought we were about to see, actually. Oh, I guess we are going to see it. Nope, there we go.
Good DI. But, oh, wait.
Oh, yeah, you're staying there.
Well, he's able to come back. Void trying to see if he can go for that dare setup. That setup is quite tricky. I've seen it from Mr. R, too.
Yeah.
Getting those spikes.
I always love that dare setup there, because for certain characters, it seems like you just saw you'll end up behind them anyways, right?
Yeah,
and so it's like you get a kind of mix-up if they try to grab ahead of them. So that's actually pretty sick. A lot of coverage there.
Good stuff by Void right there. Trying to see if he can push Su. Oh, okay.
Oh!
I really like that he was going for the nair. I'm not sure what percentage he caught Su at, but that is an untechable setup.
Yes.
If you get the nair into the forward smash.
And it's great, too, because even in situations where you don't get the untechable, if you do it at that kind of positioning, if they tech in, forward smash. If they get up, forward smash.
Yep.
They don't tech it, forward smash. It's just options covered, man. And for him to actually get the hit there and then immediately go into the diamond cutter to close that stock out, that was a thing of beauty.
Oh, but Sue right there, giving Void the free opportunity to get back on stage.
Yeah, going for attempted read on the roll. It doesn't work out.
Uh-oh, loss of a bouncing fish. Void, okay, I was about to say, if he gets knocked off and tries to go for it, he can go for that accidental grenade instead.
Yeah.
Smart with the holding down. And he's trying to push Sue on the platform. So understands the situation, try not to get on that.
Oh, good shot. It's another roll away. It's going to be a stock. And 63%. And, of course, you can see the motivation there coming from Lucario. A little bit of rage, a little bit of aura.
Very aggressive plays right here by Void. He wants to seize this third game here.
Now, I think one of the saving graces here for Void is Void still plays fairly unique comparison to other Sheiks. I think especially even his aim, how good is he is. He's going to get that kill there and close it out. It's going to be 2-1. But yeah, even with how you see aim is, I think that because of the kind of options he's choosing, the kind of set play that we're seeing CLG Void use right now, I don't think Sue is too familiar with it. That's what I'm seeing, at least from my eye right now. And I think that's what is actually helping him kind of get these earlier kills, which usually would be exponentially harder to come by.
One thing I wanted
to character.
Yeah. One thing I wanted to also mention too is how interesting that setup was from Void when he went for the back air to go for that spike, and the moment he noticed that there was that ledge hop, the ledge tech,
right,
where he like tech and then also wall jumped. So he got the tech wall jump, and Void immediately responded with that bouncing fish as if that was his coverage for a tech, wall jump tech.
Exactly, and that's why it's so sick. I love this kind of options from him, and he always is thinking like 3 steps ahead, and he has a lot of options where he still, because of how this game is, it's like he does option selects. He has a lot of option selects on deck, and he just ties that into his just standard option coverage. And so it's just a thing of beauty to see that. When you just see, you're like, why is he moving so quickly? How did he know that situation was going to happen? Because he can tell just by simply getting to confirm or not confirm what needs to happen next here.
So on point right here. Void just literally intercepting Sue every time, punishing that air dodge. Almost
and finish, yeah.
That was so complete.
Wow.
That was beautiful.
That's a masterpiece, man.
It really was. What a well-played stock right there by Void. Literally everything covered. And here it is, Sue, not having any aura and rage to play with. Oh, he does have some. Last stock, right?
Yep, a little bit. Oh, the best weapon item in the game. He's going to keep it. Oh, there it is. I want to see some footstool stuff. Do you still have it on deck?
Let me see. Nope, it's gone. He went for the fair.
Oh, yeah. That is by far the best item in the game.
Wait, is it really, or are you being subjective?
No, I'm being serious. I think it's actually like in terms of like one of the game items that you'll usually see him play.
Okay.
If you can actually get a hold of that, there's a lot of crazy locks that you can do.
Oh, all right. Because I was about to say, whenever people use the word best, I look at that as an absolute.
Yeah.
When you use absolutes, people go crazy.
Right.
Uh-oh. That DI right there from Sue. Oh. So much lag right there from the extreme speed.
Yeah, he's not got the curving one, so he's not going to get it. Yep, here
comes
the traps. Here we go. Give me all of that.
Void's final stock right here. You better not forget, he's fighting Sue.
Yeah.
108%.
Yep. Sue's fine with that, as long as it ends without a kill. Oh, but that does.
Uh-oh.
That does.
Amazing job right there by Void. Staying alive in the bracket, putting Sue in 7th place.
Wow.
It's like one of the best Japanese Lucarios ever. One of the best Lucarios, period. Right? Yeah, definitely. A lot of respect to Sue, coming all the way from Japan, making it into the top 8, but finishing to a 7th place by a strong CLG representative in Void.
Yeah, man. CLG Void, and he'll walk off, man. Let's take a look at this explosive set, man.
Let's take a gander.
Yes.
I really love the way he was playing here in the first game, dude. Like, seeing the way he was utilizing walk in such a way with Fox, even though Sue was still able to get that. Oh, my gosh. There it is. That's what Bam was talking about, ladies and gentlemen. There one. Straight into that side B, but the setups from Void.
Yeah, man, doing damage. Beautiful tech right there, and Sue's going to make it back. But immediately afterwards, he carried him with the back air and got the bouncing fish to close out the stock. And he was just moving here, man. It was just absolutely incredible. So here, get bouncing fish. And then
That SD.
unfortunate SD again. Not necessarily sure what it was.
That clank right there? Void? That was your final. You're out of control, dude.
Yeah.
That was his final stock, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was actually Russian roulette. That was crazy. But again, then we saw the game 3 here, and oh, that's so good. Again, that's what I'm talking about. Him and his option coverage. There goes for forward smash. Mealy doesn't work. Goes for the up smash. Gets a diamond cutter, sweet spot. Goes out the stock. Then we go into game 4. Go bouncing fish, but then the vanish, and like you said, such a complete stock.
That stock actually put a smile on my face, dude. Like, overall, Void's coverage, dude, his decision making, his patience too in that match.
Yeah.
I feel like there were barely any wasted moves, any wasted inputs. You know.
Yeah.
Everything had purpose.
Yes,
right there.
absolutely, definitely. What I'd say is purpose. That's really what happened there. And
Purposeful play.
Yep. And a lot of stuff, we still don't see it nearly enough, that kind of level of set play. And I think there's very few people I can look at that have that kind of level of set play that CLG Void does, along with the conversions and this general option coverage. And every time I see it, it's so beautiful because people sometimes just like, how does he know all these things? And it's like, man, there's so many explanations for that, man. There's, like I said, the option selects, the option coverage, which, by the way, aren't the same thing. I know sometimes people get confused with that.
Yeah.
Right? But it's so good.
It was good.
I love watching this guy play.
Me too.
I love watching him play.
He's a good friend of mine, and at the same time, I think everybody loves to watch him
Oh,
play
yeah.
from around the world.
I hope you do.
Yeah. But, of course, we have more matches here in the top 8 at 2GGC Arm Saga. We have Z-Fly, who will introduce the next players for the winners semis. Take it away.
Congratulations to Void for advancing in top 8. But now let's switch things up and go over to the winner's side. Representing Team Solo Mid, a player who is back on his winning streak, Zero. And making it into top 8 for the first time in his 2GG circuit, Land Hero's very own Charlie the King!
Dude, I'm so happy for this guy here, man. Definitely one of the young talents of SoCal. It's funny because I was talking to someone the other day too, and they're just like, yeah, you know, I haven't really heard of this guy, Charlie the King. You know what? Is he supposed to be good? Has this guy made it in the cut? And yet, just as I say that, Harry is now making his first top 8 appearance in that 2GGC event, and what a way to do it, man. What a great showing from him.
Yeah. Charlie the King came out swinging at this event. When he was in pools, he beat Zex. He even beat Abadango 2-0 in pools. And then going into the main part of the bracket, beating the Cat 3-2. And then Kameme with a 3-0 getting into the winner's side of top 8. Winner's side, ladies and gentlemen, I am not kidding.
Yeah, this is real.
And it was the greatest thing to watch, too, because as I was spectating Abadango versus Tweak, which was off stream, unfortunately, out of nowhere, I saw Charlie the King on his phone, actually speaking to his mother, and he was so happy. This man was filled with glee.
Yeah.
Just letting his mother know, like, hey, Mom, I made it into top 8.
Yeah.
Imagine that kind of feeling, to be able to hit up your parents and let them know how well you're doing in the tournament and them actually appreciating it.
Exactly.
Shout out to his family,
man.
dude.
Shout outs indeed, because they've always come down here every single time. I see this guy coming to MSMs, obviously going to line here, all those things. And I've seen his family come out more than enough times to know that they truly appreciate what he's doing. And I know Charlie loves doing this. He's a guy who's always been a really strong player. It's funny because there was a lot of Foxes. A lot of the younger Foxes actually made it in. We had Eon Wave for top 32. We had Eon Wave. We had, of course, Charlie the King, who is here right now in the top 8. And, of course, we had Ghost as well. And all these guys did not think they were going to make top 32. They all made a post, wow, I did not think I was making top 32. I don't know how I'm going to get there to the second day of Arm Saga. And it's funny because these guys have all been putting in a lot of work collectively, from the high school smash. And Dude, we're seeing it here today. And this guy, I was talking about option coverage. I was talking about set play. Charlie the King is another person who does that. And you see that sometimes from Larry, but not so much. And so he has a very interesting take on Fox. And I think Larry's going to have a better neutral overall. But if you don't know how to deal with some of the mix-ups and some of the guaranteed conversions that he's going to throw at you, it's going to be dangerous.
Yeah, I 100% agree with you. And here we are, Zero versus Charlie the King. After so many great plays in this tournament, I can't wait to see what Charlie has for the best player in the world, ¡1 on the PGR V3.
Oh, man.
Almost sounded like I was about to narrate another
yeah, I was like,
I'm going to take y'all to 50 to 51.
yeah,
I'll say that
50,
much.
yeah.
Let's go.
Honorable mentions, man. So good damage right here from Charlie. Right now, being up against the best player in the world. Obviously, this is a start. This is a good-looking start. Sometimes we see people, when they get this place, they haven't been there before, we see them just kind of get steamrolled at times. So I do love that he's actually playing patient. See there, good coverage. Going for the pivot up tilt. Didn't get it. Immediately goes for a dash.
Yep, but look at Zero's DI right there. He's not trying to lose the stock that easily. But Charlie the King on top of Zero, man. Literally just at the edge.
Oh, yeah.
Making it difficult for Zero to keep coming back. Let's see what option Zero goes for this time. Whoa! So he had the right idea.
Oh,
that does punish normal get up on the edge, but man.
A little late, but
yes.
Man, my goodness. Yeah, that could have been an easy stock there. And this should be.
Whoa!
Oh, yes! He knows! Yes! I love it.
Whoa! Calm down, man.
I loved it. I love it because this is the tech, the young blood tech. I'm telling you.
Yeah,
Great awareness from him.
The young guns are scary, though.
Yeah.
I agree. Uh-oh. Great forward tilt right there. Just going right now for a lot of this pressure, looking to see who's going to get the opening.
There,
And Charlie!
Close it out.
And you saw the delay on the back air, too, understanding how short this character is. Now, every time opening up these stocks with the shine, what do you believe is the reason why he'll go for this? Maybe to reflect. Oh, wait a second.
Oh, no text?
Can we talk about this?
don't die.
Wait a second.
Oh,
Charlie's the king.
Yeah, I think he wanted to turn around back air there. Turn around back air fair would have been guaranteed, and that would actually have been the end of this game. But still, this guy's still moving.
Dude, he has the tech, dude.
Yeah, as I said, man, you better be ready.
Oh,
you better be ready.
God, Charlie, okay. Sorry, y'all. It's hard to contain your excitement for a game that you love, man.
Oh, my gosh.
I love it, dude. This is just amazing. Especially because the fact that he's not folding against a player by the name of TSM Zero.
Yeah.
A lot of other people, if they play Zero, they get stage fright. They crumble.
Absolutely. Okay, this time he's not going to get it. Oh, my gosh. So close to living there.
That was still a really good first game.
Oh, that was amazing.
Yeah. It wasn't free by any means.
Yeah.
Can't wait to see the second one.
You know what I love about Zero, man? I love this Zero. I feel like he's like, there's a time where he's kind of shaking, and then he had the Stella got your groove back moment. And then since then, even if he's down, he just, that look as if he already knows. Just like when he opened up the PGR version 3, he already knew where he was.
Yep, yeah. The moment I said number 50.
Yes, he was like, oh,
I mean,
congratulations to me again.
I know where I'm at.
Yeah, and that's the confidence we're seeing from him now. You know, despite that being so close against a young gun who's been blowing up people here today.
Charlie the King right now. Oh, okay, good DI, dude.
Wow,
you got to get out of there.
Yeah, absolutely. Speaking of tech, too, I do got to give credit where credit's due.
Yes.
TSM Zero, as of late, has actually been using a lot more of the kind of latest tech that you've seen from Diddy Kongs. He's been a lot more frequently going for like footstool setups, going for these dare locks and stuff as well. And he's been really big on trying to utilize this character to his fullest capacity. So I do love that, man.
Of course.
I love seeing that from him.
You can't be a one-trick pony. And good decision right there by Charlie the King. You notice how a lot of times Foxes will just keep electing to go for that illusion. But there are times you could just mix up your opponent and go for a Firefox if they're expecting the illusion.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Good catch right there, Charlie. But before landing, Zero said, I'm going to catch with this back air.
Oh, yeah, that's free.
Dude. Yeah, I mean, it's Fox McCloud's recovery. It telegraphs itself quite well. Oh, Charlie had a good idea.
Okay, yeah.
Really had a good idea there, but Zero still applying the pressure.
Yeah.
I like that fade back, too.
No, absolutely.
Uh-oh.
Okay, yep, give him the EX legs.
And, yo, Zero just getting out of these juggle situations.
Yeah.
We saw him, like, break out with, like, a fair to avoid, like, a Firefox setup on the earlier stock, and now just, like, using that banana as well to combo break.
Yeah, I'm very surprised that up tilt that we saw Charlie get. It was kind of a meaty up tilt, so I'm actually surprised that didn't convert into a guaranteed up air. But it's getting a dangerous position. Look at the percents right now. We do have Charlie. He already has Rage on. He's at, and we have Zero who's at 134, which means he's probably out of the range of the majority of the kill options you're going to see from Fox. He's going to need like a forward smash, up smash, or back air really that's to be able to close it out.
Yep, there it is. I love, okay,
Yeah.
Zero's conversions, dude. They're getting better and better
That's
as
what I'm
time
talking about,
passes.
yeah.
He went for that Z drop with the banana and then immediately converted with that Nair to up air.
Yeah.
Way more Nair usage into up air now.
Yeah, dude, Nair is so good.
Uh-huh.
Like on actually a ton of characters, you can actually go into a Nair footstool lock, like just rinse and repeat, and loop rather than a lock. But it's so damn good. At bare bones, you're gonna get Nair into pick an aerial, you'll have it, right? So I love that he's utilizing that. I love it that he's given himself just enough timing to get that throw into a Nair, into an extension to close it out, man. That's what we're talking about, optimizing damage.
100%. Like, I was actually talking to Zero before this tournament. He was like, D, are you going to be commentating ARM Saga? I was like, yeah. He was like, watch. You're going to have a lot of reasons to be happy if you watch me play. So I can't wait to see, man. So far, he's definitely giving us a show.
Yeah.
I mean, we saw him versus Rido, too. He had a really sick spike. Remember?
Oh, my gosh, that was so good.
But right now, back to this match, of course, to give respect to the two players here.
Yep.
It's Charlie the King right now, putting Zero in a tough situation. Uh-oh.
Okay, he's definitely moving right now. Yep, just goes down. Oh, Charge with the reverse.
Yeah, definitely a sour hit right there on the up smash, but he had the right idea. Zero double jumping out. Let's see
Yep, and
oh
yeah, oh my God,
wow!
still gets it.
Only 10% on this man.
Okay.
Charlie the King. Looking for a footstool right there with that dare.
Yep. Either gets the footstool dare, fair, or it's just a sample, just a double up air to close out, get a good amount of damage.
Okay, this time Zero's like, stop going into the air. Cuts him off with that forward air. Again. Let's see what Charlie does in response to these forward airs. Because Zero, he'll go for those fairs, and out of nowhere, he'll mix it up and try to go for a grab if you're going to have shield up.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, didn't get the meaty dash attack he needed for that up air. Probably just not the percent. Good back throw here from Zero. I have an opportunity at the ledge.
Nice stuff. He's keeping it going.
Yeah.
Zero looked like he tried to trade there.
Are we going to see a two-stock here?
Oh, against TSM Zero?
Are we going to see it?
Maybe? Let's see. Oh, okay.
No, we're not.
You saw him holding in right there. Tried to see if he can avoid the final blow that will send him to the sky. There it is.
Oh, that's going to kill. Yep. Oh, right. And charge that up, baby.
Nice stuff right there.
That's
Charlie
what
the
he
King.
wants to see.
Wow.
He's powering up.
These young players, man.
Yeah, young bloods, man.
It almost reminds me of like the Brawl days, seeing a lot of the young kids who just excel at these Smash games, dude.
Yeah.
At a rapid rate. You know, a player that comes to mind also is like Tweak, right? Really young. Captain Zach.
Captain Zach, yeah.
Back then, Nairo in Brawl too.
Absolutely,
Oh, man.
The future.
Yeah, that's true.
I'll pull him down. Oh,
Wow.
you're cute. Okay, you're cute, dude.
Oh, wait, he's not done. He was not done, and he's keeping the pressure
Oh,
too.
man.
He's like, I understand I can't get any combo, but let me at least
but let me
threaten
show you
Zero.
something. Yeah, definitely threaten.
Zero got really aggressive there and just forced his way out, but there it is. That's the combo break that I was telling you about. Tried to see if...
Ooh,
wait. Wait a second.
Pressure's on again.
Very beautiful stuff there.
Okay.
Brave move there by Zero.
Yeah, beautiful command grab to get himself out of that situation. Oh, looking for the roll. Not going to happen.
Conversion right there off of the peanut popper.
Now, Zero has had kind of a hard time dealing with the... Okay, this time he's going to get it, but usually he's better at dealing with turnover on those...
That was...
on the side Bs.
Yeah. What? That was a bit of an interesting maneuver by Zero.
Yeah.
Going for that ledge hop. I mean, I guess what happened is Charlie didn't really like punish him before for his ledge hops, so that's probably why he opted for it. But good call out right there by Charlie.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Oh, wow.
Woo.
What is this?
Yeah, he knows. He knows he's not in those percents, but now he is. Now he's in a good place.
He is actually playing really good right here.
This is what I'm saying.
Oh, wait,
oh gosh! Oh, we're going to game 5, baby! We going to game 5!
Oh, my God!
Now, I got to tell you something, D1.
What are you going to tell me?
When I talked to this guy, Charlie, I told him, number one thing,
okay,
when you go up down the stage,
okay,
don't be a goon, but always be a goon. That's what I told this man. Play your heart out, play your game. They don't know how to touch that.
Let me be honest, man. The way that taxi platform looked like, it was as if it was a sanitation truck.
Yeah.
And my man Charlie was like, it's garbage day.
Yeah, garbage day. Mama said, Charlie, you gotta get
Charlie, hurry up. The house, take out the trash real quick. He's like, no worry, Mom, I got you.
I got you.
The truck is leaving right now.
Oh, man.
That's crazy. Definitely not implying that Zero's trash, as he is the #1 player in the world.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
But that scenario was just a really funny one. But here it is again. Zero. Game 5 against Charlie the King.
Yeah, and he's going, and that's what I'm saying. This guy is going to continue with this pressure. He's going to continue with these setups. He's not going to let up. Certain players, they're going to try to have this mental war with Zero. He's just going to go, play his game, play his setups. He's going to get you in a place, because once Fox gets you in these kind of vortex situations, it doesn't matter who you are, where you are, you have to deal with it. You have to make a guess.
Wow, dude, 115% here on Charlie the King. Zero looking very good. Looking like Zero that we usually expect to take these sets, but we'll see what happens. I mean, he's able to take the stock now. Very solid stuff. The people are still cheering. They want Charlie to do well.
They want it. They want to see the King, man. They want to see it. They want to see the prophecy.
What is the prophecy, man? Just in case the people don't know.
Well, look at his name, man. If you guys don't know, look at his name. He's Charlie the King.
But I thought K9 wanted to be the king of Smash.
Hey, man, there's dynasties. There's always different dynasties, brother.
Oh, I respect it. 100. Wow, actually 92, almost at 100.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, good back throw.
Good jump option right there by 0-2.
And that platform actually being a saving grace, because I felt that Zero that time around was actually able to read the option that he was going for on the recovery. Reads it this time again, goes for peanut gun to cover. Get it. Wow, down tilt.
Yeah, responds with the down tilt level. So
yep. Okay.
140. Okay, I want to see if this guy is able to pull a rabbit out of his hat.
Oh,
what do you have for us?
Return the base. Is he going to return the base?
Are you going to return?
Oh, he returned the base. He's going to walk away.
Crazy. Crazy trade right there. Charlie the King gets the banana.
Oh, all right. Okay.
Zero.
Oh, all because of banana.
There it is.
Oh, that's going to close it out. And Zero is going to move on. But, man, what a hell of a set played by Charlie the King.
That was definitely an exciting set. Regardless of the outcome, Charlie and Zero put on a great show for us, man.
Yeah.
Zero fails. He definitely always never ceases to impress. That's what I meant to say.
Oh, yeah.
And right there, Charlie the King, for a lot of the people that probably doubted his ability, I think they're singing a different tune now.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. If you guys didn't know, now you know. Got game one. Gets the back air kill. Beautiful play there. And this pull down was so good. Again, gets a fair fastfall. I'm not too sure if that's what necessarily wanted there, or maybe actually wanted to just go for a C-stick nair into a fair fastfall pull down and then actually close out the stock. But nonetheless, good play. Double jump here. That is guaranteed, man. Nothing you can really do about that in that situation. The mix-up, like you said, goes for the banana pull. Nair, up air, close out the stock.
That was a really cool combo. I liked it. And you saw those jabs right there by Charlie. He's like, nah, I'm going to just like destroy this banana. Great, perfect shield right there.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
This situation was very smart.
That was so good.
But still, Charlie was able to cover.
Yep.
Actually going with the up smash that time.
Good timing. And he's going to close that one out there and goes for that charge. I love that, kind of pumping himself up, getting prepared for the task at hand. Gets one win. We go in this game 4. He's able to close out that one with the forward smash. Good nair, and then the sanitary truck makes its way across. We see the people. You see Void in the background too, having the time of his life.
That was so crazy.
Yeah.
But there it is. Back-to-back down till up smashes, giving him the final game right there in the winner's semi. Zero. Moving on to the winners finals here at 2GGC Arm Saga. But Up next, we have another winner semis match.
Yeah. We have Renegade. Is it time? Is it time? Am I going to Z-Fly?
Yeah, I think it's time to go to Z-Fly.
Is it
You
time?
almost took
I
away
want to
his-
hear him. Yeah, I almost took away his thunder real quick. But you know what? I love my boy Z-Fly. Z-Fly, tell us what we're going to see today.
It's sets like that that make me look forward to our top 8s here at 2GG. But now let's keep it going. Our first player has done amazing, playing amazing ever since he got nominated and announced 8th in the PGR. Help me welcome 2G Gaming's very own Komo Rikiri. And representing Team Renegades, the master of Rosaluma, DaBuzz.
You know, it's funny, man. There are people that were questioning DaBuzz for his lack of attendance, you know, after Civil War. It's been a while. They're like, where? You know how people were like looking for Carmen San Diego? Instead, they were looking for DaBuzz.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, man.
What happened, man? Where was he?
I don't know, man.
But-
He's out there. No one can find him.
I mean, I think we know where he is.
Yeah.
Winner semis right now. He had 2GGC Arms Saga making a statement, actually.
Yeah.
You know, the fact that they haven't seen him for a while. Like, there were very few events that they've seen him attend. And he's here to basically let the doubters know that he's still a dominant player.
Yeah.
He's earned his spot
Absolutely.
in the top 10 right there of the PGR version 3, man.
Yeah, absolutely.
Strong player. Very,
Yeah.
very strong player. But, of course, Komo Rikiri, you know, let me pay my respects as well. You know, he's a great player in his own right. An amazing Cloud representative. He also has a Sonic to boot.
Yeah. Yeah, part of the Cloud Trinity, man. And this guy always been very consistent.
Yes.
Very, very solid. And these guys are both doing actually really, really well as far as the circuit is concerned. Of course, we already have Renegade DaBuzz clinching his spot in the finale. Of course, you guys already know 2GGC Civil War. Komo Rikiri has not yet taken a Saga event. But
Wow.
the point is he's been to a multitude of them, so he has a lot of points. So overall in the standings, he's in a very, very good place.
Yeah, as far as the championship series standings are concerned, that's actually a really good thing to bring up, man. Looking at the 2GGC, we have first place, actually 0.
Yeah.
With 546 points. Second is DaBuzz with 265.
Yeah.
And third place, Komo Rikiri. So Komo Rikiri's in a very, very healthy spot.
Yes, very healthy.
Third place.
Yes, very much so. And the reason being for that, too, is, of course, compliments of TSM0, who's just been eating up all these Genesis spots. He's been taken first at Genesis. He's been took first in Midwest Mayhem, and took first, of course, at Nairo Saga. So since he's taken those spots away, those are extra spots that are going to be opened up purely based on the point system. So in that sense, Komo is in a very solid place right now.
Man, definitely taking a lot of points, man. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Attendance definitely helps, but looking at DaBuzz, the biggest boost that he got was, of course, the 256 points earned at Civil War, and he only got like 1 at Genesis Saga.
Yeah.
But we'll see. Of course, he's going to be leaving this event with points for sure, as he's already in the top 8. So here we go. Rosalina versus Cloud.
All right, get there. There's some very solid coverage.
Very tough situation, as Komo
Wow.
Rikiri had no jumps remaining. But I wanted to see how much limit did he have. Did you get a chance to see that?
No, he's just gone. Yeah, it's just eradicated. But definitely he's getting some limit right now. That's probably at 4/5 away there. Full bar, if I can get it right here. Yes, it is. And definitely in a decent place right now, especially Rosalina. Of course, it's going to be one of the lightest characters in the game.
Yeah.
So, well placed to bear, or even a kind of dash attack as well is going to help him out. And then hopefully if you can get out of this dangerous ledge situation, then you can start to mount a comeback here.
Yes, that second hit of the climb hazard was actually what Komo Rikiri needed to be able to play on the field yet again. You could see DeBuzz. He's setting up for down tilt, trying to see if he can at least carry Como to the edge.
Yeah.
You know, dealing with Cloud it's definitely quite difficult for Rosalina. But
Wow.
right there, DeBuzz just shows how, you know, as long as you're able to cover the recovery options, you can beat this character quite handily, taking the first game.
Yeah, dude. No field phase for you, dude. That was you did not want this guy to play at all the majority of the time. We saw him just really contained there at the ledge. Got a lot of great well-placed dares to close the stock, and then, of course, the forward smash that's going to cover it right under the stage as well. So put him in a nice place. He's going to take that game one fairly convincingly.
And now Como Rikiri. Of course, I don't think we're going to see a character switch from him, right, Bam?
Yeah, I don't think so.
Yeah. Definitely not going to happen. Sticking to his sword. We're going into Lilac Cruz.
Wow, good catch. See, he's going to go throw. Luma's going to be offline, but that doesn't really matter, especially in this kind of position. This is one of the best things, too. You see Shulk players do this as well, where they kind of sacrifice Luma to get a pristine positioning. And so they still have relatively some of their same strong offensive tools as far as edge guarding.
Yeah.
And by the time, even if they don't get a kill there, Luma comes back, you're back in neutral, you're in a good place. So I do like that DeBuzz is willing to lose Luma in that situation there.
Uh-oh. Nice. Right there, aiming straight for Luma. The threat of the forward smash was nigh.
Yeah.
They're just dipping under the hitboxes.
See, trying to go for a dash grab there, not going to get it at all, especially with that curvature of the Lilac Cruz. Just going to go for a short hop bear, hit him out, and now it's his turn to play on the ledge. Wow.
Oh, wow.
Dude, what
Wait,
was
the
that?
buzz, what in the... Wow. Okay.
So clean.
He just... the immediate scoop with up air. Just raw up air. And it got the conversion to boot.
Wow, that was one of the greatest reversals off the ledge I've ever seen.
Yeah.
He just literally did not care about whatever he was doing.
And I love seeing how he was able to just get that grab immediately after the second cross slash. A lot of times players will just let the opponent wail on their shield.
Yeah.
But the buzz was like, nah.
Nope, not at all.
Wait. You see that?
Yeah.
Luma just hanging out there and actually giving the opportunity for the buzz to play. He's totally fine, even if Luma's gone. Going for another fair.
Exactly, and this is a similar situation we're talking about now when, yeah, okay, you may take my Luma, but if I could have this, allow you to press you off the side of the stage, so be it. I'm fine with that.
His decision-making right here has been so impressive. Looking for an opportunity to probably get it up air. Okay, good the buzz. I like that. He just waited for the landing.
Yeah.
Didn't want to, just overdo it.
Yeah.
But right there, losing the stock. I mean, he did have a lot of percent.
No, absolutely. So that's not too bad a situation. And as long as he's able to get rid of this meter here, which he will, it's in a good place.
Yeah, definitely have a lot of confidence in the buzz right here going into the second game. His edge guard game has been very, very on point, forcing Como Rikiri to have to keep burning the limit, but double jumping backwards to avoid down tilt. That would push him away.
Absolutely. Also, another great thing to mention right now from the Buzz, we're seeing a lot of great movement from him. I feel that recently we have seen this from Fallen initially, and now more so to Buzz, where these guys have just gotten exponentially better at moving around with Rosalina. And when you're able to be evasive in a defensive manner, it does so much for you because now you're not sitting and chill while Luma is just eating up damage for free. Now you get to hold on to Luma longer, you get to maneuver around and use your offense when need be. And so I do like that he is going that route instead of being more shield happy.
This is a tough situation though, but wait. We have Rosalina right now without the Luma. Okay, the buzz with the up smash grab break. So right there, you saw it, right? You saw the grab break. Ow, goodness gracious. The up smash actually stopped the threat of Cloud getting that grab with the buzz, taking that stock.
I feel like Rosalina literally blinked at Cloud and he died. It's literally what I just saw.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, but really great stuff from DeBuzz. I know he's also been working on a lot of tech too. I was talking to him earlier before ARM Saga started. He told me he's super excited. He just got some stuff from Kurigana Hammer and Ruben. Ruben was able to assist him with using the Smash like Forge. And so he was able to look at some of these hitboxes and hurtboxes and just kind of just be figure out more of the nuances of how Luma works and just kind of design certain hitboxes. And it's allowed him to deal with certain characters exponentially better. In particular, he was telling me about Cloud. So I actually really find this interesting that we're going to see this here on the Winners Semi. And it definitely seems that the work that he's been doing, the studies that he's been going on, are definitely paying off because this man looks like he's about to get a clean 3-0.
Oh, yeah. We're back right here on Lilac Cruz, and the Buzz definitely looking like he's not going to stop anytime soon. Still keeping up that pressure. Sent straight to the skies here.
Yep.
Komarikiri almost looking like Fox here with these up air top tilts. Just to cover the landings from the Buzz.
Okay, nice, well-placed bear this time around. Funny, we haven't seen that much effectiveness from the back airs coming from Komarikiri because of Deva's movement, and he's just been able to whiff punish a lot of these things fairly easily.
Yep, and very good anti-Luma move right there by Komarikiri by using that Blade Beam. Now, is he going to be able to actually close out the stock? The Buzz! Okay. That was interesting how he jumped above the edge.
Yeah.
Just like faded right through Komarikiri. I wonder what he was looking for. Maybe a response.
Okay, setup. All right. In the back here, yeah. Slice and dice, man. Great catch right there. Finally getting starting to land some of these bears. Looks like he's getting a better sense of the timing of when you're seeing the Buzz actually go for these approaches. Before he was just getting whip punished day in and day out for the first 2 games. Now we're seeing kind of adjustment here.
Yep, favorable trade right there for the Buzz as he was able to actually get rid of the limit.
Bench press. Oh, nope. It's going to end it right now. Good
Nice.
coverage there by the Buzz.
Komarikiri getting a little more aggressive now. Noticing that he's in a very good spot here. He has an extra stock to play with. Wait a second.
Wow, you are so damn good. You see that?
Wait a second.
This dude just, he Picasso'd him, dude. Straight Picasso, dude. Oh, wow. Look, he doesn't even care. It's another masterpiece, man. Just day in the life for an artist.
Only 2 hits of the cross slash?
Only 2 hits. Just brought him down.
I've never.
I don't even know. Do it again. That was great. Do it again, please.
Okay, here it is. Ladies and gentlemen, Komarikiri actually putting one on the scoreboard in the 3rd game, giving him an opportunity to go to game 4 right here against the Buzz. So not quite a close, 3-0 closeout like you expected, but here it is, the Buzz already setting up the walls. And it's a little bit way more advanced now than just the jabs that we were used to. We see the nairs. We see these even back airs too, trying to catch the really high approaches by Komarikiri, the high movement, trying to avoid potential jabs.
Yeah, absolutely. That back air from Rosa, especially with Luma in deck, is just so damn good. Okay, I love this coverage here.
Wow.
Yeah, that is a setup. Clean damage, get some nice little corner carry, and now again, he's going right back, rinse and repeat.
Wow, this decision-making by Komarikiri I really like.
Yeah, he's pinning him down here.
The change-up, whereas before the Clouds used to only focus on trying to get as many up-airs as possible. Beautiful cross slash with the limit, taking away that stock. But now, focusing more on like horizontal pressure, just like carrying opponents off stage. And Rosalina understanding that you could capitalize on her recovery, so why not?
Yep, absolutely. Yeah, I really, really do like that he's going for this kind of game plan instead, just pinning him down there. And then now he doesn't have to really deal with all the kind of good movement that we've seen out of Buzz when he's stuck on a ledge. So really good stuff, just continually these corner carries.
Oh, he's going to have to burn it. But the Buzz ready with the back air.
Yep, here he comes.
Not too bad.
Yeah, nice jab. You get him outside, tries to catch him on the landing with the back air, not going to get it.
That was a little risky, too. When I saw him go on the platform, I thought he was going to put himself in a position to be sharked by Komarikiri. Wow. He had to go for that.
Yeah.
But the Buzz didn't get the punish right there on the climb hazard.
But I do love that idea. That was so good. Wow, just up smash.
Yes. Great up smash right there. Hits on the 8th frame. 7th frame is actually intangible, which is like pretty crazy.
Yeah, it's pretty ridiculous. All the Mario Brother characters.
Yeah, man.
Blessing of Miyamoto, man.
Hey, that's probably what happened. Miyamoto was just like...
He walked in one day, just gotta have a talk with me, Saga.
actually like frame 7 to 16, I think. So like that's crazy.
Yeah. Okay, purple catch here on the ledge. Good jabs. Yeah, gentleman into a nair. Yeah, really brought this one kind of back.
And root forward. Oh, you could see he's just trying to push him.
Yep,
to the edge.
exactly. Okay, but he's going to have that moving platform to be a saving grace here. Get back, and now this time it's DeBuzz's turn.
I'm really liking his star bits usage too, you know. Sometimes you could actually, like, in midair, use the star bits to stall Luma and just keep her there. Good catch. I don't think there's a, oh, there is a jump.
Wow, just barely makes it. DeBuzz thought he had the timing to actually help him burn that meter, but no can do, and loses Luma.
Very, very smart place right there. Yeah, the fact that he used the down tilt the way he did to get that.
And, oh, okay.
Yeah, very low recovery back there by DeBuzz. He did not want to give a free limit cross slash edge guard. Oh, Komori Kiri pushes him off. Wait a second.
Wow, and good fair.
All right. It's getting very intense right here between both of these players. Komori Kiri getting some damage on Luma, pushing Luma away.
Yeah, look at that shield. Look at that shield. Yep, of course.
Lets it rip, and there's the stock and the game. 2-2 right here. We're down to the 5th game here in this match between DeBuzz and Komori Kiri.
He's not impressed about anything.
I mean, I like the way Komori Kiri composes himself on stage. You know, a lot of people, they will get a game 2 or 3 victory when there are more games to go in the set, and they will cheer, you know, they will cheer, they jump up in their seat, celebrate a little bit too soon, and this could result in them actually being served a really embarrassing defeat on stage, right? You wouldn't want to celebrate too soon. You want to ensure that you get the victory, and once you get the victory, then you can jump off stage with your fist in the air.
No,
celebrating.
absolutely.
So here it is.
Game 5.
Wow, that knockback.
Yeah, dude. He's like,
base.
yeah,
base knockback.
Yeah, he did not want to deal with him off stage at all. He's like, I don't care. You've been getting damage on me all day like this. Not going to happen here.
A lot of dancing right here. Oh, never really saw DeBuzz go for up tilt in a situation like that to anti-air.
Yeah.
Wow, I like the drop zone there.
That was
sick.
good.
Komori Kiri a little off. Couldn't quite get on stage with that double jump. Uh-oh.
And beautiful up B at the time. Yep, he's going to do it again.
Oh!
Wow!
Still alive.
But he'll take that. He'll take that. He just wants that Luma out of there. Yep, gone.
He's like, DeBuzz, if you want to approach me, I'll charge limit.
Yep.
I'll charge. DeBuzz is like, oh, darn, what do I do?
Yeah, MasterCard help. Oh, man. See, okay, we're going to have the green come back. Good. Oh, dude, that bear,
Wasn't it
man,
red
that
before?
range. Yeah.
So green didn't. Yeah, okay. Anyway, so
yeah, I know. I know.
I was like, we're just going to go back to the match. Trade situation was that up smash. There it is. You have to remember, Komori Kiri, frame 7 to 16.
Wow.
And that's on Rosalina.
Man, you see that?
Such great knockback, man.
That fair pass fall on the up smash? That was so good.
Luma. Oh!
Okay.
Custom stuff right here by DeBuzz.
Yeah.
And I like how he tried to sneak behind Komori Kiri with that nair. I was waiting to see if Luma was just going to come through and, you know, do something crazy.
Yeah.
Wow! How'd you know, DeBuzz? How did you know when he was going to press a button? Okay, yeah, Komori Kiri is trying to press forward. You saw he's dashing now?
Yeah.
Okay, back to patient play.
Yeah, could wait.
Oh, Luma looks so mad right there.
Oh, Luma's ready.
Luma's still hanging. This is my favorite color Luma, by the way.
Okay. That get up attack is going to give him another opportunity here. Gets a down smash all the way on the other side of the ledge.
Waits. Yep, very good wait on that air dodge to get the upper, but not quite ending the stock yet.
Yeah. I'm liking this patience.
Uh-oh. Looked like Luma really wanted to
join in.
Okay, right? He's like, let me get my hit in too, yo.
Come on,
Smart meeting. Komura in the air there.
Yeah, also good because at first you went for an initial down tilt, and a lot of times when people see moves like that, their initial inclination to get away from those things is either dash shield, in which you'll be fairly safe, or just simply jump over the option, right?
Yeah.
And so I love that he did that, kind of suggested to him that he should be airborne, and then immediately ran forward, went for a nair. Footsie 101 right there by DeBuzz.
It's going to wait for a double jump. Gets a drop so
again. Wow.
Nice. DeBuzz moving on to the winners finals. We are going to have a DeBuzz versus Zero winners finals here.
Yeah, and a bit better pop-off from him, too.
Yeah, good stuff. You know, shout out to Renegades. They probably, had a coach that came through, showed him what he needs to do. Shout out to DeBuzz putting in that work.
Yeah, absolutely.
Much respect to him. You deserve it, man.
Yeah, you definitely do. Man, that pop-off.
There it is.
Yep, there it spins.
Almost
got the catch, man, almost.
Well, you know what?
Come on, you can't be in a team. You can't be a cowboy and not be able to. You gotta be a marksman.
I'll tell you one thing. At least the man is trying.
Yes, absolutely. But hey, didn't have to try it here, man. This stuff was looking effortless going on in the game 1 and game 2.
Oh yeah. There it is, DeBuzz, man. Every time, almost every time. Every time is an absolute.
Yeah.
Almost every time you see Komura just trying to come back on stage, he has an answer. That scoop was ridiculous.
Yeah, I can't.
We have to talk about that.
Yeah,
one.
dude, that was. That was just Baskin Robbins-esque, dude.
Yep.
The way he got those, man, just clean dare and just immediate up air, no up air, and what a catch. And I love this right here because this is one of the first times we saw Komura actually start landing some bears this time around. Because before he was just kind of getting destroyed, and then this, dude.
Yeah, DeBuzz was hella close to the blast zone.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really, really enjoyed that quick drop zone down there, dude. The entire time, we saw him just, like, wait at the edge, try to go for down tilt. And, come to think of it, since Komura response to that was let me, like, jump backwards to avoid the threat of that down tilt at the edge and then use my limit.
Right.
I guess DeBuzz, like, conditioned him enough where he's like, yo, let me just straight up run off stage and just have this active hitbox for you to deal with that has such crazy knockback growth. You don't even know what to do with it.
Exactly. And it just hits him off the side. And because he's already pushing away, now you're DIing purely like horizontal. Your character, you either lose your limit or you just go down and you're just not going to make it back, period. So really great stuff by Renegade DeBuzz. But let's go check out our next set of the night. Z-Fly, take it away.
Our next set is going to be a match between 2 regions. Representing Japan, Ken. And representing America, give it up for Charlie the King.
Now, so I saw Charlie talking earlier, and when he was watching, I believe it was Ken and Kameme playing, he said that he really wanted to play Kameme, didn't necessarily want to play Ken. He was able to play Kameme, was able to take the W there. But Ken, he, the whole time, was just giving him praise, giving him accolades. And they all are warranted. And again, Ken has been one of the strongest players in his region, and just in general in Japan, not just solely in his region, but overall. And for him to come out here and play his character, it's funny because even though we all kind of recognize Sonic as a very strong character, you still don't see many of those like pinnacle, premier, top level Sonics. There's a lot of Sonics that are kind of on the edge, I believe, between kind of high and top, but Ken, I would definitely put him up there as one of the top players out there, and of course he should be rocking that Sonic. And he said one thing, he's like, man, that character, the only things like Sonic as a character, I'm not afraid, but playing against a Sonic who has neutral like this man, that's going to be scary. So I'm eager to see if he actually had thought of some kind of options, some kind of counter strategy to deal with this, or if Ken's just going to run away with it.
Ken's just so good at punishing whiffs and landings, dude. It's going to be really interesting, especially both of these characters being so fast.
Yeah, absolutely.
We actually had Ken, who actually went on a Fox Warpath, dude. In the losers bracket, he took out Nakat's Fox, and then afterwards Larry Lur. So see what's going to happen as Charlie the King tries to avenge the fallen Foxes here in the top 8.
Yeah, man. Let's see if he can actually save all the Cubs.
We shall see.
Well, usually in general in this matchup, I feel that it's actually one of Sonic's hardest matchups overall.
Okay.
Because just Fox actually has a better dash than Sonic. Sonic's dash is a little above average. Fox is simply like one of the best in the game. The movement, he has beautiful anti-airs. Oh my gosh, he just duffed him. He just literally did not care about anything. Just duffed him in the face. That is going to be one major thing we're going to see here. If Charlie can actually tone down with some of these recovery side Bs, because that's going to be a free kill every time. Now, Sonic has really easy ways to cover that, either with runoff fair or, of course, a forward smash.
I really like the spacing right there in that neutral air. Doesn't want to give Ken any free grabs here. Whew. And the response, that's the thing you got to watch out for against Ken, man.
Yeah.
If you trump him, there'll be those times he'll just meet you with a back air. Because most of the time, players will not have their shield up afterwards.
Yeah, everyone thinks he's just going to go for the super. Wow. Okay.
Okay, yeah.
I mean, I know the legs are bionic, but damn.
Yeah, he gave him that quick exit.
Yep.
Stage right. Dude.
Yeah, dude, never come back.
Nice by Ken. Actually caught. Oh,
There he goes.
All right.
Oh, okay, good nair. Yeah, a lot of people in this situation will go for an air dodge right after, and that allows Sonic to get some pretty disgusting resets.
103% right here on Charlie the King. But such an impressive run in the tournament. Trying to see if he can get that conversion off of the dare, but Ken's the eye, dude.
Yeah.
You could see his experience shining through as a player.
Absolutely. Okay, I like that. That's what you want to see. For the most part, you can do up tilt, and up tilt will either beat it or actually stop the spin dash in its tracks. So as long as he's kind of going for, oh my gosh,
wow.
Cash got him out of his double jump too. Yeah, he was forcing him up B.
Okay, actually falling out of that up air situation. Back throw, and
Sonic the Hedgehog.
Yes, taking that. That is the first game going to Ken. Hey, how's it going there, buddy?
Yeah,
What's up, man?
What is this guy doing?
All right. You know one thing I love about Ken, dude? Every time Z-Fly introduces him, he looks like one of those sitcom. He has one of those sitcom kind of intros. You know, they'll have like Ken. You know, they're starring Ken. Yeah. And then you'll see him like wave, smile. Yeah, like Full House music play.
Yeah.
Oh man, we're so toast again. Anyway, so here we go.
Yeah. Oh, he's there, man. He always is.
He's always there. Game 2, Ken versus Charlie the King. Oh, that DI.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
He's like, I'll just take these up here.
Why not? The dash attack. Oh, yeah, he's just going to jump out of there, though. Because not really too afraid of that unless it's a super meaty dash attack.
Ooh, that was pretty slick.
Yeah, that was a nice mix-up. Usually Sonic would just go for a raw, just spin shot, but I love that he went to side B there, short hop.
Charlie the King. It's like, I'm not trying to deal with this side B, dude. Trying to push Ken to the corner, but Ken, these cross-up rolls, dude, makes it hard sometimes to pin people down. You gotta be ready for them.
Absolutely. Especially with the shield cancels. And all right, good ADC Bear. Some decent amount of damage.
I have to watch out for that platform, man. Uh-oh. Back throw, and let me see how you're going to deal with that side B. Oh, Charlie the King with the mix-up on the recovery.
Yeah, and that should be, okay, I love that. Yep. Nair fastball and back air will be a confirm. Good damage. Next one will probably do it.
Charlie the King right now. Still struggling to find an opportunity. Wait. Not quite.
Okay, here's the opportunity here. Yep. Forces up B. This is the moment. Don't just get anything.
Ken really brave right there, too, with the Nair.
Yeah.
Talking about the hitbox on that, right? People just trading with the up tilt.
Yeah, majority of the time, like, if you throw out a Nair, Sonic, a lot of characters just go for up smash. Just very easy anti-air. So
yeah.
Again, being really, really bold with that move.
Application play comes out yet again.
Spring, dare, yeah. Been consistently going for that 50-50.
Yeah, even if you saw Charlie not air dodge, he still went for it.
Yep.
Nice pushing Ken right back off stage. Charlie the King with that back throw. Very good roll coverage too.
Yeah.
Ken again trying to get back on stage.
So Charlie does have to be careful because if he does get hit with side B at this kind of percent, depending if he goes for the up air. Oh, no. Okay, he's trying to go for another mix-up. You can get a spin dash jump. If you get on the platform, you can get like an up smash. You can get kind of set up in their grab and whatnot too.
Yes.
But then also you can get side B up air and spring up air at that percent. It's really nice 50-50, and it will close out the stock as early as like 60% when you get that hit. So got to be really careful. Oh my gosh, pull back, counter punch.
But still, Charlie the King keeping that stock. That was crazy. I thought he was probably trying to set up for a back throw opportunity.
Yeah.
Oh,
there
yeah.
it was.
He's
Yep,
looking.
yep.
This man is on the prowl.
Yeah, he's definitely scheming.
Out of there. Ken.
Yep, and to cross the parole. Oh, no, he's just going to wait. And up, yes.
There it is. Yes, getting that up throw KO on Charlie the King, putting him up 2-0.
Yep, sent that Fox back into the bushes. And this guy, despite his sitcom openings, does not look impressed at all, man.
I think he's just doing the same thing that we've seen from Homare Kiri, just
Yeah.
waiting for the right time to actually show emotion after winning.
Yeah, never letting up focus.
But yeah, this is a tough situation for Charlie the King to be in. Came so far in the tournament, losing to 0, but in a Game 5 scenario. And right now, going up against Ken, with Ken already on the verge of 3-0ing him in the losers bracket, his first losers bracket battle.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like Ken, as far as these Foxes are concerned, he has their number.
No, absolutely. And again, like I said, I can't stress this enough. Generally, most people would say that this matchup is somewhat unfavorable for Sonic because, again, Fox has just stellar movement, stellar ground mobility that should be superior to Sonic overall. And it has a lot of great anti-air tools that deal with spin dashes and deal with ledge landing, which is actually Sonic's worst asset. That's going to be his most looked at weakness. So the fact that Fox has those tools usually does extremely well against the character.
Yeah, I remember speaking to 6WX in the past and him mentioning that to me, but right there, still able to come back. Not quite ending the stock yet, but I don't know, Charlie the King. It's hard to catch the Ken, dude.
Yeah.
What?
Wow, yep.
The
classic, dude.
That was really fast.
Yeah.
Like he was running towards him, and then
he was there, right?
Yeah, frames just skipped.
Now that is literally the power. So Sonic, even though his dash is not that good, his run speed is still by far the best in the game. And so there's a certain point where he just it's almost as if he's farther away. He'll get that there at the same distance if he was like half space closer.
Okay. So we're talking about his initial dash not being that good?
Yeah, his initial dash is slightly above average.
Okay.
But his actual run speed is by far the best in the game.
All right. Well, slightly above average, I guess, is pretty good.
No, it's still pretty good. It's just not Fox.
So welcome to the Vanity One Show. Back to the match.
Yeah, beautiful nair. He's getting some damage. Press chase. And that back air. My goodness. How many of those have we seen? That seems to be the premier move for coverage overall. We have seen Sonic use it time and time again, but the consistency of Ken, for him to catch people like that, of course, if you do a short hop there, you're gonna get the auto cancel, and so, or it's similar moves can be done. So he can just go ahead afterwards, chase rolls, try to go for grabs afterwards. If they do regular get up and he doesn't catch it, double dump air dodge, he can still get an anti-air there. So really, really love that he's always been throwing out a lot of that to set up his ledge traps.
And I definitely feel like for a lot of the SoCal people in the crowd, it is a tearjerker for them to see their boy get so far and drop. It looked like he was ready for a lot of the matches today, but here against Ken, man, Ken was just definitely on another level.
Yeah, absolutely. And like I said, too, this is one of the guys, he really felt like he didn't know what to do. He does have some practice against Captain Andrew, who is a resident Sonic here, but I think these two are I mean, honestly, they actually are oceans apart, figuratively
Yes.
and literally.
Yes.
So,
Yes.
what can you do?
Very, very, very amazing player in Ken, dude.
Yeah.
But in any event, guys, we have another losers quarters match here at 2GGC Arms Saga coming up, and Z-Fly will introduce them to the stage.
Let's keep moving through losers top 8 with our next set. Our first player, Counterlock Gaming's very own Void. Versus 2G Gaming's very own Komo Rikiri.
Again, with the simple yawn from Komo Rikiri, he's just...
Probably might be hungry, you know. Some of these players tend to not want to eat when they're in tournament because they might get lethargic.
Yes,
You know?
absolutely. Of course, if you are going to eat, then your body's going to be going through, you're going to, your stomach, you're going to be trying to digest the food.
Yep.
Obviously, a lot of your blood supply it's allocated to certain places depending on what is needed, right? So that's going to happen. The blood supply is going to go to the stomach, which means it's not going to be flowing as much to the brain, which means you're probably not going to be in the best state of mind as you're going through these games. So yeah, you'll definitely see a lot of people who try to eat really early in the beginning of the day, get the stuff, take your break, but they really try to be on point in when they eat to make sure they don't get caught up in situations where it'll actually detract from the gameplay.
Goodness gracious, Bam. Wow. And that was Bam. If you want to see more of Bam, check out the Learning Channel. That is crazy. That man came through with the facts. But this will be a really fun set. Void versus Komo Rikiri. Void, celebrated player worldwide, of course, from CLG. He's rocking the CLG purple attire. I like it, man. It's a pretty sick jersey.
Yeah, I like
still,
it.
Blue's still the best for me, but I love the fact that CLG is actually brave enough to dabble in other colors, you know. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, I've seen the green one as well from the cat.
Yeah,
Green
getting
one
out of their
times.
out of their comfort zone. The green one from the cat, by the way, is actually exclusive to the cat. So because of that, I want to get it.
Oh,
anyway,
sick. Yeah, I want it now.
I want it now.
I'm taking it.
That's what I'm saying, dude. Well, Komo Rikiri right now repping 2GG, and here comes Void with the footstool combo.
Yeah, there we go. Oh, no, does not get that F tilt.
Dang, I think I jinxed it.
Yeah. Oh, it's okay. He's still getting damage.
That's true. Here it is. Already carrying Komo
pushed him
Rikiri
out. Yep, bouncing fish is going to curve over. Yep.
Oh, are we going to get a rinse and repeat?
Oh,
rinse
of course.
and
Of course.
4-4?
Wash your hands, man.
Oh, you're back.
That was cute.
Welcome.
Oh, no, psych.
Wait.
Right
and
back. Wow, this easy. This man just gave him the sushi bar, dude.
Yeah, I definitely did. Revolving, dog.
Yeah.
It was like, what? And there you have it, Void.
Oh, my
taking
goodness.
it with 4% and 2 stocks still.
Man.
That's crazy, dude. What an opener.
Yeah, dude.
Statement.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, here comes Komo. Snare down tilt, full jab.
Yep. Oh, you saw that momentum? Oh, and
yeah.
I love your punish right there, Komo Rikiri.
Well done.
Definitely did not think it was going to be a KO or anything, but it was just, I think that was the best punish I saw right there.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
It's like, I'm going to just take this here damage. Oh, Komo Rikiri was scheming. I definitely saw a down smash.
Yep.
Good delay.
Yep, just wanted to check so we can confirm the Rekka. There it's covered to the ledge.
Cross-ups right there by Void.
Yeah, the classic. Sheik's have been using that so efficiently as of late.
Did you notice how Void dipped rather low? I think he was trying to get like a stage spike with the fair.
Yeah. Ooh,
Oh,
okay.
all right. Yeah, that works. Get him, Komo Rikiri.
Yep.
Tying
Just
up the
walks
stops.
away.
Not even charging limit. Just walking away.
Oh, there it is.
Yep, at some point people are like, let me just interrupt Cloud as he goes into the sky.
Yeah.
Oh, all right. We out here, Z-Axis boys.
Yep. Why not?
And there comes the carry.
Yep, got him with the workout.
But Void DIing out right there with that fair, trying to tell Komo Rikiri, you could stop your juggles now. I don't like the circus anyway.
Yeah.
The delay.
Oh, the Ringweed brothers, man.
Yeah, Barnum Bailey, baby.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh.
Let's see. Good wait.
And, okay, he doesn't do anything afterwards.
Yeah. Good catch there. One of the most important things, you don't see it so much in this game because there's very few characters who kind of have like meter management and just like supers in general. But in other fighters, as you know, it's so important to sit yourself in a position to know how to bait people's supers out. If you can't be able to bait their supers out, you're gonna have a world hurt because you're gonna get hit by it. You're gonna get hit by it. The move is just that good.
Speaking of really good moves, Void being able to just close out with an amazing move, starting off with that aerial needle storm conversion and then the bouncing fish, taking that first game over Komorikiri. Komorikiri right now. Oh, you saw that nod? I like that.
All right. Not bad, not bad, boy.
Yep, he said, I understand the situation. Let's go to the second game.
Yeah.
I like
it. Instant. Yeah.
Immediately. There it is. A quick 19 right there, tacked on Void. Are we going to run it back? 37. Beautiful.
I actually wanted to see it there, too.
Oh,
okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
Come on.
Thank you, man. 2G blessing.
Wow, he actually pulled back just a smidge there.
Okay, good catch.
I love the interactions between both of these players. A lot of stop and go. A lot of analyzing what the other players doing. Yeah. Okay. Probably a mess up on a perfect pivot. Then again, dash attack could push the opponent towards the edge. True. Oh, that's a punish. I wonder if he's using smash stick.
I wonder.
Yeah. Oh, that might be.
Yes, kill.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Climb hazard taking Void off the top there. Crowd screaming, let's go Void. Want to see if he will be able to close this one out. Void actually missing an opportunity with that footstool, right? It looked like.
Yeah.
He should try to go for one.
He's there. Oh, I love that nair. Oh, not going to get what he wanted. I think he wanted him exactly on that land. I love his usage of double jabs.
Yeah, I've seen him sometimes try to go for forward smashes afterwards, too.
Yeah.
From the double jabs, that is. And
bouncing fish, yep. Here we
beautiful.
go.
One stock apiece here. Void, 27% differential here. Ooh, I like this by Komorikiri. He's like, okay, if you want to stand there and wait for me, I'm just going to charge.
Yeah.
You're giving me those opportunities, and I'll seize them.
Okay, here goes. Yep, just carry him. Right back? Yeah, I like this.
Yo, this is going to be a tour of Lilac Cruise.
Oh, yeah.
Welcome to the cruise.
Yeah. See? Oh, yeah. Okay, hit him out his double jump. It's major. Double's going to land, though. Good amount of needles, decent amount of damage.
Still taking off some good damage. Sneaks in that grab. Komorikiri. I love when Sheiks go for that, man, because you keep expecting needles being tossed at you.
Yep.
So at some point, you could just dash in, catch them off guard with the grab.
Exactly. You always got to keep them honest, right? You always got to make them recognize that you do have this projectile. Easily one of the best projectiles in the game, not the best. So I love that he's going to put them out there. You have to be thinking about this option. You can't forget about it.
Oh, he tried to go for that empty jump. Oh, Komorikiri.
Wow.
A couple bloopers right here in the second game.
Yeah, Shaq in the full.
All right. No knockdown. Okay, Komorikiri. Yeah, he's forcing Void to inch forward. Come here. And if you look at the slant on this stage, too, it actually makes it difficult for Sheik with the needles, you know?
True.
Uh-oh, double jump gone. Does he still have his fish?
Oh, okay, he's going to be okay.
Oh!
Wow.
Okay, I know dash attack and blade beam are like the best options.
And
okay, he grab edge.
You're dead.
Yeah, he got
You're
the
dead.
stop. He's got it.
What a catch. Beautiful dash attack. He's been having a lot of clutch dash attacks, actually, throughout the course of this tournament. Saw him get a lot of great stuff, especially against, I believe it was Cosmos, where he had gotten him with a double jab to dash attack for a kill in a very clutch situation to pull forward. So I really love his usage of that. He's just been identifying situations where I need to use his burst option, get these catchers off stage, and then I can do my ledge play. It might not lead into a guaranteed damage in terms of like a direct combo, but hey, advantageous state, that's what matters.
Whoa, and we just almost had a really tough spot for Komorikiri. Void trying to see if he can possibly recreate. Oh, no, instead wants to get more damage. Doesn't go for a back throw.
Oh, okay. I kind of like that setup right there from Komorikiri.
Good follow-up right there on the DI, but Komorikiri breaking out into the Z axis with that up air.
Beautiful jabs from the side stage. Just just runs up and does it, man. That's such an amazing move. So much so that a lot of Clouds now have really kind of been sitting at where they'll leave themselves just about where they would have limit, simply so they can utilize that move in neutral.
Wow. And notice how Void right there trying to take a page off of Mr. Art's notebook. There are a lot of times you see Mr. Art use the Vanish, especially when a Cloud is going for the climb hazard. Yep. Straight for the edge and just Vanish. And the up air not quite taking away the stock yet. By the way,
it's a repeat. Oh, doesn't get it. Got a pivot grab.
Almost full. Still keeping that stock. Omar Rikiri. Wow, and
that was so smart.
Amazing plays right there by Void. Actually just baiting Komori Kirby. Getting that up smash opportunity.
I like that. And that was just a recreation of what we saw happening in...
Oh, wow. It's not the first time we've seen Void SD in the top 8.
Yeah, man. Probably won't be the last, unfortunately.
Oh, man. You jinxed them, dude.
Hey, man. It's part of the game. Part of the nature of the beast we play.
Fortunately for him, he was at high percent, so it's not as bad.
Yeah.
Wow. Homer Rikiri, dude.
Yeah, that was clean.
His conversions are just really, really nice with Cloud. Okay. No interruption right there by Como. Okay, there's the back throw this time. Trying to force the limit climb. He wants it.
And
there we go.
If he gets him off stage here again, we're going to see Sushi Bar.
Oh,
no punish there, no power shield.
I wonder if you could like vanish there. In any event, we'll see what happens.
Yeah, actually, like
right?
vanish out a shield or something. Yeah, that'd actually be pretty sick.
Oh, see Void try to DI a little away from that follow-up, but Komori was able to get it.
Wow.
Going for the back throw again.
Double jazz setups.
Uh-oh, Void has to watch out. These vanish setups could possibly leave him open. There is a win box though, so.
Yeah.
Okay. Opportunity.
And
again, this is scary.
My goodness.
We might see. Uh-oh. Anything's possible now.
Okay, there's a lot of hits to the shield. If he gets another one, we could see it. The cross slash come out. Are we gonna see it?
I feel. Oh, what a call out right there. Como Rikiri getting that limit blading just to take the third game on Void. I wonder if he was expecting Void to go for a ranged attack.
I think in general, he understands that in that situation you'd be pressured, where if Void feels like he may have to do something there. He either wants to close the distance at that point because they're kind of mid-range. And I feel like currently if there was like a special move, like if all these players had special moves, I feel like right now that is actually Como Rikiri's special move. A lot of times we've seen him put himself in positions where he'll ink slightly forward. He'll be in a position where you feel like you should be boxing, and then he'll throw out that limit break blade beam. And it almost reminiscent of what Daigo does. If you guys watch any Street Fighter, in terms of like when he'll step forward and he'll do that close fireball where it's like little, it's in that distance where it's not mid-range, so you don't expect a zoning option to come out.
Okay.
And so you don't react to it.
Yeah, I understand where you're coming from now. That was really interesting stuff right there. Catching Void off guard to take that third one, but here it is, Void. Oh boy. Final destination against Sheik.
Yeah.
Here we go. Look at that.
Corner carries,
Void's like, what did you expect to happen on this stage? What did you expect?
It's like, thanks.
Wrong
way.
He's back.
Yep.
Here comes Como Rikiri. It's like, you don't want me on stage.
Nope. Oh, I love that. That was a good setup. Okay, has a problem here, though.
Wow.
Wow.
You saw that arc?
Yeah,
that was amazing. And now we have Como Rikiri in a good situation now to ledge trap Void. Here it is again.
Right back.
2 straight back throws back to back. The reactions.
Yep.
Why not? Void actually going for that footstool.
Yes, I love that setup. Used it a couple times already, and it's been very, very successful for him to get out, especially in situations where he's been having a hard time.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that was a scary situation. Void trying to go for that dash attack, but breaking.
That looked like a Z-axis.
Yeah. He was on it.
Yeah.
That's cloud privilege right there.
Yeah, he left this world for a second.
He definitely did.
And right back into the sun.
Oh, well, you know, the Earth is up there when he left, so
yeah.
I guess he went back to the Earth.
I guess so.
Anyway.
They're about to collide, so I mean.
It's true.
Yeah.
What? Okay, I was just a little confused at that interaction, but Void's combos taking our attention time and time again. Beautiful baits. Oh, how did you know, Void?
Yeah.
It's like at this very moment when I push him at the edge, he probably might want to burn the limit because he doesn't want to be off stage.
Exactly.
Gotcha, Void. Thanks.
Pressure. Thanks for the tips. Good weight, man. I love these whiff punches.
Yeah, he's just been... Okay, there's the interception. Void.
And that's money. I love that. I love that. And he pumps his fist.
Very, very, very stellar play right there by Void. Moving on to the losers semifinals to face off against Ken.
Wow. Oh, man. That was a hell of a match to watch.
Yep.
I really love, of course, Final Destination. That's something. That's a stage that automatically, as you were saying before, I don't know if that's a good pick.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's a good pick, Como. And definitely didn't work out in his favor. Void was able to take this one against 2GG Como carry. And let's just take a look, man, of this what he was able to do. Game 1, we saw it, man. What we're talking about, the sushi bar. Just again, bouncing fish to bouncing fish.
Raw.
Yeah. Just straight raw, man. And then afterwards, gets another one to put him back out. Was able to close out that stock, I believe, only 4% on him at that time.
Ooh, but right there, missing that punish with that down smash, hitting Void from behind the back.
Yep, and that's especially when you were talking about him getting the needles and the bouncing fish. We'll close it out. And again, same kind of situation. Be able to strip him of his resources, got him with the dash attack off stage, and then got him bounce fish. And that is worse on the Babe meme.
So that's interesting. So he caught Void on a shore hop right there.
Yeah.
Void was sitting there in crouch waiting.
Exactly.
Man, Void probably tried to jump a little too late. And that was just basically nail in the coffin.
Yeah.
Komari Carey was like, man, at this particular situation, I'm going to have to build up my limit. Because if not, I'm done for.
Exactly.
I'm actually just
Yeah,
done.
there is no way he can come back. At that point, he had to get the limit. And I just love that Void recognized the situation immediately.
Yep.
A lot of times people would see that and they'd just sit there and they literally just allow him to get limit there. And allow him to get limit, allow him to get it up B, and then now he's back in the game. In that situation, he has no choice but to charge. And I love that Void went out there, went in bear, closed it out, and they will finish off that set. Perfect stuff by him.
Yeah, man. Well, we have our top 4 here at 2GGC Arm Saga locked in, and Z-Fly is coming up next to introduce the next 2 players.
Congratulations, Void, for moving on to loser semis. But now let's move on to winners finals. Our first player is the Civil War champion. Please welcome Renegade to Buzz. Versus the best player in the world, Team Solo Mid 0.
Here it is.
Yep.
The winners finals. 0 versus the Buzz. People were probably wondering where is the Buzz, but the Buzz is here. The last time I actually heard about the Buzz entering a tournament was Smash Philadelphia, where ESAM, you know, a lot of people probably didn't know about this, but newsflash, ESAM actually beat the Buzz.
Yes, I saw it. That was a hell of a set, man.
Yes, it was.
Yeah.
Amazing job, man. Definitely miss ESAM. Wish you were here, dog. But right now, the Buzz is back. He's back at it. Winners finals against TSM 0, a man who a lot of people understand. You know, even though Zero's name, you know, has 0 in it, he's actually number 1, without question.
Without question, yeah.
Yes, and rocking the, is that the, I thought that was the TSM jacket. I think that's Spiff Space. Yes, the Spiff Space jacket.
Yeah.
I think they came out with a line of hoodies with the PGR ranked players.
Right.
So if you guys want to rock an emblem of your favorite top 10 PGR V3 ranked player, please check out Spiff Space. These guys are great. They do a lot of, they create a lot of cool apparel for the Smash Brothers community.
Oh, absolutely,
Yeah.
man. And really fun stuff. And of course, Smash is founded on Nintendo. So, yeah, if you guys just love Nintendo products, you love some Nintendo swag, go ahead and check them out at spiffspace.com. But again, this is really be pretty awesome because we're going to look at the guy that right now is leading the boards. And, of course, we're looking at number 2 in our 2GC. And most importantly, we've seen their recaps, circuit recaps with these two players. And these guys have always been consistent in the circuit and without.
Yes.
And I love that. I love to see when you have people who are just two very honed players, because more likely than not, you're not going to have any kind of like huge flubs and massive mistakes. You're going to have yourself a very, very, very quality set. That's all you're going to see from these guys. They're a top-notch play, and I'm always a fan of that. And I hope you guys are too, seeing some top-level play. And I also love the kind of evolution we've seen from these two players. Like I said, a lot of times people look at a TSM 0, they look at a Renegade DeBuzz, and they think, oh, these guys are really good, but it seems like they're doing a lot of the same things. And I implore everyone to take a deeper look, because there is a lot more tech than meets the eye, and they've added on a lot more stuff overall. And look at Zero, man. He wants me to tell everybody. Look at that look. Man. He's like, everyone, really? You don't think I got it? Look at that. He's like, really? You don't think I got it? He knows that. Yeah.
Oh, wow, Zero.
All right.
He was like, all right,
Yeah,
you know what it is? We got a little too close for comfort.
Get him out of here, man. Yeah.
As far as Zero and DeBuzz are concerned, though, facing off at, I believe they faced off at the PAX Arena.
Yeah.
PAX Arena, they had their battle with Zero coming out on top. And another event was Genesis 4.
Yes.
We
all remember that one.
I don't think any of us forgot that one. And, of course, Frostbite 2017, an amazing event that was hosted by Vaseth of the Midwest. It's been a while since I've seen you, Vaseth. Hope to see you at EVO in any event. Yeah, this year, Zero looking quite good over DeBuzz with those 3 wins that he had at those events that were counted in the PGR V3.
Yeah.
For the past season. So, what's that like? It's a pretty good score, man.
Yeah, man. It's a very good score.
Pretty good wins, man.
I mean, as always, like we said, we usually see Zero as the constant in winning things. But we have seen Zero have a hell of a performance overall. We've seen DeBuzz just come more into his own. And despite the fact that a lot of people say that he hasn't been out there and really been playing as much, Miss Man has definitely been lagging. So, again, I want to see what's going to happen this time around. I see with these guys. I definitely feel it's going to be a different turnaround this time, despite who wins.
Yeah, speaking of turnaround, I felt like ever since Frame Perfect Series that we're going to see like a bunch of Rosalinas just like figure out exactly how to deal with Zero's Diddy. But we'll see what happens, man. I mean, we're in July now. It's a new season.
Yes, it is.
These players just keep on evolving. So, let's see. And it's funny because as these players evolve, Zero also tries to stay ahead of the curve as much as possible, which is very hard, understanding that there's so much data on him that players have. So many videos out there. And he also puts out information for tips. Wait a second, not quite going to take the stock. Oh, he is! He will. All right.
Man, that's a good catch.
Whew. With the lead right now is DeBuzz. Sitting quite pretty, but Zero, of course, trying to set up here. That Luma. Definitely what he needs to get Zero off of his back. Allowing him to get back on stage, will he be able to do it?
Yeah, got a trade situation right there. Again, another trade situation, not enough. Finally gets a dash attack, and now he's going to own this stage. Center stage, good double jabs.
Uh-oh, and okay, he gets that up air. I thought he was going to probably go for a down air, but I like what DeBuzz is doing here. Good stuff.
Yeah, that's a catch.
That was really sick.
Yeah.
That was like an immediate up air from a short hop, and it got another one upon landing.
Yeah, pretty nice setup. Okay, Luma's still on deck. We have not seen Zero deal with Luma in the same way that we used to see him. So earlier, last time I saw these guys play, we saw a ton of side Bs come out of Zero. You usually go for the side B kick, and then that was really his kind of main tool to deal with Luma. Haven't really seen him do that too much, and I think it's very telling because, again, DeBuzz is not staying in shield as much. He's being more mobile, and so that means he's setting himself up for easy with punishes on that.
One thing Zero is going to have to watch out for these mix-ups from the Buzz. Good stuff, at least getting rid of the Luma, making things a little bit easier. If you notice, the Buzz trying to go for either Nair or up air, which means that if the Zero opts to DI away from the up airs, right, he could potentially make himself go closer to the blast zone.
Yeah.
If he gets hit by the Nair. So, DI mix-ups, man. Keep your eyes open, guys.
Nice catch.
Getting
Getting
rid
on the
of
ledge.
Luma.
Oh, no, not going to hit the forward smash.
Okay. And you saw where Zero went for that air dodge too, just to avoid any kind of threats of a drop zone. Oh, wait.
Was that wow? Is it a kill?
First game going to the Buzz.
Wow, what a catch. And I love that. Of course, it's going to be fairly easy to catch a landing on that moving platform here throughout that multi-hit aerial. So really good stuff. Man, that was very, very clean. That was very, very convincing. I don't feel like there was any point in time where I really saw that the Buzz was truly in any danger.
Absolutely. You could see the game face right now on the Buzz. Unwavering. He's going to go straight into this game on Battlefield, trying to see if he can extend this lead. But Zero, definitely a tough mountain to climb. We'll see what happens here. Okay. Wow. Okay, the Buzz.
Yeah.
He said jab 1-2, and I'm going to wait for that roll real quick. Good damage racking right now by the Zero.
Yeah, really good stuff, man. Giving the Luma a standing ovation over there.
It almost sounded like I was going through a database of names when I was commentating.
Yeah, I was like,
I went robot mode. Yep.
Yeah, it definitely had robot. Oh, yeah. Okay, there's the flip kick.
It looked like he did not want to see Rosalina with that wand in hand. He's like,
not
all
at all.
I don't care.
You gonna chase? Yeah, keep going.
Look at that drift, following where Zero's going.
All right, good B reverse there from Zero. He's gonna get back on stage again. Okay, now we're seeing the Diddy hump kick come out. Definitely helping him a lot more in neutral, allowing him to actually play the game. Because it's been a nightmare when Luma's been on board.
Luma's definitely going to be coming very soon, though.
Yep, he's online.
Opportunity. And one more.
There it is.
Smart stuff. He didn't even wait to see if Luma might have fell off after that fair. He was like, no. After the backer, actually. He said, we'll do another one.
Yeah.
Here comes the pressure at the edge.
Always love those slow walks there because you gotta be cautious of the double jump up air. You want to get there right in time, and the point where if they just go for a regular jump, you can still kind of hit them. And if they go up air, then you'll just get a clean whiff punish. So really good stuff from Zero, and he's gonna get the kill here. Only at 91%.
Different stuff than what we've seen in the first game.
Yeah.
On Smashville. It is with the banana in hand already trying to apply pressure, and I like your setup there, Dabuz. Almost got that up smash opportunity, but a little late.
Very nice little jabs, going for chase here. All right, coverage on the rolls.
Saw that. Dabuz tried to cover two options there. Was looking to see if maybe there might have been a high recovery.
Yeah, wow, good catch.
Doesn't have the Luma to accompany him with that forward smash. Zero living.
Yeah, and he's going to take all that stage back. Thank you.
Oh, but right there, catching Zero unawares with that down air. Zero forced to recover again.
Wow, did you see that movement off stage? I've been loving his movement, dude, throughout this top 8. Without top 3 too, honestly.
Here comes the pressure again with the Luma. Those jabs. It's been a while since I've seen that jab setup at the edge from the Rosalinas. Forward throw, not doing the job yet. Almost. Wonder if he was looking for a roll. Wow, good catch right there. Interrupting the monkey flip. And here it is, Zero. Holding the left side of the stage down. Finally gets enough damage to get rid of that Luma. Looking for an opportunity to get rid of this final stock and putting himself in a 1-1 situation with the Buzz. Will he be able to get it right here? You can already see him showing signs that he also wants to get a spike right now on the Buzz, but look, he wants the opportunity to present itself.
Yep. And again, it's like I was saying before, kind of being in a way where he's pressuring the Buzz not to go for a double jump up air in fear of that dare actually connecting and getting the charade.
Inching forward right here. Good cross up by Zero. Another opportunity to hold down the left side. Gets the up smash, but the final hit.
Good up tilt. Not going to do it though.
And it's going to be rather scary. Understanding the base knockback of the up airs from Rosalina, well, with Luma gone, maybe there's, you know, less worry in Zero's mind.
Yep, again with up smash. Good stuff. Hitting Luma with a classic WWE, and then afterwards going for the up smash, close it out.
Wait, WWE?
Yeah, man, drop kicks.
Ah. I respect it, man. Off the top rope.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
But 1-1 here in the set. Winners finals again at 2GGC Arms Saga. I believe we have a timeout. Coach Soul taking the stage. The champion of the Arms tournament here with Springman and the Double Toasters.
Now, I do love this because Soul is I feel like sometimes people just don't realize how incredibly smart this guy is.
Oh, yeah.
And Vinny to his own right as well. I haven't really seen him come to tournaments all as much. Man, people are going crazy. What is the guy doing? I don't know.
Yeah. The cameraman was like, nah.
yeah, get him out of here, dude.
It's like, hey, you had your few seconds.
Yeah, man. Yeah. 30 seconds and no more, man.
Isn't that crazy, though, how, you know, Coach Soul is a Little Mac main. But he's a coach now, so I guess when he assumes the coach role, he becomes Doc Lewis. It's nuts. Anyway, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, game 3 on Smashville.
So tough. Oh, man. Good old Doc, dude.
Oh, snap. We got webcams, baby.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Okay, so let's see how how DeBuzz is going to adapt to Zero after the second game win.
Yeah, Zero is definitely the one moving right now. And again, we're seeing a lot more of these Diddy hump kicks come out, and he's just been dealing with Luma so much more effectively. Okay, yeah, finally got what he wanted. He got him to do a double jump up air. Get a little punish. Didn't really catch up too much for it, though.
And Luma's back. Doesn't matter to him. Sweeping Rosalina off the stage like that. Scary situation. Oh, good catch by DeBuzz.
Yeah.
I like it.
And
it was like
such
right
a
as he landed, too.
Yeah, I love that he got that catch, but I love equally how TSM Zero, he went for a full jump as if and DeBuzz was like, oh, he's going to go for a side B, try to take all the stage control, so I'm going to step back. And Zero immediately fast fell down, and he's like, cool, now I have stage.
Yeah.
Just the simple things, man. The simple things that this guy does. Just so intelligent.
Still living.
Yeah. Okay. Jackson's landing. Better watch out. Oh, yeah. That's 13.
Yeah.
See ya.
You can't land on her, man, especially if she's going to ready an up smash for your landing.
Yeah,
you're not going to beat her out.
Exactly. Halos.
It's crazy. Wow, people falling out. Running it back twice, too.
Do it again.
It's like, what?
Oh, no. He still goes for anti-air, though.
There it is. Very, very patient. Goes for the walk down tilt, following the drift towards the edge. And right as they're about to grab the edge, you just put out an active hitbox, and it convert from there. Zero, putting it one stock apiece.
And I always love those walks there in those situations, because then you're in a situation, if you need to turn around immediately, you can do so. You can dash in the other direction, and you can deal with any kind of cross-up mix-ups that people are going to employ.
Luma's getting closer and closer. Oh, the Buzz had the right idea with that back here, but Zero. Zero's not trying to get juggled anymore, dude.
Yeah, not at all.
That's cool.
Do that. Oh, wow. He's going to have to hold it.
If he lost the stock like that,
if he just
imagine every time he goes to sleep, he'll remember that situation.
Oh, yeah.
He'll just wake up in the middle of the night, look at the clock, 3 a.m. What was that?
Just that damn monkey. Got me again, man.
Oh, my goodness, dude.
I feel like he's...
I'm done. Dude. I'm done. Gets rid of Luma right there, and here it goes.
Okay, claps. All right, very, very great defense right there from the Buzz. And Luma should be coming back, and there we are.
Oh, man. The fact that he actually waited for that last second to jump over Zero was so smart.
Yeah.
Okay. Nice.
Yep, very coverage.
Yeah. Love the back air.
Yeah, Zero got a little greedy there, trying to go for just move back in and try to get a punish, but Buzz was ready.
Okay. Oh, okay. I understand that decision-making, Zero. Putting Luma in the air, Rosalina in the air to get rid of Luma.
Exactly. I love that. and still potentially having time to get the landing as well. That's why it's just so good.
Okay. Oh! I guess he's going to be the one waking up in a cold sweat. Wow.
Those damn stars. Why are they in the sky?
Every time he closes his eyes, he sees halos. Yeah. You ever have that weird falling feeling, too?
Yeah,
when you're dreaming? Yeah. That's definitely what he's going to have, dude.
Oh, damn.
Oh, jeez.
Just looking up at a goddess.
Great play right there by DeBuzz. 2-1. This is something to note. 2-1 here. About to send Zero into loser's bracket.
Potentially, man.
Can we... I remember you heard me talk about the wins that Zero had, actually, over DeBuzz this year. And yet, DeBuzz right now is showing out. He has the lead here in the set. He has the counter pick advantage. Bam.
Oh, man.
This is a good situation for DeBuzz.
Very good situation.
What
He's
a renegade.
huge. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, man. This guy disrupting the norm, man.
I'm telling you, man.
Let Zero have his cake.
He'll let you know what's on his mind at any given time of day, because he's a renegade. What I told you, man.
Renegade.
I'm telling you.
Oh, man.
Any given time of day, baby.
Oh, no.
What is this? Frame Perfect series again,
Yeah, Frame
man?
Perfect. Oh.
Kirihara got 2 wins.
Oh,
2 set wins on Zero at Frame Perfect Series 2. And right now, DeBuzz is like, you know what? I need one too, man.
Yep.
He's trying.
Yeah, let me collect mine. Damn. Heights out just like that. All right. The Black Star.
I thought you were talking about that one anime, dude. Because there's a, what is it? Soul Eater?
Yeah.
All right. Anyway, back to the match. Just back to the match.
Yeah.
Back to the match.
Let's get back to the match, man. Oh, dang.
Right now, Zero. Last stock, 45%. He's going to have to watch out, man, because these up air conversions, these edge guards from DeBuzz, they're paying, man.
Yeah.
Dividends, baby.
Catch. Wow, he is moving.
Oh, Zero. Tough situation. Oh, crowd's making noise.
Yep. Oh, yeah. Uh-oh.
Where can he?
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Okay. This is very tough, man. Way less margin for error now.
Yep. Oh, okay. I think we're seeing Chase.
Oh,
yeah,
there it is.
Wow.
Wow. 3-1.
Wow.
DeBuzz with the victory over Zero in the winners finals now.
Man, this man came back. He's like, yes.
This is an unexpected turn of events. Congratulations to DeBuzz, the Renegade. Wow.
Like I said, man, we've been talking about last time we saw him. We saw a great adaptation from Zero.
And a great catch right there by DeBuzz. I'll tell you. Continue, man.
Oh, man, this guy, it's his day today, man.
It's his day
definitely moving
today.
Yeah. And just saying, let's just take a look, man. Show the replays already. Gets his back throw. So the setup, early dare, able to close it out. And again, I got to talk about the movement that we've been seeing from these Rosalinas.
Yes.
We've seen Zero fallen to Fallen, and now we're seeing him now fall to DeBuzz. And I do believe it's because of how the way these guys have been managing the Lumas, and particularly because they've been playing a more evasive, more whiff-punish game against Zero, rather than being stuck in shield in which the Luma is eating up his damage, and they're not able to use the full oppressive might of that damn star.
Wow, wow, wow. I did not expect this to happen, man. The entire time, you know, looking at the way the match was playing, I was like, if anything, judging off of the fact that Zero has a great record here in this, the past season, right?
Yeah.
That it would be a close match, but, you know, Zero would eke out the win. But right here, DeBuzz, man, he is on a tear.
Oh, absolutely. This was so good. That one was so good because that is a very standard option you see from Zero, and it seems like it's a fairly safe one. But he puts out that dare, and obviously disjointed hitbox. If you swing, if you press a button there, you're done. That's like a crush counter, dude. That's like an aerial crush counter. Like if you're pressing buttons, you're gonna get caught.
Wow. He had an answer for a lot of Zero's recovery options, dude. Every time you saw Zero try to mix it up with his recovery, he had an answer.
Yes.
And his answers would usually result in a loss of a stock. You know,
Yeah.
there are certain times where people would get a read on Zero, and they would just get, you know, they'll get damage, right? A nominal amount of damage. But the Buzz was like, no, I'm going to get a conversion off of this and make sure to shave off that stock to make, you know, things really difficult for you, to make sure that I could actually ensure the win. So great stuff right there to the Buzz representing Renegades, ensuring himself a spot in the Grand Finals winner's side. This guy is basically guaranteed top 2 now at this event. That means he's going to get more points here at the 2G Gaming Championship Series.
Yeah, he's trying to chase Zero right now.
He
Definitely
is.
trying to chase. But anyways, we're going to go ahead and go on to our next set. Z-Fly, what do you have for us?
Congratulations to the Buzz for advancing into Grand Finals. But for now, let's move on to winner semis. Representing CLG, it's your boy, Boyd. And from Japan, the best Sonic main in the game, Ken.
Both.
Yeah.
Yeah, both of these players with their 90s sitcom entrances, man. Boyd comes through, walks by.
Yeah, and looks
smiles.
Vanessa. Vanessa's not impressed, dude. They're already on her phone.
Yeah.
She has no care.
Well, the thing is, you know, she supports Zero through and through. So if there are ever any naysayers, she is ready to knock them down.
Absolutely.
Yes.
I love that.
That is a ride or die
yes,
right there.
Yes, and that's what a brother needs, man, without a doubt.
Absolutely. But here it is. Losers semis.
Yes.
How do you feel, Mr. Bam, who loves Sonic? I know you played Sonic and Brawl. Talk to me.
All right. Well, first off,
you don't like Sonic?
Don't say I love Sonic, man. Sonic is a character that I just have to accept that he's a part of me.
Okay, I thought you were about to say Sonic is a function.
Oh, he's definitely he is the worst function. He actually is a function because he's a lot.
Thought you were about to give me
He is actually ultimate function 3, without a doubt.
I thought you literally were about to hit me with the combo feed, man.
Yeah.
Sonic.
The Peter Rojas.
I don't love Sonic. I love the function of Sonic.
I love the way he moves, man. Anyways, we're going to have so Ken versus CLG Void. Needles are really good in this matchup. Sonic usually has problems dealing with moves, a lot of meaty moves. Sheik's Nair is one of the better meaty moves in the game, in my opinion. So Sheik has really good options dealing with that. F-Tilt in terms of anti-air as well. Usually Sheik is afraid of dealing with a lot of trades, but because of Sonic and how his hurt boxes are, especially in his spin state, it's really easy for Sheik to just get clean hits off via up tilt, F tilt, all these kind of things, or getting meaty nairs, just hitting him out of it. So I think it's going to be really important. Oh my gosh!
What the jump!
That was so cute. All right, dude. I might like Sonic. Never mind. I might just like him, dude.
Can't believe you, man.
I'm sorry, man. I turned real quick.
So right there, Void not even going for the up smash. He actually waited for the spring. I know a lot of times when he'll down tilt the opponent from the edge, he'll like the way that he'll like pull them in basically.
Yeah.
Getting that opportunity to convert, but maybe didn't want to go for it since he wouldn't be able to KO.
Yeah.
Might want to save it, understanding how hard it is to actually land hits on Ken.
Okay, good F tilt in there.
Yep. What a trade!
Wow, these jabs again.
He reached super hard there.
Yeah. He's gonna chase him? No, he's not gonna go on the moon platform.
Okay. Ken not taking any baits right there. Void just hanging on the platform.
In there. That's not gonna kill yet though. It's gonna get a good amount of damage. I really like that Ken just sat there and then got that time power shield, because when you see someone just standing there, you just want to smack them in the face.
Yeah, when I see a person stand still, in my head I would think, easy target. You're not moving.
You're open. Yeah,
you're open.
So I do like he went for the power shield and got a punish, but then immediately afterwards, Boy just shut him up and took that stock. And now we're going to be at one stock apiece with a carry, apparently.
But
here we go.
These Japanese players are just really good at SDIing out of Void's combos, though.
Yeah, I definitely got the DI on deck, but nonetheless, he's getting a good amount of damage, 2%. But here comes Ken.
Oh, wow, the quick interruption right there with the backer, but Ken getting back on stage. And again, dude, just
Yep.
Blocking at the right time.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, I love those jabs. Getting himself out of that pressure. I love how he just turned around. He's like, nope. He's like, all right, I'm out of here.
Ken understood the situation. He said, it's time for us to regroup.
Yeah, I'll see you next time.
And I think that's like a mark of a great player right there. There are a lot of times where people will just have a plan and they won't have a backup plan. But when you're a top player, man, you have a backup plan and a backup plan to the backup plan.
Exactly.
You don't go in there with only one script.
Yep.
And if you do have a script, you know, you got to improv, man.
Yep.
That's just how it is.
Yeah, that's a life we live.
Wow, okay. I like how he recognized where Void was going there. Okay.
I do like that jab. I do like that jab.
Yes. Void definitely wanting to see if he can use the intangibility on those hands, man. Get that up smash. Ensure the KO. Good chase. And
yeah.
Okay.
See, right now, I love this because Void is understanding why Ken's afraid. He understands, yeah, he's going to fall down. He's not going to make it, dude.
Wait.
Wow.
Man, please. What?
I'd rather, maybe we missed that he got sniped out of double jump. Potentially went for when he ran off, and he went for a jump, and that's why he fell down, and then didn't recognize it, and then went for a really low up B, because that seemed very, very odd.
That was, yeah, we'll get a replay on that.
Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, Void's going to take that one to the bank. Why not? And we're going to head off into Lilac Cruise.
I'm really salty about that, because I just blinked. And then I was
Yeah,
like,
me too. We like both blinked at the same time, and then he just fell.
This game's too fast. Anyway, so here we go. Second game on Lilac Cruise.
See? Okay. Oh, good catch. Him on double jump too, which means it's a landing opportunity.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Void doing whatever he can to just tack on the damage to Ken, but I just love Ken's usage of the side B, mid-dash, putting himself in good positions to get grabs from there. Always just trying to like cross up the opponent, overshooting his dash.
Yep.
Making it very difficult because a lot of times people against other characters that aren't as fast as Sonic, they'll feel comfortable to go for a lot of short hops, right?
Yeah.
Empty hops and stuff like that. Look at that, man. A blink and Ken's there.
The speed, man. Oh, you can catch.
I like that. He tried to see if he can at least set up for a 2-frame punish with the forward smash.
Yeah, tried to get him with that duff, but no can do. Again,
that.
man. Yep. A lot of great cross unders from him. It's just such a very good tool with Sonic.
The pullback. Yeah. Void having a little bit of a tough time dealing with Ken's landing.
Yeah, he hasn't really do anything there.
Yeah.
He's going to have to be careful, too, when he's on those platforms. Unless he's angling his shield down, if his shield is slightly damaged, then it'll get really easy shield pokes. Yeah, can't go for up smash, so careful. I'll try to get a side B. Not gonna be able to get it that time around. Yeah, I'm gonna jump on deck.
And there it is again, Lilac Cruz. Just helping out anybody versus Sheik.
Yeah.
Which is why, you know, there are probably a lot of people out there that are like, why they really love the stage, you know?
Okay, no double jump. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was actually a very bad call from Ken. I'm not sure if he recognized he had lost his double jump there, but in that situation, if you go to spin state, that means you have to stay in a spin. You're not going to be able to just go out of it until once you hit the ground.
That looked like a scratch. Oh, he waited. And there's the spring Void avoiding that.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Opportunity. Still not getting these
Punish.
here.
There it is. No, not yet.
How you thought?
Yeah.
I thought so.
Thank you. All right, I'm not alone.
Up throw setup. Okay, Void. Just forcing Ken to recover from the side. Ah.
Well, I love that kind of that crawl back down tilt.
The up tilts right there. No quick immediate conversion opportunity.
Yeah, not going to be able to conversions at this percent. Good bouncing fish. Looking to kill from the side. Yes, it will.
Yeah, actually caught Ken off guard there, giving him that opportunity to type of stocks. Here it is. Void having a full stock of needles.
And fresh stock here. If he has enough stage, this could be big. Here we go.
See what he does here. This platform's helping him out with the
chase.
conversions.
Now we're going to see needles here. No. Oh, tries to go reverse snare to cover.
I wonder if he's saving the needles to ensure a KO. Ken.
Oh, okay.
Whoa, the tricky stuff right there from Ken.
Yeah, that was nice.
Void was like, are we going to see an active hitbox? If so, let me block.
Oh, almost get the air conversion out of the spin dash.
Close. Super duper close there. Receptions right here.
Heels and stuff. Oh, I love that bouncing fish away. Although at that point, he probably could have just up aired and gotten a kill.
Yep, Void with that commitment almost hurt him.
Okay, we're going to see the back air there. Yeah. That's been Ken's bread and butter. Hasn't been failing him yet.
Oh. He went, even before waiting to see if Ken probably dropped shield, he went for that forward smash. He said, be careful. Oh,
Okay, got one.
That's a
in that
KO.
back air. Wow.
Yeah. Right there, Ken. Tying it up here against Void. 1-1 in the set. On his counter pick with Lilac Cruz. Very smart pick from Ken. Void definitely had opportunities, but right there, you know, Ken was able to seize it. It was really close, though.
No, absolutely.
Really close situation. And now we have a timeout with GSM Korean coming through. A 30-second timer. We don't have Bear here from Panda Global to run the timer, so I believe Z-Fly will be assisting us.
PGZ fly, man. Okay. On the deck.
PGZ Fly? Oh, who knew? I don't even think Panda Global knows, man.
Yeah, man.
They're like, wait, what?
Man, he has the notes. I love that, dude.
Look at that, man.
Yeah, he was writing it down. Probably saw some tendencies there. And so he can figure it out. And the coach, yeah, one Korean always been one of his best friends, and of course his premier coach, even in the younger days at GSM before he was on CLG. So I know he really respects his opinion. So having them in this corner, like we were talking about earlier today, I think bodes really well for him. And
Oh, yeah. Big boom right there for Void.
Yeah. Wow, that was a disgusting trade. that should never be a thing. You know? Okay.
Wait, here it is,
Tech
Tech
chase?
Chase?
Oh,
We're both waiting for the same thing.
yeah.
That's funny. Okay. We think alike, man.
Yeah.
Homies.
Yeah,
Anyway.
brother.
In any event, we have Void here. Just dancing around the edge.
Oh, how'd you go for a cross up there? That was a nice one. Yep, double bear.
Oh, you.
Okay.
You slide,
Yeah, man.
Void, you.
Yeah.
That would have been nice, though. Ken not even like phased by the needle. He knows how to deal with Sheik zoning.
Yep,
There's
double.
the double up there.
Yeah. Man, really good stuff. Just going to be a really standard 50-50 at that percent. Once you get hit with up air, you have to respect spring up air can come. At certain characters, certain percents, I do believe it's actually guaranteed in some situations. But it is a very, very effective 50 and can kill you ridiculously early. Go. Okay, just goes for an air. It's a good call.
Okay, this time Void wanted to go for the grab, but you saw Ken rolled out of there. He was like, nope.
Yep.
Not this time.
Yep, I don't want that. I haven't seen too many needle uses come out of Void, though, in terms of actually getting Ken in the air, and then from there, potentially trying to chase some of these landings. I'd really like to see that from him.
Ah, okay. Yeah, so far we've just seen him like use needles on the ground while Ken's on the ground.
Yes.
And also to maybe open up for an opportunity of needle storm.
Yeah,
to
absolutely.
bouncing. Back throw. Okay, trying to see. I wonder if he's maybe trying to put. Oh, this is
Oh,
tough.
don't die like that, dude. Okay, all right.
Bias.
Yeah.
That's the chat, dude.
Yeah.
Void,
That's
you
right.
are amazing.
Yeah,
Double
well done.
jab and a delayed jab at that. Is that Timber?
Yeah. Okay, that's beautiful catch there. Gonna be easy punish.
That is Ken Still sending Void to the skies, looking like the end of a 2GG stream.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, Rage
Nair, and
messing
he's
up
going
the...
to chase. Yeah, he does get a 50-50 from a Nair.
Yeah.
Even if he doesn't react as fast.
It's unfortunate for Void, the Rage messing up his combos here.
Yeah.
Increased knockback.
Okay, just moving around. Wow, yeah, looking for it.
Man, he's trying to wail on him, man.
Yeah, that was a... that was a classic, man. Just run up smash. Just do it.
And I understand the risk management by Ken because he's only at 22%. So it's
No,
like,
absolutely.
I go for the up smash, you block, what you gonna do?
How many times have we seen him go for cross unders and they've been so successful? Because
Oh, dag. Well, you know what, man? We did curse Void. He had a set prior to this one.
I know.
And you're like,
oh no,
this won't be the last
I'm
SD
sorry.
that we'll see. I need a compilation of all the SDs and then Bam saying, this won't be the last one.
It won't be the last.
And then I call out Bam here.
Yeah.
For Void's SD.
Damn it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, man.
It's your fault.
Bam
Bam
look at
Adamas.
that. He's looking funny.
Put the target on your back.
Yeah, man. Oh, no. All the CLG fiends, man. Please, I'm sorry. Whew. Yeah, I can't look uncomfortable right now.
But yeah, man, Ken in a very, very good position. Looking like the way DeBuzz was against Zero in Winners Finals, taking that third game. So Void going with the Dreamland pick. If he wins this, Ken does have the opportunity to pick his own counter pick as well. So there's way less pressure on Ken right now. Let's see.
Yep, fair string. Oh, yeah, I like that.
Oh, man, and Ken's like, you know what, I'm going to just try to win this anyway.
Yep. It's a very good place. Oh, no.
And that DI.
Yeah, that's not got his opening string.
I feel like he might have just missed it, too. There it is.
Okay, guys are going well, fairly even percents. Majority. These guys. Oh, wow. Speaking of, dude.
Yep, we have Ken right now attacking from below. Void, we're wondering when is he going to be able to get back down on the stage. The master of just capitalizing on landings right now with Sonic.
Yeah, Ken, his conversion game has been really, really good today. I mean, not just from spin dash, as well as going to be a standard strong option, but he's been getting a lot of mileage out these nairs, getting fastball nairs, into another nair, up air. We've seen nair, up air, nair, bear as well. Really, really good tools, and he's just got a really good sense of the timing where he can get a jump in to do so.
Here it is right now,
Okay,
Void.
Go for bear.
Yep. Oh, jumping right into that back air. Not quite shaving off the stock yet, though.
Yeah, it's a catch, and that's dash.
Amazing
Really
recognition there, yeah. You saw it too. He confirmed, got that jump on that neutral air. Now we have Void on the verge. Dude, this could potentially be the last we see of him in this event. Uh-oh. Usually when he goes for those kind of rising neutral airs, he'll land back on stage.
Yeah, he's just going to go back right onto that ledge.
Oh, walking. Probably expecting the spring. Waiting for an air dodge.
Yeah, I believe so.
Many options that he's waiting for.
Okay, yeah, he needs to try to chase right now.
Yes. Okay, there's that tech you were talking about, right?
Yeah.
Straight up going for that jump and then going on top of the opponent as well. Getting a lot of high. Oh, man. Ken says you're not going to be able to apply any pressure with your tilts.
Nope, not at all.
That
Chase? Oh.
Because, you know, at this percentage, Void is looking for tilts to send the opponent into the air. But Ken is just trying to counter that with tilts of his own. That's what happens when you get your down throw up air nerfed, man.
Yeah, true that.
See? He's
Yeah,
looking.
he knows. He's just focusing on, all right, that's the only thing I need to be focused on right now. And finally he goes for a kind of rogue action. Just goes for a vanish to close out the stock. Really good stuff because, like you said before, we saw that Ken was focusing on the selective options, going for F-tilt, up airs, etc., nairs, and those were not happening. He needed to find some kind of option that was not in his thought process. And he found it.
Wow.
And now he's moving.
Yeah, he's actually covering a lot of options right here.
Okay, now we're seeing the needles.
And every time he sees that spring too, he'll trade with it using that back air. Oh, wait a second.
Ooh.
That footstool. I know Sonic has like a footstool dare set up.
Yes, he does.
Did he miss it?
Maybe he just didn't want to go for it, I wonder.
Yeah.
Just getting free pressure. Yep, waits for the double jab. Good play right there by Ken. Wow, okay. Wow, what? Are we going to back? Okay, I thought he was just going to be a god and literally just back air.
And these perfect shields. Going for the other spring.
Yeah, has to force us to double jump.
Wow.
Okay.
Oh,
Void, okay.
Unable to take that stock yet, though. Ken staying alive here.
Had a really great idea there, too, trying to go for a bouncing fish after he uses double jump and the spin dash. Wasn't able to get it, though.
Dude, Void landing on this top platform like that, he almost got clipped, but
yeah.
no there. Okay, there it is. He gets the interruption.
For Needles, Ken's just going to move away from that. He's going to reset.
Uh-oh, that's
And the chase, yeah, the speed.
He committed really hard there. Wanted to see if Void would press forward.
Yeah.
A bit of a fake. Too high of a percent right there. Rage again coming into play for Sheik. Oh,
Back
and
air.
now we're not done yet.
Oh, good jabs. That was clutch.
Void getting rather intense. Opportunity!
And we are going to a game 5.
Yes, 2-2 here in the set, but let's not forget, Ken now has the counter pick. What stage will he opt to take Void? Ken has to make sure to think very wisely about this decision. You know, in a situation like this, he doesn't want to give away the set.
Yeah.
And the stage that we're going to be going to will be Lilac Cruise. Okay. Great decision making here by Ken. And a fitting song for this final game here in the set. We're Star Wars. Andres has ordered us to take you down.
Got out of here.
All right, anyway, back to the match. Here we go. Void versus Ken.
Oh, man.
Come on, man.
Yeah.
I love the voice acting.
No, he's pretty good. He's pretty good. That was a good amount of damage, man. Go for side B and up airs. We're at 23%. Void, it's funny because the majority of times we've seen him on this stage, man. It seems like it's been really, really rough for him to actually close it out.
What are you doing? Yo, Void.
Bait.
Void was
Yo,
literally
bait.
doing the tourist.
Yeah,
You know how tourists, they just walk around?
Yeah.
They don't know where they're going.
Yeah,
They're just
and
taking
if you
pictures
look
everywhere,
around, yeah.
updating their Instagram. I see you.
Oh, man.
It's like, wow, this place is cool.
Yeah, it was great.
I love this
Yeah, look,
architecture.
yeah, wow. When was this built?
All right, here it is, though. Void has the lead here. Yep, 33%.
Yeah,
Hey!
He almost got it. He almost got it.
Just hopping on Homeboy's head.
Yeah. If he gets that third one that he got,
Yeah.
it does guarantee itself into a Nair fast forward.
Ah!
So there is actually, if they get the third.
Oh! Boy, that would have been disgusting.
Oh, this is game time. This man wants to play.
Oh, yeah. This guy wants to win, dude.
Yeah, he does.
Because if he actually gets this win over Ken, he'll get his opportunity to get the run back against Zero, a player who demolished him in the winner's side.
Yes, sir. All right, the bouncing fish. All right, now we need to see some adaptation from. Yes, he does it. You
Yo.
see, that's what I'm talking about.
All
That
right.
percent, that is exactly what I was talking about. You have to be careful. Side B up air, spring up air is something you always got to be present of, especially when Sonic has that rage and you're at that percent.
Yeah, Void has to watch out for committing really hard right there. He just losing it a little bit, committing to that grenade. I mean, it's Sonic, man.
Yeah, in a blink of an eye,
Yeah.
lost that stock.
And he had the lead, too.
Yeah. This is this game, man. Always about these numbers, position.
Wow.
Beautiful catch.
Yes. 26% here on Void. 0 on Ken. 1 stock apiece. Last game. And Void's shield, man, getting rather damaged here.
Yep.
Uh-oh. Understands that he can't just sit on the needle, so he's going to use him for conversion purposes. Right now, trying to run after this Sonic, but he understands that he can't be willy-nilly when it comes to what he does.
Okay, that's a read.
Yes.
We've seen Ken go for that multiple times. Go for a cross under into spot dodge.
Oh,
Man.
you saw that. Void actually was ready for a chase after landing behind Ken. Trying to catch that roll, but a little bit off. Okay,
good catch.
Lilac Cruz coming to the rescue with these conversions from platform to platform.
Yep. Oh, doesn't put out a hitbox. In that situation, he could have actually hit him out of the side B because he was airborne at the time.
Oh, good jump actually right there by Ken. And hey,
wait.
Yeah, he's picking and choosing his spots.
Looks like he's getting a bit better at dealing with this kind of Sonic pressure.
Uh-oh. And
Ken, no, not yet. Can't
not
do it
over.
now.
Yes.
Good damage, though.
Very scary
You gonna chase
situations
him?
here. Void
No,
at
he won't.
106, dude. Uh-oh.
Wow.
Good rollback. Ken wanted that grab.
Yeah, absolutely. And Ken is just trying to be super safe right now. He just wants to go. Oh, there it was. Get him right out of his up smash. Are we going to see it again?
Let's see. Good jump right there. Uh-oh, the Void chance coming out. Patience. There's the neutral air. Void high in the sky, but not
yet.
out.
Are we going to see a classic
Back
bear?
air.
Yep, there it is, but
he
not on
dipped
low
underneath. Oh my gosh.
Wow. Oh, we're going to neutral.
Yes, we are.
Okay, this is going to be big time. Single needles be important.
Whoa, he just zipped to the other
Wow.
side.
Yeah.
Ken. Oh, and there's the up throw.
No, not yet.
Right. Void, he has to land. Oh, wow. Just straight up said, react to this.
Yeah. And up throw, I think that's going to do it. Yes, it will.
Beautiful
and Ken
job.
will close it out.
Woo. Ken does it.
Man, wow. Going down to the wire, Ken will be at least top 3 in 2GC Arm Saga.
Yes, yes. Congratulations to him moving on in the bracket, and Void right there, finishing in 4th place.
Yeah.
4th place, man.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really good play so far through this tournament. You know, he got rather far, only to be met with a 0 and Ken loss in the bracket. That's actually not too bad, you know.
Oh, that's definitely not too bad at all, man. But let's take a look at this explosive set. Okay, good catch. Got him with this air dodge multiple times, and I love this because it was definitely multi-game conditioning. Like I said before, when he was able to actually close out the stock really early with the side B up air, spring the up air, there are certain situations where it's just a 50-50. There's certain percents, I believe, really specific that will actually be guaranteed. But the whole time, he has actually been punishing him with waiting for his air dodge, getting up airs. Waiting for his air dodge, getting up airs. We saw that time and time again throughout the course of his games. So when it mattered most, he was able to go and throw that tech out and to get the damage for the kill.
Yeah, man. I just really love overall, like, just Ken's resilience, dude. It's really impressive how he could just stand still and try to react to what an opponent does. Serving up a perfect shield, giving him the opportunity to just follow up or make sure that he doesn't have as much damage happen to his shield either, you know?
Yeah, and that was a beautiful kill right there from Boyd, able to actually take the game 5. But this was the moment that mattered, as you can see right there. The perfect percent, man. The perfect storm. And that is really what allowed Ken to actually kind of pull away a bit, still be in the driver's seat, despite Void actually bringing it back kind of quickly, had only 26%, but just wasn't enough. And Ken closing it out, man, and you can see he wanted that one.
Yeah, that situation was a really scary one, too, for Void, because understand how a lot of times Ken could, like, dash up and just shield, right? Maybe Void did not want to throw out a tilt and, you know, he was afraid that the threat of the shield was coming.
Right.
You know, so he was like, okay, maybe I could just, like, stand there and try to react to what Ken does. And Ken just went right in his face, got the grab, and the immediate up throw. Ken, I love the fact that he's just not afraid to immediately turn on the jets when he needs to and then turn it off.
Exactly.
Making you feel, you know, try to assess what's going on and wonder, okay, should I inch forward? Should I just try to react to what Ken does? And when that happens, when you try to react to what he does, all of a sudden you get caught off guard and he's in the advantage. But amazing stuff.
Yeah, really, really phenomenal stuff, man. Always love to see him play. But now let's move on forward. He's going to have the opportunity to make his shot, potentially grand final. But before that, he has to get through TSM 0.
Yep.
Losers finals. C-Fly, introduce our competitors, please.
Congratulations, Ken, because now you've earned your match against the champ himself, against TSM's 0.
Here it is, ladies and gentlemen, the losers finals here at 2GC Arm Saga with TSM 0 versus Ken.
Yeah. I almost took a Z-Fly Thunder away again, man. I think you would have stopped me.
You were like,
yeah, I was out.
I saw it, man. Yeah. I was like, at this point, we can't stop him.
Yeah, I was already gone, man.
Yeah.
You went down with me, brother. I appreciate that.
Totally fine.
Yeah. Anyways, of course, as Z-Fly has already said, this is losers finals, and the winner will move on to go up in the grand finals up against Renegade the Buzz, who's able to blaze through that winners finals. I believe it was a 3-1 over TSM 0. Ken had a pretty clutch win right there, going up against CLG Void. Let's see if he can keep this train moving, man. It would be real exciting to see him get this kind of impressive dominance, and who knows, maybe even get himself a spot, which I think is so important too, especially for some of these players who are less likely to come out to all these sagas. If they can actually clinch a winner's spot here, that means he is guaranteed in championship. That means he gets to sit back, have a sigh of relief, and know that he'll be here in December.
Well, I will say that for Ken, this is a battle of redemption, as recently there were 2 events where Zero and Ken faced off against each other, with Zero taking the win. Nairo Saga and CEO 2017, very, very recent, with Zero getting the W's over Ken. So here's Ken's opportunity here in the new season versus Ken. Opening up here on Battlefield, and already we see Ken just racking up the damage with grab after grab and conversion after conversion.
Yeah, really good stuff. That's going to be kind of standard you see from Sonic. Go from the back air and then catch the landing. You get 2 grabs. That gets you your starting 50%, and then you can move from there. Really good stuff from Ken. And I hear some people making some noise, man. People want to see some things.
Yeah, but what do they want to see, though? Are they trying to see Zero win, or do they want to see the blue blur from the land of the rising sun, man?
I think they're trying to see the rising sun take a victory here.
The rising sun blur.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Definitely not Crimson, man.
Definitely not, man. That's melee.
Yeah.
Get it right. Here we go.
Oh, man.
Woo!
Yeah, good catch there with the back air.
He had the airtime that Sonic had on that, too. That was kind of hype.
Yeah, I think that's one of the cool things, too, because since you just travel with them at the same time, there's not immediate hit stun. He has all that time in the world to kind of go over and actually get a conversion from there as he's carrying them to closer to the blast zone. Sets up a lot of early kill percentages as well, too, with fares, depending on the stage you're at.
Oh, that shield pressure.
Wow, he is
Ken is moving, dude.
Yeah, absolutely. Get him out of here.
He's actually moving right now.
Oh, it goes for a way. Interesting. Yeah, majority of the time in that kind of situation, it's especially if you make them waste their double jump, it's almost kind of a checkmate for Sonic, because you can just simply go down there, use the spring to cover up the ledge.
Wow, and Ken with the coverage. Zipping across so fast like that, too.
What
But Zero, what kind of grab was that?
Yeah, dude.
Wow.
Oh, yo, that's the best in the world grab right there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true. Right now, Ken in a very good position to get a grab himself. A grab KO, that is. Just looking for it. And let's see what you got.
Yeah, going with back there again. I believe next one on the stage, I think he will go for up throw to close it out. Let's see, but Zero is chasing. Gets a trade. Extra damage for Ken.
Oh, wow. He just stopped him right in his tracks. That momentum, it just like immediately went away.
Yeah, I think it's just beautiful play by Zero. I think Zero's like, okay, even if Zero's going to die here, I feel like Zero just recognized, okay, I know you want to kill me with a grab, and you are just going to do whatever you can. You don't care if you're taking these hits initially. You're just going to keep getting in my space. And because of that, he was able to rack up a ton of damage and get the kill. God damn.
His spikes are out of this world, man.
Things are nightmares.
Zero, what you got?
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
Yo, I'm telling you, man, Annual mixtape.
Yeah, man. Yo, Professor, man.
That's crazy.
Wow.
Don't see him on the court, dude.
Yeah, definitely not. Grab there? No, he won't. So get the ledge.
Oh, and he's trying to get another slam dunk right there? No, what am I telling you?
Yeah, all-star, man.
And he definitely trots the globe, man, I tell you.
Yeah,
This guy's all over
Harlem.
the place. He ain't from Harlem, though.
Yeah.
Calm down, man.
Yeah.
I was about to say, you
You got that? Yeah, you got that.
I'm a New Yorker, man.
Yeah, I know, man. That's all I had to say, too.
New York D1 come out. I totally forgot I was on the mic. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen. Technical difficulties there. We have to recalibrate D1 back to esports mode.
Put the tie on, man.
D-Fun came out for a second.
Yeah, beautiful grab there. He's throwing back off. Banana setup. I wonder what he was looking for there. Because he ended up, the moment he saw that, he went for a near fastball. I wonder if he was looking for him to roll.
Yep.
And he gets that up there. But that doesn't matter.
I mean, he just waited right there for that air dodge.
Yeah.
Got that first game. Good stuff to TSM 0 already in the lead.
Yeah, really great stuff.
One. Wow. Aquafina? Not bad, not bad. I mean, I'm a fan of many different brands of water. What's going on? What are you laughing at?
I felt like you wanted to blast it, but you
I had to reel myself.
Yeah, that was a
definitely.
Yeah, like whatever you were thinking just did not make it through that filter. That's all I know. You know what I'm saying?
Here we go, Town and City, ladies and gentlemen. We are at the esports arena at the 2G Gaming Championship Series. All right, Bam. So, real talk, though, real talk. Going into this battle, Diddy versus Sonic. Why do you believe that Ken decided to opt for Town and City? I mean, off basic, regardless of the obvious conversions. With the up airs. Yeah.
I think that stuff's good. You do get also like certain up smash should actually be pretty solid if you read out some Diddy humps. And the major thing too for Sonic is he gets all this kind of movement on just in the stage in general because it turns into flat, but then he also gets the benefit of when the platforms come around. If you can get early grabs. If he gets grabs around 50, 60, that means he gets an up throw, spring up air, and that means you're losing a stock at this kind of percent. Yeah.
Rough. I wonder if the platforms, when it comes to Sonics, right? Would Sonics rather land on the platforms, or from what I've seen from Ken, he usually just goes straight from the edge?
Yeah, he usually goes for the edge, but you do get that extra option because you can use spin shot. Exactly. So
True.
That will actually help him a lot too because, again, despite a lot of people think the character's main issue is actually landing. And he has kind of one trick. Obviously, it's going to be the spring. But if you shield that and you get that out, then he's just a sitting duck. There's really nothing you can do.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. More with Bam. Oh, I like the spacing by 0 right there. He could have gotten caught by that back air if he was a little bit closer. Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's going to be a kill.
Zero's
there.
like, you took me to Town and City. Thanks.
Thank you. Yeah.
I'll take that up smash real quick.
Yeah, at the end of the day, you always got to think about how it's going to benefit your opponent as well, too, right?
Yeah. It's a double-edged sword when it comes to the stage.
Absolutely. No Nair Bear conversion.
Here it is. Ken. Oh, looked like he felt a little bit of the pressure when you saw him roll back there.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, trying to read a early side B. Usually, a lot of these will go for a double jump. Try to aim high, but wasn't able to land anything with that bear. And that's something that he's been his really go-to move, man, especially not just for damage racking, but a lot of kills, whether it be the ledge or otherwise. Good catch there, though.
Yes, right near the edge, ensuring that back throw KO. Man, I mean, with the blast zone that close, of course, and that high of a percent, guaranteed. Here it is.
Yep.
Oh, Zero said no. Yeah, you're not getting any more. Oh, damn.
Here we go.
He punished the living crap out of that.
Yeah, yeah, you see that?
He was like, don't touch me. He was
Just
like,
walked up and kicked him in the face. Yeah.
That's what made it so funny.
Yeah, don't ever spot dodge again.
Right. Oh, no. Ken in a tough spot. Zero looking. He's scheming.
Yep. Safe.
Beautiful traps right there. He said, you want to do that normal get up. I got the back air. Got the roll. I'll just grab you. Reset. Now he wants his banana back. Yep. There he goes. He's like, that's fine.
You hold it. Yep. Keep trying to throw it. Yeah, he
Yo,
can throw it.
let's play catch.
Yeah, what is going on?
It's this tournament, guys. Let's focus.
Oh, man.
Look at that.
Zero the giver. He's like, thanks for playing.
Definitely
Hold my trash next time.
Oh, I see what you're saying now. You know, basically Zero was trying to throw it off stage, and Ken, you know, Japan is a very clean place. You know, people usually would rather hold their garbage the entire time until they find that one garbage can and throw it out. So Ken was like, no, don't worry, I got it.
He's like, nah, man.
Nah.
You're in my place now. You're going to hold my garbage.
Whew. What a good game, though. 2-0 right now for TSM 0. Lilac Cruz here in the third game. And already, Ken trying to open up with those quick grabs that he usually catches a lot of people off guard with, but Zero said not on my watch.
Yep, easy claps.
Oh, okay, Zero, please. You're trying to get that spot. It's like, I'm trying to fight the buzz now.
Yeah, man. A good amount of damage. I love that landing there.
Yeah, just a little extra damage for good match or two. There he goes. He starts zipping around yet again. I like that by Ken. Oh!
Wow.
And the banana.
Yep.
Didn't do anything. Kind of pushed it off, though. That was interesting.
I love how fast-paced these guys are being right now, because this matchup, generally, in my opinion, there's a lot of stalemates overall. These are what these characters do, especially once Banana is in deck and Diddy's holding it for the most part. Sonic's just kind of be moving around. Can stay in spin dash and kind of absorb it through the initial hop of the spin dash.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Zero playing with fire, dude.
Yo, that Lilac Crew's right there just eating the banana peel.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, Ken?
Nope.
That's not yours.
Yep. You remember last time.
Uh-oh. Let's see the setup. Ah, Ken wasn't able to get the punish up there.
No. That was a nice catch.
Oh, he had the right idea.
Yeah.
But I think Zero mixed him up there. Maybe he was waiting for a smash monkey flip kick.
Yeah, probably.
The one that has greater distance. Oh, where are you? Oh, yeah, it's Sonic. I'm sorry.
Yep, maybe.
I was about to say, where are you going, man? Good spacing right there on the down tilts. Ken.
Yep.
Not letting up his defense yet.
That was a good catch.
In and out right there. And there's the opportunity. Good stuff right there. You saw Ken got clapped by that down tilt and still Zero with the forward air to close out that stock. Great conversion.
Okay, another spin dash attempt going into spring to get some little extra damage and also make it fairly safe.
Oh,
wow.
I was about to say, you know what, man? Don't go for forward smash anymore, Ken.
Yeah.
Never land him. Ken actually read my mind and was like, watch this, dude.
Yeah.
A lot of the times he went for it, he would hold it too to see if he can catch Zero on a spot dodge.
Exactly.
We even saw him set it up with like a jab to like open up the opportunity there. Oh.
Okay. Oh, no, not going to get anything. Okay. Go for a chase.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, he's going to jump away, just trying to be safe. Using the short hop.
Oh. That actually shocked me, the fact that he got caught.
Yeah.
But maybe it was not. He expected to grab. Anyway.
There.
It's tough. Because sometimes Zero tries to do the edge cancel with the monkey flip kick, and then he'll apply pressure with that back air afterwards. So, Ken looking very good here, though. 23%. Zero a little too close for that forward air. And now, check out the situation.
Wow.
How did he escape?
Yeah. That
That's a point.
barely. Okay.
That's an interrogative right there, Mike.
Yeah. Oh, the double jabs. Yeah, I'm wondering if we're going to kind of see a similar situation to what we saw again when we were just literally Zero just start pummeling them on the edge.
Well, right now we actually see Zero just he's going to town right now, dude. Again, catching Ken on his shields. Backing Ken into the corner as much as possible. Yeah.
Yeah, great read on Ken's mix-up, too.
Oh, my gosh. You're out of this world, Zero.
Yeah, wow.
The landing. Oh, wait.
Oh, is that how it is?
That's a stop.
That's actually how it...
That was beautiful, though.
That
Zero was bringing it back.
No, absolutely. I love the fact that he recognized that what Ken's MO has been. There's a lot of times he goes for cross-ups and cross-unders. And mainly, wow, that guy is just happy to see Zero. Wow, that guy literally broken legs, and he literally just came to see TSM Zero. That's a true fan.
He's a fan of Smash.
No, all right, yeah, I definitely respect that.
A fan of the game.
But a lot of times we've seen Ken, he'll dash through and dash back, to put on positional pressure. Not really swing, but the fact that he's crossing through you, it just, any person just doesn't feel right when someone can run by you and run through you at will, at a whim. And that time around, Zero's like, no, I know exactly what you're trying to do. You're trying to get me to mix up to be scared. Then you're going for a forward smash. And he got a very good read. So I'm hoping that he continues to do so, because that's really where we've seen kind of the crux of Ken's game for the most part throughout this tournament.
Well, right now, Ken definitely did an impressive job of just like getting a lot of these up throw conversions off Zero. And the pivot grabs too, man. Time and time again, I just feel like he's there the moment you blink.
Yep.
Okay, there it is. Zero setting up for a ledge trap. Tries to get a banana out safely as well. Okay, see, Ken treating the area like hot lava, so he just went for that jump from the edge.
Ken's gonna walk forward. Yep, there he goes again, trying to go for this freaking cross up. Not gonna work out.
Oh, sneaky, sneaky, Ken, I see you.
That was really good. Oh, yeah, gonna pull him all the way down. That's all he wants. He just wants him at the ledge. Looking for that back air.
Saw that, right? Ken stood there, watched Zero roll away. I wonder if he's going to retain that information. Oh, beautiful.
Wow.
Beautiful by Ken. What a changeup right here.
Yeah, he's been so immaculate on his timing for those back airs at the ledge. Yep, full back air.
Again?
At that right percent. Good nair.
Getting whatever he can get.
And landing. Yep, knew he was going to come from this roll back.
Beautiful punish right there by Ken. And again, man, TSM Zero just taking so much damage right now. Like 2 minutes.
Yeah, so much damage.
So much.
He's hitting with a lot of mix-ups too.
Did you see how his response to the monkey flip? Okay. Good spin dash right there, Ken.
I love this style switch because initially we've been seeing him go pretty much consistently more of a run and gun style, right, and a more run-based style. But now I think he's going more spin-based, and it's paying out in dividends.
Oh yeah, you did, man. Oh wow, Zero takes it to the face right there, but even so, he's still fighting.
Yep, charge up smash. See ya.
Never mind. That quick bruise with that forward smash. Zero's like, I'm going to come back, and Ken said, no, man. Nope. I'm going to use this banana to punish you and get that up smash just so that I can force a Game 5 situation. Zero right now does have the counter pick in his favor. Uh-oh. What's going on, kids? What's going on?
I don't know.
Cameraman was like,
I see my girl Ann having a good time.
Yeah?
Yeah, one of the photographers, graphic designers. I see Void Bear.
Where's Void Bear? Uh-oh. We got elbows.
I see it. Yeah, we definitely got both. We got Luda. We got Luda in the building.
Luda. Game 5. Baby, let's go.
Yep.
Losers finals. Let's go. Oh, man, that almost looked reminiscent of Falco with the jabs.
Yeah.
And Brawl. They called that the Katara time back in my day. As I, you know, hold my cane. Showing my age there. Game 5, ladies and gentlemen.
Game 5. Yeah, he's not going to get the full damage. Not that percent.
Uh-oh.
Catch.
I tell you, man. Legend has it. When Zero lands a down tilt to down smash, things happen.
Yeah. That is actually the win condition.
It's like a buff.
Yep. Yeah. Oh, there he goes.
I like how Ken just makes it so not obvious as to where he's going to land, you know? Coupling his drift with the times that he decides to use spin dash in midair. It's very difficult for Zero to understand where and when will his opponent land. Oh, sick trade!
Wow. And now he gets a down throw set up here. Are we going to see the spring for once?
There it is.
Oh,
he
just
saw
went
it.
super early.
Forward?
Go
no,
for
we're
it
going for
again.
it down. Okay, yeah. And I understand why, too, because the forward wouldn't KO anyway.
Yeah.
I just want to send him at that angle that'll allow him to potentially get an edge guard easier on Diddy Kong.
Yeah, he's just going to escape away.
Yeah, and look at these platforms right now, allowing him to have different escape routes when it comes to Zero's pressure.
Yeah, one of the benefits of Sonic on a stage like this. That goes for a double jab, fairly safe. I love the tipper jabs.
Yep, and right now, with all these jabs that he has out, it's hard for Zero to want to spot dodge all this pressure. Wait, Ken?
And okay. I believe the next one could do it.
Not trying to deal with the down tilt at this point in time, but he goes for it this time. And
Yep, that's going to be it. Just enough.
wow, one knock away from getting a W over Zero. Again, the player that has defeated him at CO 2017 and also Nairo Saga in the past season.
Yeah, this is a new opportunity for him. Again, this guy, has always been someone who's consistently just adjusting, right, and adapting in Japan. So seeing this right now, seeing him take the Game 5 situation, and potentially landing a victory here in loser finals, no surprise.
There it is. Great
Up
stuff by
smash.
TSM Zero. He gets that stock with the down tilt, conversion into the up smash.
No, not knocking in there.
Yeah, making sure to use that DI to avoid any follow-ups right there. Oh, empty jump right there.
Yeah.
Catching Ken off guard. And Ken he's not falling for any cross-up shenanigans. You saw that forward tilt.
Yeah. Oh, I love that slight delay there for Ken. Oh my gosh.
Yo,
Do
that
it.
would have been a crazy way to end it, especially because Zero did get a spike on him before.
Yeah.
And he wants to deliver. Oh my gosh!
No, not yet.
A rough snuff right there. The forward smash. Zero still alive. 114% left. That spring did not quite get the stock right there. Zero
Yeah,
still
the
staying
mini
here.
Zero's still live here.
And he has to watch out because the more percent that he takes, the easier it is for Ken to just get a grab and get a conversion right there.
Absolutely.
Okay, here it is. Pushing Ken to the edge. Ken unafraid.
Oh,
There's the
stop!
forward smash.
Not yet.
He's living. Scary situation right here for Zero. Sneaks right back in the fray. Up air?
Yeah, not yet.
We're not done. Zero has to watch out. Ken is out
Ken,
swinging.
he's chasing. He's chasing.
Wow, so brave. Gets the grab there. What do you do here, Zero?
no jump.
Back to the corner. Again, he's
Okay.
still going. Oh, almost got that
Yeah.
back throw.
Oh my goodness.
He needs that banana. Zero has it in
Yeah.
hand.
Okay.
Still,
Oh,
there
okay.
it is. Still alive. Oh, Zero, you are so clutch.
Wow.
You are the best player
In the world.
100%.
Absolutely incredible.
Oh, yes, yes. Wipe that sweat off of your brow, buddy. You've earned it. Zero moves on to the grand finals to face off against the Buzz.
Wow.
What?
It does not matter. It doesn't matter how much can evolve there. At the end of the day, the win condition, you talked about it earlier. We saw the down tilt, down smash. It was only a matter of time, man.
And definitely a class act right there, Ken. Putting up a great fight. Finishing at third place, a respectable third place at that. Beating many, many players. Nearly taking a win off of Zero. Wow. Dude, Ken, the more he keeps visiting the States, dude, I feel like the stronger he gets.
Yeah, he's definitely a Saiyan. Without a doubt. Beautiful up smash right there for Zero to close that one out. Then we go off into game two. Game two has the setup, of course. And that one is just, he kept throwing trash back and forth. Finally landed with Baron to close him out. And I love this one. Homer
Yes.
Sample down on the landings. Just really getting better and better at getting Ken's landings. Despite Ken had so many mix-ups there. I love that as well. Going for a dash round. That was kind of, it's like I said before, the MO really of what Ken was doing. Good catch there with the banana and the up smash.
Yeah.
And then we go to game 5 situation.
Game 5 situation. This was definitely the heart-wrenching moment, but Zero.
Mr. Clutch, dude.
Yes, Mr. Clutch indeed. Oh, man, and you saw how Ken just reeled back in his chair. He noticed that the win was right there at his grasp. 2 forward smashes he landed on Zero. And those forward smashes, when I see them, wow, I was like, man, Zero's done, right? Zero, my man kept flying, flying, flying. And then he just came back and brought it back at that too.
I feel like that's just Vincent Zero, man. He just becomes like he becomes a 1 and literally changes the code. Like he's like, oh, I should be dead right now, but let's not.
Yeah.
That's literally what happens. I remember at Frostbite, everyone knows when he's going up Sue, and to this day, people don't know how he survived.
I don't know, dude.
And he does it again, man. Yeah, 0 DI. I guess so. That's what matters. But guess this man has took his loss, winners finals, bounced back and loser finals. And now we're going to have a run back of.
Whoa, Z-Fly. Calm down there.
Psych, man. I'm not going to die. Come on, man. Elevate. I evolved too, man. Anyway, Z-Fly, tell us what you got for us.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for Grand Finals. And let me just say what an amazing set that was, because we all saw how close that was. TSM Zero earning his spot in Grand Finals. But now he gets his run back against a player who's been up airing everybody up in here, Renegades Da Buzz.
That music. Yeah. Oh, okay, Cosmo.
I see you, Cosmo.
That's out of control.
I'm going to tell you right now, though. Z-Fly, you're telling the truth, my friend. You ain't lying.
You ain't lying.
This guy has been up airing everybody up in here.
Yeah.
I was like, man, you're right, though, Z-Fly. I mean, I can't even challenge that.
Yeah, man. Can't be mad.
Man, but Grand Finals is here. TSM Zero versus Renegades Da Buzz.
Yes.
These guys meet numerous times in tournament. And right now, Da Buzz with a win over Zero here in the new season.
Yeah.
Coming into July. Zero right now has to win 2 sets over Da Buzz, while Zero only needs to win half of that. And if you guys are good at math, half of 2 is 1.
What are you doing? Get out of here, dude.
Come on, man. Let me do my thing, man.
Okay.
Zero, don't look at me like that.
Yeah, dude.
Zero.
I was like, who let this guy on the mic, man?
He was not impressed.
Yeah, not at all, dude.
Zero literally, he was like,
he was not a fan of that at all.
come on, man. I mean, I only speak the truth.
Don't you blink at me, man. Gosh, no, I did not. It's too ridiculous.
Can't catch a break out here, man.
Oh, my gosh. Oh.
Yeah, but again,
Yeah, I mean,
Grand Finals.
Grand Finals, dude. Grand Finals. Renegade Da Buzz. I mean, what a hell of a play, man, for him to be here. And like you said, a lot of people were wondering, where is this guy at? Where is he gonna be? And there's one who believed in him. Always in his pocket, always in his heart. And the wife who brought him all the way here to winner's side of Grand Finals.
Wait, is that his wife?
I don't know, man. That's his wife, man.
Wow.
Oh, wow. Well, taken. Wow. Stats. Who took it? What's this guy
Yo,
doing?
Cosmos, tell
Get
him.
him out of here. Yo, get this guy out of here. Who allowed this guy on stage?
Right now.
Oh, that's crazy. Cheating.
Wow.
Cheating.
Cosmos. You can't do
Whoa.
that.
Da Buzz. Wait, why would you throw the waifu? That's crazy.
Wow.
All right, whatever. I don't know.
All right,
dude. Okay.
Apparently, Da Buzz likes to share. Anyway, so guys, here it is.
Zero. I'm going to tweet about this.
Zero, he is. Zero's unamused.
Yeah, not at all.
He's like, what is going on here?
I don't know. I feel like Los is explaining, and now he's bowing to it. What?
All right.
Anyway, Super Smash Brothers for the Wii U.
Look at Zero. He's like, can I play already?
Yeah,
Man?
dude.
Here all day.
Yeah, bring your damn star here.
Yeah. Yeah, bring it here so I can knock it off the stage.
Man.
That's exactly what he's saying.
Yeah.
So I guess there are 4 sets now between January and now that these guys have faced off. 3 of them going to 0. and one going to the Buzz. You know, PAX Arena, Genesis 4, and Frostbite 2017. The Buzz taking L after L after L until today. Here it is. Grand Finals at 2GGC Arm Saga. The Buzz trying to see if he can make lightning strike in the same place twice. Come on, man.
I'm sorry.
I can't write a book. I can't write no books out here. That's crazy.
I'm sorry. All right, anyways, man. Grand Finals.
You hate
TSM 0 versus the Buzz. These guys, let's see, man. Let's see if you can do it. Like you said before, Kirihara, 2-set victories at frame perfect. Let's see if another Rosalina can do it. Wow, okay.
Did you see that up B?
Yeah.
That was super suspect. I was like, yo, what happened? Yeah. Maybe he wanted to avoid the down tilt. Because it is a mix-up, right?
Yes.
It's all about mix-ups. You can't always do 100% the right thing every time, because if you do that all the time, you become predictable, and your opponent punishes you for being so one-track minded.
No, absolutely.
Yeah.
You know, being so linear, they'll be able to recognize something and have a counter strategy to that.
So, give you the benefit of the doubt, my man.
Okay. Luma is offline.
She'll be back.
Yep, good up smash. That was clean. That
Yeah.
was textbook.
Wow.
Yeah.
And there she is.
Yep. I feel like the way Zero is moving right now.
Yo, did you peep that headshot?
Oh. Okay.
And I don't mean a photo. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
That's crazy.
What is he doing?
That nair was so beautiful right there by the Buzz.
Dude, everything he was doing was beautiful.
Zero's going to have to watch out, too, when it comes to going for those monkey flips to understand how close the Buzz is to the edge.
Yep.
So that if he does hit away the Luma, at least he won't have to worry too much about, you know, hard punish. Okay, well, the back air right there. That's what he needed.
Yeah.
And the Buzz right there showing that he definitely knows how to deal with the items, catching them in the nick of time.
Yeah, he's going to do a bit more than that, though. He needs to get a stock a race because Zero's ready. He's playing exponentially better around Luma, and he's pinning him down the ledge where he needs him to be. Okay, good throw.
Oh, you saw how Luma was ready?
Yeah.
It's like, oh, wait, is Zero in the air? Because
okay.
we can get that grab at least.
Yeah, I'm coming.
Setup opportunity for the Buzz. Zero with the lower recovery. He waited for that double jump usage.
Yeah.
Poor Luma. Looking like a sandbag in the training room, man.
No, absolutely.
See?
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, you saw that evasion?
Yeah.
Escape artist, the Buzz right
Yeah,
here.
that was quick.
He said, Houdini ain't got nothing on me right now. Yo. Oh, but the, right there, Zero actually showing us that he's really good at making things disappear.
Yeah.
Like both the Rosalina stocks in the first game.
I actually sent this man to the trees. Yeah, right now, that is not a way you want to open up the Grand Final. Of course, he's going to have one free set from coming from the winner's side. But that looks like another day in the office right there for GSM 0.
Yes.
Definitely not what we really saw coming in of winter finals. So I'm wondering if we saw some kind of... It does seem like he's maneuvering around Luma a bit better, but again, I want to know if it's necessarily Zero's playing better right now or it was just kind of a slow start for Buzz. But well, I guess we'll see right now on Limelight Cruise for this game too.
Here it is. It looked like the Buzz was actually expecting a cross-up because he definitely blocked the back air and immediately it was facing the other direction.
Yeah.
Look at that, man. Zero mix-ups, man. Scary. Like that dash attack, getting some good stage presence. Yeah, he was definitely trying to counter Zero's anything that involved him not shielding with a down tilt.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Good juggles so far, keeping him in the skies, but Zero escaping with that monkey flip, allowing him to get the ground yet again.
See? Oh, he's going to down tilt. Catch the amount of damage. This was neat on Luma. And, of course, a command grab's going to be just enough. And that jab's going to hit him.
Yep, into the finisher.
Oh,
okay. Playing Super Mario 3D World, man.
Yeah, man.
You know, Rosalina is actually pretty crisp in that game. She has, like, a double jump. All right, so here we go. Nice. Getting rid of Luma right there.
Oh, good catch.
Stop laughing at me.
Oh, okay, he's not going to get it. Oh, yeah, that's my guy. Goes and gets it this time around. Now he's going to get some damage on screen Luma. Just kind of playing a very slow game here. Just going, getting some choice damage with the down tilt, and then getting a command grab when he can, be able to break them up, and then finally put damage on them.
Oh!
Wow, one off dares. Gosh.
Always on time, man.
Yeah.
And he definitely gives it his all.
Yeah.
And that's it. Ooh.
Okay, finding with patience.
Star bits right there. Zero's like, nah, I'm good. I like that. Going for that turnaround, but still had the down smash on deck anyway.
Yeah, and a good call, too, because if he goes for a reverse down smash as well, it's not going to be minutes cooldown because he's hitting with the back end of it.
And not a three.
Advantage. Yeah.
Okay. Dude, the pressure that I'm just seeing exerted by DeBuzz is so impressive. Oh, and Zero actually losing is cool there. Probably expecting DeBuzz to jump.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, DeBuzz is actually quite content just holding shield.
Not going to get it this time.
There it is.
Up, we'll do it. All right.
That arc sending him to the sky there. Here it is, Zero with 117%. Yo, DeBuzz said, yo, we got all day, man. I got invincibility. I mean, I don't know what you're trying to do here.
Yeah, that's a goddess, man. She's just a roll up on.
Oh, man.
Oh, beautiful down tilt. The problem, yep, and then that dare. Gosh. So disjointed, so it's easy to just get him right when he's trying to attack that ledge every single time.
Wow, man.
Yeah.
Rosalina just building walls on her own. Doesn't need assistance.
Yo, doesn't need the American people.
Nope. Doesn't need to even make an announcement about it.
Nope. Damn.
No one's taxes are going to be harmed.
Rosa 2020.
Yeah, man. I'll build it all on my own. I'm a goddess. I got this.
Bars.
Game 3. Battlefield here with Diddy Kong versus Rosalina. The last time we've seen this man, DeBuzz, in a grand finals at a 2GG was what event, man?
Civil War.
Civil War. And ever since then, the people have been searching, but he is here. He's here to play.
Yeah, man, this game, he comes and goes, man. But when he comes, he definitely makes an impression.
Really does, man. A long-lasting impression at that.
Yeah.
The pre-Evo event right here with 2GGC Arm Saga, a lot of people are trying to get as much data as possible going into one of the most prestigious events of the year.
Yeah, and if you didn't have this guy on your list, add him now.
Yep, and I know Zero, especially after last year's performance at Evo, where he didn't even get first place, he's trying to make sure he's fully prepared now.
Oh, absolutely.
But before even going into Evo, he has to overcome this hurdle here in the Grand Finals with DeBuzz. DeBuzz tying with him here in the first set of the Grand Finals with his Rosalina. This is the counter pick battle. Who will have that opportunity?
Wow, good jabs and the star bits to boot. Very, very beautiful coverage. Luma's going to get lost nonetheless, but definitely did his job.
Oh, a very underutilized option. It's great for mix-ups, catching Zero off guard there. Wow, was actually able to get that and the not KO by DeBuzz.
Yeah, but ledge play.
Exactly, the ledge
jabs?
play is key. Shield is looking small. Oh, you're up tilted that.
And a down smash. Wow.
And a stock.
Yeah. Dude, these ground traps between the jabs and the down smash have been working so well for
Indeed,
DeBuzz.
indeed. Zero probably trying to see if he can get a hit on Luma as he hits DeBuzz on these platforms, but DeBuzz escaping right now and setting up the great wall of Luma.
See?
So many
Man.
hitboxes.
Yeah, man. I just feel DeBuzz has gotten so much better at puppeteering Luma overall.
It's almost scary.
Yeah, and then again, like I said, the movement as well. I'm really excited to see this continually out of a lot of these roses now as they kind of push this character's game and their conversions too.
Oh, you saw what Zero did?
Yeah.
He actually clanked right there using that up smash. He was like, no way. I don't want any hitboxes to hit me. Uh-oh. Tough situation right here for Zero. And one thing to do note, you know, when it comes to this character, if you speak to Zero, sometimes he definitely shows that this character, he makes it seem as if it's it is very difficult to get inside.
Yeah.
But, you know, as far as his confidence is concerned in comparison to fighting other characters, I feel like Rosalina is one of those characters that he gives a lot of respect to.
Oh, absolutely. Okay, nice little jabs. Okay, Barrett's going to cover him with options and just waits
Zero.
until the nair, and I believe we're dead. That's it. Wow, man.
So we have a situation here, folks.
Talk to him.
Buzz, the winner of Civil War, is on the verge of taking yet another 2G Gaming Championship Series event here at ARM Saga. Zero has to dig deep.
What is Zero going to do now? Down 2-1 situation. He's going to have to win this set and the next to be crowned our ARM Saga Smash 4 Wii U champion. Now, how is he going to do that with the...
Oh my. We have a lot of characters. Okay, so we're at this point now where Zero might not have any faith left in Diddy Kong. His back is to the wall. He's going over a lot of characters in the character select screen. Okay, goes for the Cloud. We've seen impressive Clouds get dismantled here by DeBuzz. This might be Zero's last stand.
I am absolutely shocked. I don't know if this is a play on preparation for Evo. I don't know if this is something that he wants to have in the bag. I know initially he wanted to utilize these characters, but he said he kind of wanted to make that return and just place pretty much majority Diddy.
Okay, a majority, all right.
Yes, so I am kind of shocked. Kind of shocked to see this out here right now.
Well, we'll see, man. He does have no double jump, but he manages to drift right back to the edge. Zero has to make sure that he watches every step that he takes, because DeBuzz understands this character. Oh, dear.
Oh, no, yeah, he's
Trouble.
chasing. He's chasing. Yep, it's a free up air.
How will you land? Oh, wow.
He just keeps going.
No fear. And look at Luma. He waited for Luma to finally attack.
Yeah.
No nair? Oh, instead goes for the fair, actually. But yeah, there were players of the likes of Mr. R who actually found success counterpicking with Cloud against this man, DeBuzz.
Yeah, that's very true. We've seen the Cloud. We've seen Bale and stuff as well.
And there it is, the first stock already.
All right.
Cloud does have a lot of great tools to get rid of Luma on field. And as far as the KOs are concerned, man, like, there's a lot of great tools that Cloud has that just has amazing knockback growth, which makes it a world of hurt for DeBuzz. But DeBuzz right here forcing Zero into the skies. Getting that forward smash.
Yeah, the up-angled forward smash?
Yes,
that was
sir.
Such a great anti-air.
Uh-oh. It looked like he was trying to do what he usually does with Diddy, where he gets those cross-up back airs. DeBuzz doesn't even need Luma for that situation.
Man, Galaxies. Really, really great job. I love seeing those up-angled forward smashes used as anti-airs. When you have those on deck, especially in a game where we tend to use short hop options for approaches, look at this chain.
Wait. Okay, Zero's still alive, but took a lot of damage.
Wow, but he's still fighting.
Yes, sir. Okay, he tries to nair the gap. He nairs Luma successfully off stage. Very small shear here on the Buzz.
Yeah, absolutely.
And notices that since Zero keeps jumping, he's trying to see if he can use that intangibility on his up smash to have an answer for these jump-ins. Here comes Zero.
Okay, pressure, not going to get the back where he wanted. Still chasing.
Good response by Zero, blocking that there from the edge, but the Buzz, man. Uh-oh, lowers his hurt box right there with that crouch.
And lowers Luma.
Uh-oh, very scary situation. Zero has been challenging a lot of the juggles with the down air.
Okay, good job.
120 right now, Zero on the verge.
When you chase for an up smash?
This could happen, dude. Zero hasn't been quite using limit offensively. Using that dash attack, though.
Oh, not
Luma
yet.
gone. Okay. Normal get up.
And he dices. That's going to be it.
Oh, that was a very scary situation, good sir, as it looked like Zero popped the limit very early.
Yes.
But the last couple hitboxes that were ripping actually caught the vulnerable frames as DeBuzz was getting up on stage from the ledge. Great stuff to Zero, tying it up right now, giving himself an opportunity to reset the bracket.
Absolutely. It's really, really phenomenal, man. Phenomenal job there. It was a bit early, but nonetheless, he still had the proper idea in mind, understood that he was at a high percent, which means he wasn't going to have intangibility for very long. So he realized, this is the time, I'm going to pop it. Ended up working out for him, able to collect the stock, and we're going to go into a Game 5 situation. I see falling up here in the background. This guy's of course, Fallen, a resident SoCal. Rosalina doing phenomenal on the PGR. And I know he's probably really excited wants to see the Buzz actually take this one and move on forward. Definitely will bode well for Rosalina mains everywhere. But this Cloud, so he ended up enlisting and ended up working out. I feel looking a lot better. A lot of times he seems to not have the best meter usage with this character, but this time it seemed like it worked out.
Well, we have a situation here. Game 5, no Lilac Cruise. We're actually going to, Smashville here. Zero with the Cloud, DeRosa, or DeBuzz with DeRosa, rather. I was looking at his tag,
Yeah.
So you see Zero here using the cross slash. There was one moment where DeBuzz tried to go for his jab, and Zero actually just like tried to stop the threat of a jab and neutral with the cross slash. So good stuff. And he could also use the cross slash to just straight up catch Rosalina as she's in the air.
Yeah,
pretty good move. You get a lot of damage for using it too.
Yeah, one of the nice things as well going up against Rosa is Cloud overall, like you're going to see them kind of use Bear to chip out of Luma for the most part. And once he gets these up airs, this is a character situation. It's going to be very, very light. It means that you're going to have options like, up air fast fall into finishing touch.
Yep.
You're going to have up air into even if you're at the side in a limit break cross slash. There's a lot of options that he's going to get because she's at just the right percent and has big enough hurt box to make a lot of these things work.
Oh, did you just see what DeBuzz did? He waited for Zero to back air Luma so he could get the grab, punishing the Langdon leg. Lag.
And McKay's going to wait here again.
Let's trap time.
Yes, straight percent.
Okay.
Oh, wow, good catch. Yeah, he's only got hit with the me part. That was good.
And now we're going to probably, good grab right there by DeBuzz. We did see him dance a little bit around the stage. Uh-oh. Zero probably didn't have faith.
I'm surprised he actually didn't just go for a cross slash right there.
Yeah. Scary situation, but that dash attack gets Luma off the field and gives Zero a full charge.
Pull down.
No tech chase. There come the down tilt again. Just keeps on pushing his opponent back on the stage. Great defense by DeBuzz. Shield, rather weak, but instead DeBuzz decides to be a little more offensive after that cross-up roll.
Yeah. And gets Luma on deck now. You're going to see him. Zero, of course, he's going to get, for the most part, a full charge. So what is needed.
There we go.
Is he going to spend it?
Will he go for a jump there? Oh, no, he's going to wait for the down air first. Luma's gone. Oh, invincibility!
Oh, no.
But, oh, no, he probably caught
right back.
Yeah. On the head, that is, not the whole body, just in case I didn't know. Again, with that pressure, dude. And that forward throw with that nair setup, I've seen it from the likes of even Fallen, dude. You have to watch out.
Yeah, Fallen has made a couple videos on Twitter at times showing how that is essentially like the standard Cloud killer. Go to forward throw into nair, will just carry them off and puts them in a very, very bad position in which a character like Rosalina can get very easy back airs or just a straight dare and end their life.
I like how Zero actually up tilted when he knew he was going to be able to actually get it. No whiffs on the up tilt.
Oh, that was a beautiful dash attack.
Yes.
Okay, goes for 2 frames.
Amazing drift too by DeBuzz.
Yeah.
Let's not forget. Uh-oh. Usually players go for fair in that situation, but Zero didn't go for it.
Okay, goes over this time.
Yeah, but the platform was there, though.
Yeah, and lost a lot of stage for it. Okay, and still in a good opportunity.
Yeah, it was actually good that he hit Rosalina away to the right side so he could get rid of Luma. And now DeBuzz in the air. Double nair. Oh, sneaky.
Wow. Yeah.
I guess he wants to get it.
Oh, that's the dice! Oh, we're going to, yes, sir, we're going to set 2.
Zero resetting the bracket, giving the people that are fans of him hope going into the second set. And now that we have a new set coming on, I believe it's a free opportunity for people to get their coach again, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. We have a timeout situation. New set. Not sure if it's a timeout. Clarify for me if Bear and Vaseth are available.
Watching.
Yeah.
But in the meantime, as I take this coaching, man, I want to see someone with the Twitters, dude. I want to know what the Twitter sphere is saying.
Oh, yeah. How are you guys feeling about this event? What is the hashtag?
Yeah, hashtag Arms Saga. Please let us know how you're feeling right now of this grand finals. We're in set 2. I hear from these people. Yeah, it looks like he's going to sit there for a little bit. Still going to coaching on. Of course, you see Vanessa in the background. Always there. Always trying to be supportive. We're man to some 0. Coach Locust.
It's crazy, man. Just Zero's play, right? It's perfect, man. It's beautiful even.
Yeah.
Well, it's hard to say perfect, but it's darn close.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Because he does get hit quite a bit.
Yeah.
He does have his back to the wall against a lot of these players.
Yeah.
All right. I see you, DeBuzz. Clapping it up.
Okay, here, okay.
Let's do it.
Let's see.
Stage strike battle time.
Ooh. All right.
Zero winning.
Yeah.
Right there, DeBuzz. A fan of scissors.
Yeah, man. I feel like if you do scissors, man, you're sneaky, man.
I'm a scissors player.
Yeah, you're a sneaky dude, man.
You actually think so? Man, that hurts, man.
I don't know. Hey, dude, sneaky doesn't mean you're bad. What the heck? Don't be confused by the world's negative connotations of the word. You're a good man, D1.
Thanks, man. I guess, by society standards, I feel like sneaky, it, has its implications, negative ones at that.
He's just that kind of player. Like, Void is a sneaky player. That's why he always says scissors.
Player.
Yes.
Ah, yes. Oh,
Yeah.
anyway, so here we go, guys. Second set, first game of the grand finals. Zero and DeBuzz. Zero dragging DeBuzz down to Hades with him in the losers bracket, saying,
man.
if I'm going down, I'm taking you with me.
Yes, sir.
Here we go, second set. Well, he tried to see if he was hitting Luma. Luma was like, nope.
Nope.
I'm hanging.
Get out.
So that
Dash
movie.
tag. 'Cause I love how seamless Zero is like maneuvering around the stage while he's dealing with Luma. I haven't seen one since he's gone with this Cloud in which DeBuzz has really been able to punish him for like trying to beat up that Luma and get off stage.
Yeah. Dude, I was going to say, when I saw DeBuzz air dodge into the ground like that, I was like, yo, are we going to see a finishing touch?
Yeah, right.
I was a little hyped.
Yeah, man.
All right. Oh, that's one thing I love about this character too, man. His initial dash animation, Cloud, just sit back and forth.
No, it's amazing. Especially when you have Limit online.
But right now, DeBuzz wants to get rid of that limit, going for these down tilts. You smart.
Yeah, absolutely.
Wow. Wow.
Yep, and the coverage.
That was actually really cool.
No, that was brilliant. That was so brilliant.
He was like, I'm a good distance away, and I'll burn it.
Yep. Okay, gets his 4-0-2. Has an opportunity here with these lead traps. I love the full hop dare.
Oh, okay. Oh, Luma. Oh, wait, where'd she go?
Oh, yeah. Luma was destroyed.
Where did she go?
Yeah.
Shout out to S'mores. Here it
Yeah,
is.
man.
That up smash right there.
17%.
I love the down tilt, man.
Yeah.
So smart.
No, absolutely. He's been getting so much mileage out of that move. And it's been really, really good, particularly because a lot of times when he's trying to, he is able to low profile not only Rosalina, but also Luma in certain situations against these back airs, which has been super important.
Uh-oh. Oh, DeBuzz is able to actually drift quite a bit.
Yeah.
Yep. Decides not to go over the stage. He doesn't want to deal with up air. Very smart on his part. Doesn't want to deal with up air.
Oh, tries to rinse and repeat. Doesn't get it, though.
But still with 2 stocks right now. Tough spot for Zero.
Yeah, he has to burn it. Oh, that was a mistake.
Oh,
that
man.
was a mistake. I think that's the game.
Could be.
Oh, doesn't get the down tilt.
Again. Edge pressure.
Oh, that was beautiful.
Yes.
Beautiful recovery.
Uh-oh, if he keeps short hopping in front of...
Oh!
All
But
right.
it's Luma. Yeah, I like it.
Slash. Looking like Guilty Gear, man.
Yeah, man.
Okay, let's see what Zero has for the Buzz here. Because the Buzz definitely looking like a clear favorite for this game. But it's Cloud. And not just any Cloud, but Zero.
Yeah, absolutely.
#1 on the PGR V3. Ratio of 7-1, not 7-10, I'll tell you that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, he's going to get tagged by the second hit in there. Oh, beautiful lunar landing. That means a burn meter. Oh.
The Buzz is like, all right.
Yeah, dude.
Thanks for hitting Luma.
Yeah. Gonna slide in? Nope.
And from the ground, still able to keep the stock.
Yeah, not yet.
Zero just needs to get this character in the air, but it's very difficult right now. The Buzz with his feet firmly planted on the ground, tossing out down tilts and numerous anti-airs too, making it hard for this character to even jump in. Forward throw.
And nope, not gonna do it. That means, yeah, that back air is gonna cover just so much space.
Look at that face.
Yep.
That is the face of determination right there on Renegade's The Buzz.
Determined.
As his little dolly is just laying back.
Man, Soul looks like he's about to be, looks like he's next.
Soul
has some focus on him right now. Zero, yes, he's gonna keep with the Cloud. Yes, he will. Nice stage selection here.
Game 2, set 2. The Buzz versus Zero, and now The Buzz 2 games away. I have to say though, man, that shield break was pretty exciting.
Yeah, no, that was fire.
What was even more exciting was just seeing how deep The Buzz went off stage to get that back air, only hitting with Luma to take away that stock. Okay, upper opportunities, but look how The Buzz is able to just sneak away. He's like, no, I'm just gonna drift towards the edge. I get it. Can't challenge you up airs.
Yeah.
It's cool.
Getting in this situation, wasting a lot of time off that clock to get Luma back online.
Oh, wow.
Man.
Double neutral airs right there.
And that dare.
Wow.
And I think we're closed out. Yep.
Yeah,
that's it.
Yeah. Stick a fork at that first stock. It's done.
Yeah, that was textbook how to kill a Cloud.
Wow. That sounds gruesome.
Yeah, sunny days.
Here it is. Zero right now. Trying to see if he can, again, neutralize the threat, mitigate the threat of Luma.
Yeah.
And now, his dash attacks do come with a price. Every time he's able to get one. Oh, wow. The pummel getting rid of Luma. But yeah, every time he gets those dash attacks, man, The Buzz responding with the grab.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it was working for him a little bit beforehand when he was able to do it out of getting him as a like an anti-air, but on the ground, that's gonna be free ground. Oh no!
Poor Luma. Oh, all right. Oh.
Okay. Wow. How that is fortunate. You know, that was.
I actually just forgot how to speak the English language.
Yeah.
For a bit there. It's so intense whenever you have two players at the edge like that.
Yeah.
Especially a character like Cloud, and seeing how The Buzz, he's in a good position right now to potentially take the second game.
Yeah, that was absolutely crazy. But that's just what Zero needed. And he is motivated. I love the down throw. Gonna do himself an up air.
Yeah.
An opportunity here at the ledge.
Uh-oh. Manages to miss the grab, but that spot dodge in place gave him another shot at applying more pressure. You see him going for these, like, empty short hops.
Oh, yeah, and
double
he's trying to burn the meter there.
Yeah, he
Not
was.
gonna work.
And now he's trying to build meter, but actually The Buzz said, nope. Gotta be aggressive here. See?
And,
And that's a stock. One game away. Renegades The Buzz. Winning on Town and City.
Yeah.
Wow. Is that Zerk in the back? Is that the E3 Arms champion?
There's an E3 Arms champion?
Yeah, the E3 Arms Open Invitational champion. There he is.
Oh, the producer.
Oh, dag. He's saying Mr. Yabuki won? That's crazy. All right, so here we go. Game 3. The Buzz versus TSM Zero.
Oh, sorry. The last one we saw, that was Town and City. That was Smashville, I believe.
Yeah.
Right.
Come on, man.
Yeah, sorry.
It's cool. Anyway, here are the Fallen setups.
Yeah, Fallen, like that setup has been working really well. But I think that Zero's been maneuvering around it better than most. A lot of the people, even Tuji Komogiri, he's fallen to that like, many times, especially in this first tournament. So really good to see Zero, even despite he may not be as, oh my goodness.
Keep going.
That was clean. Yeah, he's great with his character overall. Still, his natural, his neutral game, his understanding of the game as a whole has been really working out.
This guy, the Buzz, he ain't flinching, dude.
No.
Because you see how Zero will try to just like straw hop in his face, wait for a reaction. And the delayed recoveries, too. Just everything right here.
Absolutely.
With purpose. Wow. There's the neutral air. And right now, we have the Buzz a stock away from being the champion of 2GGC Arm Saga.
Yeah, what a beautiful lunar landing.
Man, that cloud was working out well for a Zero.
Yeah.
But look at that now, man. He's going for a lot of these jumps. And the Buzz is like, okay, I'm just going to keep jabbing you again and again.
Yeah, it looks like he has a pretty good sense of the timings here. Here we go. Another one. Not going to be afraid.
Uh-oh.
Yes, look how he's hitting right through the dare, too. Something that people don't realize. And this is why I feel like this is where the studious ways of the Buzz come into play, where this guy has been looking at these hitboxes, he's looking at the hurt boxes for Rosalina and Cloud, and I definitely feel that he's been utilizing today. Now it's going to be doing nothing. I love it.
Did you see that roll?
Yes, at the end. Put himself in a better position to get a potential punish.
Uh-oh. 2 stocks for Rosalina. And Zero committed super hard there. Probably thought the up smash was guaranteed.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Here come the short hops. And up smash might be coming very soon.
Yep. Oh, no, he's not going to get time.
Yeah.
Yep. And that means he's going to get pretty much full limit as well. If Zero's going to make a comeback, it's going to be right now.
100% right here. Oh, in disguise. Where's he drifting? Towards center. Risk.
Oh, my gosh.
The riskiest of maneuvers right here by Zero. Drifting again towards center.
Well, okay, this time throws out the dare.
All right. Luma gone. But that doesn't mean an up smash from Rosalina doesn't pose a threat. Oh, dear.
Wow.
36 right now.
Wow. Grab.
Can he actually nail a setup into a finishing touch to bring it back?
That's what I was thinking. Okay.
Okay,
Back online, though. This is the problem. Yes, he has to spend it.
Yeah, he definitely did. It's his. He spends it, dude.
Yeah, means he catch him.
But
this
there
time,
it is!
This time.
Amazing job by the Buzz representing Renegades, taking first place here at 2GGC Arm Saga. He's not the only Rosalina, actually Kirihara, not the only Rosalina to do it. He is as well. Great job to him. You've earned it. You've earned it.
Wow. Congratulations, man. That was absolutely incredible. That was so good.
Definitely.
Again, we saw the adaptations there. Initially, they're going back and forth. We saw it from the Diddy. And we saw a lot of better movement from him. A lot of times in the matchup, people have been talking about it too since these guys have played. All we saw is these monkey flip kicks. It seemed like that DeBuzz was having a lot of trouble with them. He's losing Luma a lot. This time around, he's like, hey, I'm going to move back. I'm going to use my evasive maneuvers. I'm going to weave around. I'm going to get some clean whiff punishes. And the conversions, man, they were on point.
A 3-0 victory? Was that 3-0 the second set, good sir?
Yeah.
3-0.
3-0.
3-0 over Zero in the second set, forcing him off of his tried and true Diddy. Right here in the beginning of the set, guys, if you're now just joining us, which would be quite unfortunate, Zero was going in with the Diddy, man. And it went down to a Game 5 situation, too.
Absolutely. Derek gets an up tilt, puts himself in a good place. He's okay. Now we're going into Game 3. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful catch and recovery. And it's going to be just enough. He's going to get that clean 2-stock. Then we see the Soldier First Class come out, gets himself an up air, gets himself some well-placed, even though he gets that anti-air with the up-angled forward smash. Zero still able to do it there, like you were talking about that really early moving break cross slash to take it out.
Yeah, I actually didn't think that was going to work.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's one thing I truly appreciate about the Buzz, man. The fact that he just understands the times that he could go for those anti-airs. But right there, Zero did get a really clutch limit. And right there, too, in the second game after the reset, we saw a shield break right there by Zero, but it was already too little too late.
Yeah.
So much damage being inflicted. 175% Luma coming through, getting that stock.
You see the range on that back air?
Yeah, it's crazy, dude. And here it is again. another stock deleted in the second game. Trying to see if he can catch the recovery of the Buzz, but not quite.
Yeah, beautiful dare, though, to close out that stock. And he was just having trouble. We didn't really see the same success from the Cloud as, of course, in set 1. Really seems like he had a better sense. Timing, he was dealing with the Luma better. And we just saw clear adjustments. We didn't see as many jumps come out of DeBuzz. Like you're saying, he was very grounded, started using down tilts more again, relying on those, getting these grabs and these dash attacks that were being used, and then, of course, able to clutch it out with that victory.
Yeah, man, at the end of the day, it felt like in the second set, Zero was just playing a lot of catch-up, you know? Like, by the time he was already taking off a stock from the Buzz, Zero would be, like, in the hundreds, you know, with damage. Really, really high percents. So we'll see what's going to happen. That is the end of our pre-EVO event.
Yeah.
Yeah, the top 8 was a really interesting one with 7th place. Tied for 7th place. What did we have?
We had Charlie King, and let's see.
Charlie the King, actually, since he was in winners semis,
Oh, no, he was
I
in
think
winners.
got
Sorry.
5th place.
Yeah, he got 5th place.
Actually. But yeah, at the end of the day, first place going to TSM 0. Second, no, not the Buzz. We're both all over the place.
Yeah, we are.
Sorry, everybody. First place going to the Buzz. Second, TSM 0.
Well, third, Ken, man. Ken doing it well for his team. And like you said, this is another time where he's actually been able to be that much closer since he's in Inception really actually playing in U.S. tournaments.
Yes.
And I think it's really exciting to see that kind of progress there and to see kind of a top-level Sonic once again kind of challenge the authority of essentially our top 5 best players in the world.
But yeah, guys, we're about to take it to the stage. Don't go anywhere.
Congratulations to Buzz for being the ARM Saga champion. Now that you are the ARM Saga champion, do you have anything you want to say to all your fans out there?
Thanks to everyone who gives me support, and special shout outs. There's been a lot of people lately that have been like helping me with matchups, you know, give me advice when I ask for things. So special shout outs to those people. They know who they are, who really helped me improve my game lately. There's too many to mention though, but every little bit of support helps. I like seeing it in the chat and Discord and Twitter and everywhere else.
All right, well, once again, congratulations. That's it for us down here. So D1 and Bam, take it away.
Welcome back, guys. And now we have the standings for you with this event. The top 8, of course, being Tsu and Tweak.
Yes.
Getting 7th place, tied up. Komo Rikiri and Charlie the King. Charlie the King with that breakout performance. Amazing play. Taking on a lot of great players, putting himself in a good position in the winner's semis amongst many great players. And then going into 4th place, unfortunately, a player who gets 4th place quite a bit at events, you know, trying his best to get rid of that curse.
Absolutely.
CLG. Yeah. And then 3rd place, Ken, representing Japan, the best Sonic to ever do it. Getting 3rd, actually making Zero break a sweat a little bit.
Oh,
you know?
yeah, absolutely, man. I was going down to the wire.
Yeah.
Zero definitely had to make some adjustments there in his game plan to actually clutch out that win.
And then 2nd place actually going to TSM 0, a player who a lot of people, I believe, thought he was the favorite to win. I mean, it's kind of a given if he's the #1 player in the world.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, the Buzz came through after, a bit, you know, people didn't see him for a little bit. You know, we saw him drop to ESAM at Smash Philadelphia.
Right.
And right here, he's coming back with a vengeance in Southern California, taking 1st at 2GGC. So it's going to be really interesting seeing the standings now for the circuit.
Man, yeah, it's going to be very incredible to see those standings. And I think overall, too, one thing that I'm super excited about is just looking into EVO, right? If you look at this and you just take this was a very rich sample size, right? You had Sue here. You had Komark here. You had Tweak, right? You had Abadongo, Cosmos. You had all these players who are here. And, of course, Misfits, Larry Lurr, to name the many top talents here. It's insane because I feel like right now we're looking at kind of just... Initially, we saw Zero as just purely dominant. He still is, without a doubt, the best, right? Yes. Undisputed. But now we have DeBuzz, right? Can kind of challenge. He seems to... DeBuzz and the Rosalina seem to be exponentially better at this Diddy matchup than before. And that's something that he needs to be looking into. Right, we have Ally, who is doing well. He's crushing everyone else, and even Zero didn't really feel like he knew what to do against him. He's been having troubles against MKLeo. You know, MK Leo, someone who has a very, very solid record against the Buzz. Heck, I remember the first time MK Leo actually came to the States, the Buzz played him in friendlies. Afterwards, he sat down and said, I actually cannot win. This guy just beat the best player in the world. And literally, a few months ago, this guy was sitting there and literally said, I cannot win. It is impossible to beat this man, MK Leo. That's why I'm excited for Evo, because I feel like you're going to see there's so many killers out there, and there's so many checks and balances that we're seeing evolve right now in the game. It's no longer just the Zero story. It is now a story of brilliant players and a race to evolve, and that's what I'm excited about.
Yeah, it's really, really interesting seeing what's going to develop as Evo comes ever closer. You know, it's funny. We have like MK Leo and Anti who are actually here at the event. I wonder if they were collecting data, man, for Evo. Probably.
Yeah, probably, man.
Probably. And Mr. R, you know, didn't get to enter as well.
Yeah.
But we'll see what happens next week at Evo. Make sure to tune in, guys. And thank you for tuning in also to the 2GGC ARMS Saga.
No, absolutely.
Yeah, man. My name is D1.
My name is 2G ESA Bam.
And we're signing off.
Yeah, of course. We're what? Come on, man.
To the skies, man.
You know what these guys are telling me? You know what these guys are telling me? Oh, is that where you want to go? Out of here, man.
I've been leave me alone. She say I treated her wrong. See, I don't believe it at all. I don't trust her so outside of my own. I'm out of control. Ain't bad all this long. Time to get back on the road.